But Bob, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you know what? I think my hearing's good. I think I heard that. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Oh my god. I was not ready for that. There's a feeling when you open your mouth and like a sound alert comes out instead of your voice. Oh my god. Alright. Welcome on in, everyone. We're doing a late stream day. Let me just switch screens. Hello, hi. Welcome on in. I get spooked first thing. Oh my god. Welcome, welcome. I apologize if I sound a little croaky today. I have had a bit of a rough night, so I am just recovering today. I'm gonna try still keep high energy and everything like that, but if I sound a little weird or if I sound emotional, that's why. I promise I'm not just gonna be crying for the entirety of this stream. Welcome on in though. I hope everyone's doing well. I don't know if you guys have seen, but the team have hit 11k, which is amazing. Everyone's been raising so much money. Carol, welcome on in. What's up, my boobs? What's up? I hope you're doing well. I also have like 2 jumpers on and everything. I'm like fully wrapped up. It's got really cold here, really suddenly. Like I swear it was like 20 degrees a couple of days ago and now it's like 3. What's happened? Where'd it go? So we're wrapping up warm again, but honestly I like this time of year because all of my favorite clothing is jumpers anyway, so I'm okay with it. Yay, Boobtober, yeah! Like everyone's doing so good. We've actually, the first thing I had to do this morning when I woke up was extend the goal, which was like an amazing thing to wake up to, of like, welcome on in, Jelly, we need you to up the team goal. And I was like, oh my god. What happened? Let me fix that. But yeah, there was some really amazing fundraising that happened that last night and this morning, which has meant that we have hit over 11k, which is really cool. I do want to apologize for missing last night's stream. Again, I did try and post it everywhere, but it was quite last minute. We think that I had food poisoning last night, and so there was just literally no way that I could have done that stream. I'm doing a lot better now, thankfully. It was just one of those things. It passes quickly. It's just nasty in the moment. So that's why my throat sounds a little rough. So I'm a little croaky this morning, but yes, should be fine, hopefully in a couple of days. And I'm going to try, I've taken off Fish Whispers as far as rewards go, because I didn't want to push my voice by singing today particularly, because I think it'll be fine by tomorrow, to be honest. I think it's just going to be today that it's like a little bit gravelly, and it's not too bad. I can still speak and I think people can still understand me just fine. There's a harsh temperature up. It's really hot here all of a sudden, really. Oh my god, yeah, no, it's been like not raining or anything like that, just really cold near us. Very sunny and very cold, but I kind of like it. This is I feel like this is my time. This is when I get to wear jumpers and scarves and hats, and I like all of those things, so I'm not mad about it. No spring in Queensland, it's just straight up summer. Yeah, George was telling me, George is Australia way, and they were telling me the other day that they were expecting 37 degrees at the start of this week, and it's like, oh, oh, okay. Like we've had a sudden temperature drop, but you guys seem to have a sudden temperature rise. Like we've gone straight from summer to winter, whereas you guys gone straight from winter to summer. I don't know how a human body is meant to get used to that. Also, Sonny, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, we've had as a team a very successful night, Sonny. Everyone's done really well. And today as well, I found out that another person had joined the team. Like we have people joining us in the middle of the month, which is fantastic. So this morning I found another person that had joined Boobtober, which is another streamer I already knew. I didn't know they were raising for BCRF though. And then this morning they went live like, you know what? Why not? And it's like, oh, so we now have 40 live campaigns, which is like, yay! Do you have to bust out the sunders? I bet. You okay, Jelly? Yeah. I'm fine. I actually am fine. I was very sicky last night, so my throat's now like but I'm fine. Like I am better. It's one of those things, yeah, where it's like you're not ill and then you're very, very ill and then you're not ill again. So my body's just recovering. I probably will take a nap immediately after stream, but the Boobtober mods are already like aware, so I'm raiding into Bateman Returns, so Bateman is aware of what's happened, so I don't think they'll be surprised when I'm like, goodbye Bateman, I'm asleep now. I got like not long last night. Oh my god, it's Nick! I'm sorry I couldn't join you for the raid. Welcome on in. How was the rest of your stream? I hope that it went really well. Nick is another one of our Boobtober streamers. They are doing part of the raid train. They've been playing World of Warcraft live on stream. Was it going? I hope that it went really, really well. I'm sorry that I had to be so lurky. I was just preparing. I had to get all of my stuff ready for today. Ah, dear. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Once again, we're not going to be doing any singing today because actually, I'm not going to do any singing when my voice sounds like this, but we did finish our carcass dress. Which I think looks pretty fantastic. We were making this as part of our Boobtober streams. We had lots of people donate to add like beads and eyeballs and stuff like that. We have like a little shoal of fish going across it. It's our carcass dress. I think it looks really cool. The Great Phoenix, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Again, I apologize. I know I'm a bit gravelly, but I will be better by tomorrow, I expect. Oh dear, how goes it? I hope everything is good. I'll probably have to take off my second jumper because I expect my PC will start to heat the room up soon. This room is the only room in the house that doesn't have a radiator, but it's not really a problem because as soon as you turn the PC, because it's such a small room, this room is effectively like a closet. It looks great on camera, but it's like what you see here is what you get. There is a door right there. So yeah, it's a very small room, and because of that, when we turn the PC on, it like just heats the whole thing up. So we will eventually get a radiator in this room just for like selling the house, because it looks weird to not have a radiator in a room in the UK. But yeah, realistically you don't need one if you have a PC in this room. So we just haven't fit one because it gives us more space. Oh dear. And yeah, it doesn't even at night, it never gets cold enough that you even get like condensation on the windows. It's kind of mad how much my PC generates heat. Like I do clean it, I promise. I try to make sure that it's not like overheating everything. It's kind of mad though, it really does. Like after a stream, it is like in the 20s in here, even in the middle of winter. So like, yeah, we don't need a radiator, that's just gonna make things worse. Doug, welcome on in, how's it going? Amazing. Amazing. So for those who are just joining and haven't been part of Boobtober so far, the team goal for the entire month was to raise $10,000, and that was like till the end of October. We've been fundraising from the 1st and we'd be fundraising till the 31st, right? And our goal was to hit 10k for the whole month, and just over 2 weeks in we hit 10k, which means that we have already surpassed our goal, and anything we raise at this point is like a little Brucey bonus that we weren't gonna get. So it's really, really good. Everything's gone so well, and the raid train's been really good. We haven't had a broken train yet, and we are on the 5th day, which is mad. Like, not like I know that sounds awful, like, oh yeah, like I'm expecting something to go wrong, but like of course you do. When you're dealing with so many streamers, of course you expect like people to have to pull out last minute and stuff like that. But like actually, although we have had people had to shift their streams around, it's never broken the train. It's been really good. I cannot just, it's just been great. Everything's gone really well, touch wood. Oh, George, you're gonna lurk. No, you're fine. Have a lovely, lovely lurk, George. Take care of yourself. And thank you for popping by. Your goal smashed. Everyone's doing so good. Nick, I should say, if you need to go get some rest after your stream, if you need to get some food or go look after yourself, go do that. You're more than welcome to. And again, congratulations on all of the fundraising and all of the awareness raising. It's great to have you as part of the team. Then Strange, welcome on in. Strange was such a sweet bean. Strange Deimos was outing you this morning because we were in DMs and we were tired, and they were like, Strange was like, immediately, if Jelly needs cover, I will cover them. Bless your heart, thank you so much. Obviously, I have decided to stream today, and I am doing a lot better than I was last night. I'm a bit gravelly, but like I'm sure that's gonna pass by tomorrow. It's just one of those things. But thank you so much for offering to also help with covering my stream if I wasn't able to make it today. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I know you, Bait, Strange Bait, and Deimos all offered to cover, and it was very heckin' kind of you. Obviously, you're still welcome to stream during this time if you'd like to, but no, I do really appreciate it. It was very kind, and Strange is the one of our streamers who are taking part in Boobtober. I actually could take this off now. I'm not too warm yet, but I feel like I'm about to get too warm, and I do have a couple more layers on. Hello and welcome to my layered look. I've been trying to keep my chest warm because I feel like it's been getting really because of yesterday, so I'm trying to keep my chest nice and warm so I don't develop any kind of nasty cough. But yeah, so far it's been going pretty well. I mean, it was really only last night I was really bad. I haven't had food poisoning for a while, so maybe I was due it. It's been a minute. No problem. I'm so glad you're feeling better. I am. I can't stand feeling sick. Out of all, like, feeling sick or having a blocked nose just wipes me out. Like, I know some people can handle it really well and be like very mature. As soon as I either get a blocked nose or start feeling nauseous, I am like a toddler. I just want to cling to something and cry. I hate it. I hate both of them. I absolutely cannot stand it. I am useless on stream. I have never streamed with a blocked nose, and I never will. Which sounds really dramatic, but like, no, as soon as my nose blocks, I cannot stream. There are a few things that stop me streaming, but blocked nose and nausea, yeah, there would definitely be two of them. I can semi-work through nausea, to be fair, these days. I have gotten a little better at it, but not blocked nose. I don't know how people do it. There are so many people I see who can do like 6 streams regularly where they've got like a really bad blocked nose. I'm like, how are you managing? I just want to cry when I have my nose blocked. I like go from like mature-ish adult to just complete child. We'll like need rest. Oh, thank you, Nick. Take care. For anyone who is wondering what we're doing today, by the way, we're going to be doing some more embroideries. I have got a few things I want to chat through first, just as like catch up and stuff, but we're going to be making another embroidery. We spun the wheel and the wheel decided that the next pink character was going to be Mad Mew Mew from Undertale, so we are doing Mad Mew Mew from Undertale. I've already done my sketch. We'll just be outlining and then filling and then making it into an embroidery. And then there are a few other things I wanted to go through. This is more to do with my personal campaign. So let me switch to this one. There we go, because that's got my personal campaign on it. Mad Mew Mew, Mad Mew Mew. Actually, Shifty, I wanted to see you today. Have you seen the pilot episode on YouTube called Digital Circus, where the main character is a jester and the whole thing takes part in a circus? And it's like a dark horror comedy. Have you seen that? Because you have, yeah, I was gonna say, like, there's no way that your clown community has not been sharing that around. I think I've like immediately given myself a bad vibe for it because I watched it while I had food poisoning, so I was like being ill at the same time as watching it, which is probably given it like, I'll need to rewatch it when I'm in a better state, to be honest, but yeah, I saw that and I was like, you know who would like this? Shifty. You've been dragging it for a while. Yeah, I knew about it a while ago because one of the voice actors was one of the original voice actors in the Has Been Hotel pilot, and so obviously it'd been mentioned in that kind of community quite a bit, and so I'd seen the trailer, but from a while ago I knew that they'd been cast, and it was like, cool, I'm glad they're getting some work, because obviously when things go to like proper television, yeah, a lot of people get changed and it didn't seem like there were any bad feelings or anything, but I was glad to see them getting another role so quickly. Yeah, I was happy because they were really good. All of them were really good. Dear. Yeah. Also, Karen, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna be doing another little embroidery today. Hell yeah. I'm getting another pink character in because I finished my carcass dress. I mean, obviously, if people want to add beads, they can, but like generally, like overall, it's finished. Dear, I'm glad that it got so big. I'm not surprised. Like, I obviously, like, they're very, very talented, the animators and the storyboarding team and all that. Very, very good. They've got a really, really big cast of voice actors for online content. A lot of them are people that I have seen around doing other things like Laxadaisy, like Has Been Hotel, Hell of a Boss kind of stuff. So stuff that already gets a lot of viewership. They have a lot of overlap with other communities, which is a really good thing for a new show. But obviously, I do think the show also stands on its own feet with its own cast, and it's definitely a very different style, which makes it stand out even more, which is really, really nice. And yeah, I mean, obviously people have been talking about it for a while. I've been hoping that it would be good, and it really was. I think it incorporates something from basically every single nightmare I've ever had in one show. And I didn't know that was something that I needed to see, but I'm glad that I have seen it. And yeah, I also think that clown aesthetic, circus aesthetic is having a really big, you know, it's still a niche, but it is having a resurgence over the last few years of like a lot of stuff being maybe originally based in that and then brought to a more modern age. So a lot of people are seeing a lot more clown, circus, as well as like jester aesthetics as part of like a lot more normal things, which is really, really cool. Really cool. I'm really glad about it. I mean, you know, I've been a massive fan of, I would say less jester, more clown, but for a very long time, so I'm super happy. I'm super happy that it's becoming more popular, because it definitely had a dip when there was all of the killer clown stuff, so it's nice to see it coming back in a more artistic sense. Very, very happy. Very happy. It makes my soul warm. Oh dear. Almost as warm as tea makes my soul. Dear. Schmivdy, Smonny. It's all the plushies too. Yeah, I'm a big fan of jesters and clown aesthetic. You could have fooled me. I had no idea. Oh dear. Alright. Speaking of actually, Mad Mew Mew is not a clown, but they have quite a slapsticky fight. I actually hate that aesthetic. True, yeah, actually. Very true, yeah. Oh dear. Alright, I need to get my outlines done. Oh, alright. Please be nice with me today. I am very, very fragile. I apologize if I'm taking things super slow. I have been the big ill. But I don't want to miss too many Boobtober streams. I mean, it is something that I'm obviously very passionate about already. We've been doing so well, and I'd feel bad if I just suddenly dipped out, especially because it's probably my own fault. I'll be honest. I think I can't go into it on stream why I had food poisoning, because it talks about some things that I don't like to talk about on stream. But it's probably my own fault, to be quite honest. I don't deserve a whole lot of sympathy. I should have been way more careful considering what's going on at the moment. Oh dear. But yeah, is what it is. Wraps, jelly and bubble wrap, thank you. Thank you, Sonic. Wanna go in because you're Mad Mew Mew seen my routine? Yeah, I did. I love, I think, because it's like a mixture of a couple of themes that already existed with obviously its own flair. It's one of my favorite OSTs from Undertale and Deltarune, actually, from both. It's one of my favorites. Because yeah, you can hear a lot of other things in it, and it's really, really good. At least it's not Noro. Very, very true. Very true. That's what I was saying, is like, yeah, my voice feels like my throat is very sore, like it's very, very red. But like, I know that I've done it now. Like I'll get better from now, and I don't feel ill anymore, and like I can eat. Everything's fine. So yeah, it's fine. It's not like, yeah, with Noro where you think you've got better and then actually no, it's round 2 and then it's round 3 and then it's round 4. So it's not like that, thankfully. Dear Isacia, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Isacia, have you seen the team goal? Have you seen how much everyone's managed to raise? It's been phenomenal. It's been so good. Oh dear. So yes, I'm very, very happy. Everyone's done so good, and I've only heard good things so far from people taking part. It seems like everyone who has been joining has had a good time, which I know this is charity fundraising, and the most important thing is spreading awareness and talking about the charity, but as one of the organizers, it really makes me happy to hear how much fun everyone has had with it. I've already had some people ask to come back next year and join us again, and like, it's stuff like that which really, I don't know, it as an event organizer at this point, it really warms my heart when people say stuff like that. So it's been really, really lovely. Really, really lovely. Oh no! Oh, Isacia, we hit 11k! 11k! It's been amazing. So yeah, we've actually beaten the whole month-long goal in like just over 2 weeks. It was really, really good. Red, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Just off to work. Oh, bless you. And you're a raid long. Oh, it's lovely to see you. But yeah, have a good day at work. I hope that work goes all right for you. You're all good. I had the best time, and I might have got a Christmas fair out of it too. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, we've had people becoming affiliates. We've had people hitting personal goals. Like just earlier, Sunkoi hit 500 followers, which is so deserved. They're such a fantastic streamer, and it's been really, really nice to kind of be a part of that and cheering everyone on just for a month. So yeah, it's been really, really good. I'm very impressed with everyone as well. Everyone's been doing so well. I just saw the total. Yeah, 11k, 11k, and like our goal for the whole month is 10. Like how the heck? Your voice sounds busted. I was very sicky last night. My voice is a bit burnt, but I've been resting it all morning. Like I'll be honest, just from talking it already feels a little better. Maybe a voiceless stream, never gonna happen. Sorry. I am not the right person to do a voiceless stream. I have too much to say. But yeah, no, everyone's been doing so fantastically well. Everyone deserves a huge pat on the back for the amazing work. And like, I like to emphasize this, however much you raised, it does not matter. Because as much as we do, of course, celebrate when someone hits a goal or a target, the fact that so many people have come out of the woodwork to, once again, talk about breast cancer, raise awareness about different kinds of breast cancer, educate their communities about breast cancer, like that's the main thing. And everyone's been doing that, and everyone's done an amazing job of that. Like, I have heard so many people talking about it and doing a really, really good job. I've seen so many people in different chats also being like, I didn't know that, thanks for letting me know. Like lots of people talking about male breast cancer, and then people in the chats being like, I didn't know about that, thanks for letting me know. Or yeah, I didn't know that was a symptom, thanks for letting me know. Like so much in different communities of people actually learning, and all of that information can then be, you know, used by those people to help better protect themselves in the future if anything does happen. So yeah, I think everyone who is taking part should be incredibly, incredibly proud of themselves, because they have not only raised a load of money, but hopefully everyone's communities will also be safer if they ever did notice something was different. They'd know better the signs and symptoms and know what to do. So yes, everyone's been doing fantastic. I cannot emphasize enough. Because yes, while of course we do celebrate people's achievements when it comes to fundraising, especially when people have really smashed their goals, it's not just about fundraising. A lot of it is also about awareness, and I think every single person I've seen has done that and been really, really good at it as well. I haven't had any concerns about people spreading misinformation. I think the closest we had is someone a couple people have like misspoken and then corrected themselves, and it's like, yeah, perfect. It's been really, really good. Ah, dear. I have to say, I've had a great time too so far, as every year. Met some wonderful people too that I didn't know I'd meet yet. Oh, hell yeah. I've actually read as well for the one of the first years. This is, I think, the first year where I've met tons of new streamers, because as one of the organizers, you don't really have the opportunity to meet people so often. But this year, because it's spread much further than it has previous years, I have met loads of new streamers, and it's been amazing. And so now I'm in loads of new communities I'd never have been in before as well. And the small amounts add up. Exactly. Like even just raising $5, $10, like it does add up. Like we wouldn't be at the total we are now without those people. So yeah, definitely. Ah, dear. Didn't know about checking collarbones. Yeah, big boob tissue, big. Ah, dear. I've learned some new things too, especially about trans people and how self-checks might be more difficult there for various reasons. Yeah, like I think speaking to anime boy stars was a really good example of them like knowing the risks of breast cancer, so they were aware, but like also struggling mentally to do the checks. And like a lot of people, even this community, like the Boobtober community this year, have found that by calling them different things, by calling them boybs, that's helped some people. By like not referring to them as moobs, because that's not always nice for people either, has helped some people. Ah, dear. Yeah, it could definitely be a difficult subject to approach, but it's still important. And yeah, there is, I think learning different terminology and ways that you can refer to things definitely helps a whole lot. Ah, dear. I met a great bunch of new people. Hell yeah, me too, Isacia. Also me. Boob tissue, it big. Boob tissue, big. Up a big space. That can tell for me about closet changes of HRT. We actually have, I believe, this is today, we have Dragoness Sammy as part of the raid train later. So you might, anyone who hasn't met them before, you might get to meet them a little later. Dear. And HRT, it can make it harder to know what's normal for you. Yeah, especially when you're going through a lot of changes at once, because obviously things normally do even out at some point for you, but in the first few years, it can be a lot of changes. The one thing that I also learned from Dragoness Sammy this year, though, is that actually, apparently, doctors make trans women aware that it can affect their likelihood of getting breast cancer, because I already knew that trans women had basically the same likelihood of getting breast cancer as cisgender women. That's something that I was aware of. But what I didn't know is that actually a lot of trans women are told that by their doctors, because I would never be in a situation where I would learn that normally. And yeah, Sammy was like, yeah, no, when I was going through, like, talking to my doctor about my transition and stuff like that, they let me know that this was something that could be the case. And I was like, that's really good. I'm very glad that they told you that. But then on the other side of things, we've talked to some trans men who were not told that they could still technically get breast cancer and have had to learn again through this event. So it's like, it is interesting. Every year I also learn things. And I'm sure that it is different depending on where you are in the world as well. Oh dear, and it really helped me approach it from different angles. Hell yeah, it's so good to have people like that in the community, and also like in the Boobtober event, because they do bring such a different perspective and different experience. And yeah, I know anime's had to cut their hours down a little bit because they've not been very well, bless them. But yeah, we've had anime as part of the raid train, and I think it's later today we have Dragoness Sammy as part of the raid train as well. So yeah, if you've not met them before, you should do later on today. I learned about male breast cancer from Archer. Yeah, Archer. I think some people said Family Guy as well. Like there were a couple people. Also us. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, like there are shows that are breaching the subject more. The problem is that some people still think that it's a joke within the show rather than like an actual thing. But like, yeah, it's been really cool to hear about that more and more shows are talking about male breast cancer as well. I mean, it's not great if it's always the punchline of a joke, because then again, less people are likely to take it seriously. But the fact that it's being mentioned at all is a start. It's a start for sure. What character are Embroidery? So this is Mad Mew Mew, which is a character in the Switch version of Undertale. I don't believe they are in the regular version. They're not a regular character. But if you got Undertale on Switch, one of the optional bosses is Mad Mew Mew. And yeah, so they're a bit newer to the Undertale franchise, but they're really, really cute, and I like them a lot. They had like the magical girl aesthetic, but like Undertale-esque. And I believe it is a dummy, technically. But they're trying to get like their soul to match the dummy during the fight and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, they have kind of a different fight mechanic to everything else, which is very Undertale, to be fair, because a lot of Undertale fights, especially with bosses, have different mechanics. But yeah, theirs is very cool because it uses both halves of the Switch controller. And yeah, so we're gonna get our outline in, get all the black lines in first, and then come back for all of the details and colors and stuff like that. We might not get it finished today. It might be one that we finish off tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm doing an 11-hour stream. The first 6 hours, I think, or 7 hours are crafting, and then the last few hours are playing ToeJam with Vile. We were going to play ToeJam with Deimos tonight, but obviously I just was not well, so I couldn't do that. So we're going to reschedule that to another time. Obviously, probably not in the raid train at this point. It would just be like another time in general. So yes. And yeah, by tomorrow my voice should be completely back to normal, as long as I don't start being ill again. As long as I don't give myself food poisoning again, I should be fine by tomorrow. Again, the benefit of it being food poisoning rather than like a regular cold or flu or anything is that I know that I'll be better pretty quickly. Like once you stop being ill, you're generally in recovery. Oh dear. Yeah, hectic. Do not worry, I am taking care of myself. I'm all good. Had it been like COVID or something, I probably would have immediately dipped from the event. But no, it's just, it is what it is. Got to have some honey down a bottle. I am not having any honey actually, because I am instead just taking liquid Gaviscon. It's food poisoning. Yeah, not a cold. Food poisoning. I was very ill last night, and that's why my voice is gravelly. It has nothing to do with the cold, and I am definitely not having honey. I am just having liquid Gaviscon. Thank you, thank you. Dear. Until my stomach lining is feeling a bit more good. We're being a bit careful. Yeah. Oh dear. Is what is. Fair play, stay away from the takeaway. Yeah, funnily enough, I'm just having like rice. I think the same thing that most people eat when they're like recovering. Again, I haven't felt sick since last night. I've been fine. But like, I would also rather not hurt my stomach when it's like delicate and stuff. Because I know that after you're ill, you're like, normally your stomach is a little delicate and you don't want to like drink fizzy drinks or eat anything spicy and all that kind of stuff for a while. So yeah, I won't, funnily enough, be doing any of that. I'm a sensible bean. You know, this is the other thing is because I have chronic migraines, I am pretty well versed in being ill. It's not so like we're going to talk about in detail because it's just not a fun subject, but I think most people can put the 2 and 2 together that if you have migraines nearly every single day of your life for 7 years, yeah, you get pretty used to it. So yes, we have a pretty good routine for this sort of thing. Obviously it's not normally as bad as last night was, but yes, do not worry. We're good at this. We're very, in fact, I would go as far to say we're probably one of the best at this, at least in the area. I would go as far to say, no, most people are not so good at handling being sick as we are. We're so prepared. We're over prepared all the time. Oh dear, dab hands at this one. Oh dear, plain foods. Yeah, it doesn't even need to be plain foods. It's just, yeah, not eating anything that can make you irritate your stomach lining. That's what you do. Oh dear. Obviously, if you're still feeling sick, plain foods are normally best, but I haven't felt sick since last night. Oh dear. Yeah, I felt really bad. I was really worried because I was like, I was really looking forward to the collab with Deimos tonight. I was or last night, I guess technically, I was really excited about it. Because I really love Toe Jaminal and I love playing it with people, and I felt really bad when I had to cancel. But like, yeah, like I said earlier, both Deimos, Bateman, and Strange Bait were all really good. They all immediately offered, like, if you can't stream at any point, we'll cover whatever you need covered. Like, we've already talked it between us, and we're ready to cover you should you need it. And I was like, oh, bless them, they're so sweet. And so like, it meant that I could go to sleep tonight, not worrying like if I was still really ill tomorrow that somebody would be there and to make sure that it was okay, which was really good because I was really panicking. I was really panicking that I was going to have to cancel my stream, and I felt like I'd let everyone down because I was like, yeah, this is an event that I'm very passionate about, and yeah, no, they all made me feel much better about it, and they were really sweet, and it meant that I could go to sleep easy knowing that whatever happened when I woke up, that it would all be fine. Yeah, big ups to them. This is why having a team for Boobtober is so nice. I mean, I know Strange technically is on the team. Strange probably knows a lot of the going-ons behind the scenes, but Strange is technically not on the team. But yeah, for like Bateman and Dem especially, like having a team behind you which can cover for you if you're not well, because that's what I didn't have the first year with Boobtober. I didn't have any support at all. So if I hadn't been well, deal with it kind of thing. And for someone like me, it's quite scary. It's quite scary. You love Toe Jam? Falcon, welcome on in. I do. And Haplin, welcome on in. So I don't think I welcomed you. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. I do. I love Toe Jam. I normally played Toe Jam when I was younger because I think it's because I'm the eldest sibling. I would normally be player 1. Although 2's always been my lucky number. But yeah, no, I would always normally be player 1, I guess. And yeah, I loved playing Toe Jam because Toe Jam's always player 1. Dear Kiwi, thank you for the egg smash. I hope you're doing well. Haplin, hey! Have you seen all the Boobtober stuff that's been happening overnight? The team has raised over... Oh, shoot, that reminds me. I completely forgot to tell you this at the beginning. I'll say it now, though. So we hit our goal in the last stream that we did. Or was it the last stream or was it the stream before last? I think it was last stream. We hit our streaming goal because my goal was $500 and we hit $500 last stream. I think it was last stream. So I was like, shoot, I need to change my goal because I still have a few days of fundraising left. And so I changed it to 96969 because I'm a mature bean who has good sense of humor. And so I changed our goal to that. However, I have now added a couple of milestones. So actually, let me pin that. Do I have the scrooge anywhere? I think I have it somewhere. Oh, it's not that page though. Let me get it up real quick. I get the skadoosh. There it is. And I'll pin it. Oh, no, not that one. That's great, but that's not what I was looking for. Where's the one I'm looking for? It is this one. So I have some milestones now leading up to it. Hi, Falcon, and hi, Kev. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Let me pin that message because that's my donation link. There you go. So if anybody does want to donate, they have that. But also, talking about the milestones, I put a milestone. Okay, I'm very mature. I put a milestone at 669.69 cents, and then also at $800.85 because it looks like boobs, and that's why I actually put the donation link in there, so that if anyone went and looked at our milestones, they could see boobs. But yeah, I have 2 more, and I've called them extra Boobtober Ghost giveaway, basically. So we do have a pack giveaway for staff taking part in Boobtober, so any of the streamers that have actually fundraised. I will say, if you have liked that post and you are not a streamer fundraising, you're not in the giveaway. Don't react to that post if you can't win one of the things, basically, because it's not chill. And I do see you. But yeah, for all the streamers who have fundraised for Boobtober, they've liked a post to win, and it's basically a pack of stickers. A pair of glow-in-the-dark Boobtober ghost earrings based on this guy, and then also a booby bookmark, like a resin hand-painted booby bookmark. The bookmark and the earrings are both made by local Welsh artists, so we did it supporting the community because that was something that I did out of my own pocket. So everything's Welsh, so if you want a little bit of Wales and a little bit of booby, but I did get a couple of extra pairs of the earrings. One of them was for me because I wanted a pair. Look at them, they're so cute. Again, they glow in the dark, which is going to be difficult to show you live on stream, but they do, and they're so cute, and they're little studs, and they're like they're the little pink booby ghost. But I have 2 spare pairs, which I have put up for giveaway. So if you are not a streamer taking part in Boobtober, the only way that you can win one of these is via this stream now. So if we hit the giveaway at $696.69, I'll do one. I'll also throw like some Boobtober stickers in there for you. And then yeah, if you need if we hit the second one, which is the boobs one, again it'll be the second pair. If you are not a streamer taking part in Boobtober, this is the only way that you'll get any proper Boobtober merch from this year. Everything else, yes, will be for people who have streamed for it. We have plenty of giveaways happening for people who are not streamers, so that one is just for them. It's the only one and it's just for them. But this one could be for you, but only if we hit the goals. And we only have until Wednesday to hit my goals because all of my giveaways are on Wednesday. So if we haven't hit it by Wednesday, no giveaway. That's okay. But we've still got 4 giveaways to do on Wednesday, so it's not like we won't be doing any, to be fair. We still have 4. Do you need something for another giveaway for the extended... Oh, really? Oh my god, Red, that would be amazing if you're happy to do that. We just need you to send us a picture and we could put that for 12k if you want. I mean, that'd be very sweet of you. There's no pressure to do it if you'd rather not. Yeah, we just need a couple details, which would be... I can send you the list actually if you like. I have sent the list around a few times. It's basically who's covering postage, are you covering postage? Oh, I can't do it actually because I can't see any goddamn streamer mode. I think I sent it to Vile at some point. Excuse me, sorry. I must scream. When did I send it to Vile? When did I send it to Vile? Oh god, it was probably a while ago, huh? This is a problem when we've been doing stuff for so long. Everything is very old. Okay, that's that. That's before Boobtober started. We're finally out of October. Okay. This is what I need. And I'll send it to you in I basically just need a confirmation, but I'll send it to you via this. I just need to make sure I get the right person. Oh, you've got your full name. Oh, that makes that so much easier. How come you get your full name? I mean, I guess I can't complain. There you go. So this is just the checklist. Sorry, it's a bit boring. It's just admin stuff. I'm so sorry. Ah, dear. That one's not necessary because we hit that milestone. Okay. It's just admin stuff. It's very boring, but at least you have it. Did the group goal get hit to? It did, yeah. The team goal was 10k and we have raised over 11. And that was the goal for the whole month. So yeah, we smashed it. Everyone's done a really good job. We actually also have brought on board some new Boobtober streamers as well. So the team has been growing by the day. We had someone do their first stream for Boobtober. Actually, we had 2 people do their first stream for Boobtober today. I think that's one thing, is I think a lot of people thought, oh, that would be the whole team for the month, but I remember from the first year, people do join halfway through. They see the hype and they're like, you know what, I would like to give it a go too, because a lot of people are a bit nervous before the actual event starts, especially if they've never done a charity stream before. And yeah, we had 2 people join today and have done their first streams, and both of them have already raised money for BCRF. Actually, wait, did we have 3 people? Technically. Actually, it technically might have been 3 new people, but 1 person was scheduled to do their first stream today, so it's a bit different. I think technically we might have actually had 3 people do their first Boobtober stream today. So yeah, it's been amazing. People have been fantastic. And yeah, everyone's been raising money, but like, again, most importantly, everyone's been raising awareness. I got a wonderful, it's not a clip, it's a screenshot from Comfy Ferns, I think it was stream. Was it Comfy Ferns stream? Yeah, it was, I think, where someone had pinned in their chat, like, all boobs can get cancer, or like, check any of your boobs, and it was all in capitals, and I got a wonderful little snippet of that because it looks very funny. Amazing. Yeah, everyone's been doing fantastic. It's been fantastic. Like, it really has been good. And like, obviously the raid train is always very hype. I will say, if you're joining now, unfortunately you can't sign up to the raid train. That's all been done, and like, we have all of those scheduled now. If you have seen the raid train this year though, and you're interested and it's something that you would want to do next year, I'll be honest, I think I can probably call it a bit early and say that if I'm taking part with Boobtober again next year, which obviously I very much hope to do, it'd normally only be health issues that would stop me. But as long as I'm there next year, I expect I would probably run this again. Because while it is an awful lot of planning and an awful lot of stuff behind the scenes, having seen like everyone enjoy it so much and get something out of it and meet new people and all that, it feels like it would be worth doing again next year. So unless anything dramatic happens or I can't take part, because I wouldn't want to push that pressure onto anyone else, because again, it is a lot of planning work. But as long as I'm still a part of Boobtober next year and I've not gotten ill or something, I can see doing it next year. Check your TARDIS, Sazzle. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, we just, honestly, I've mainly just been gushing about other Boobtober streamers who have been doing really, really well. I'm so proud. Oh, thank you, Sonny. I'm incredibly proud of everyone. Everyone has done such an amazing job with their fundraising, with their awareness raising, with talking about Boobtober and breast cancer in a way that's like accessible to people and is not scaring people away. Everyone's been doing so good. And like, you know, we've had problems, we've run into a couple of issues here and there, but like nothing to the point where like it's ruined, I would say, the event. And I think most of the time, probably nothing that the public can really see anyway. You know, any issues so far, we've actually managed to keep pretty under wraps. So I don't think they've affected other streamers too much, which has been a win-win-win for us, because what we don't want to have happen is have any technical issues that actually affect streamers as much as possible. Like, it's one thing if it affects us, it's another thing if it affects the streamers. So I think we've managed to dodge that bullet pretty well. Or fire yourself. Yeah, as long as I don't fire myself for next year. Perhaps people have been asking so many questions about stats and things regarding Boobtober. Yeah, like a lot of, or I think it's one of those things where, you know, even you have someone you can talk to and just ask questions about, and like, how often do you in regular life get to just normally talk about boobs. I mean, maybe if you have like good friends and stuff like that don't mind, but I think for a lot of people it's like a bit of a difficult subject to breach with people. Like, how often can you just have like regular conversations about boobs with people? No, I feel like not that often. I'm a pretty open person, and even for me, not that often. And then yeah, you have an event like Boobtober come around where you have tons of streamers who are just every day getting online and talking about breast cancer, and it's like, oh, you know, I did have a question, or I did wonder about this one thing. Would you mind just letting me know? And it's like, it's wonderful, it's wonderful. People have been really, really good. I will say as well, we've had a lot of questions, but we have not had a lot of disrespectful questions. Obviously, we had an incident on the weekend, and that was, I think we'd had an incident the week before as well, but that had nothing to do with the Boobtober community and entirely from outside sources. And yeah, outside of that, everyone's been really, really good. Like, yeah, we've had lots of good questions about boobs and nothing really inappropriate happening. Anyway, Ophi's crowd, boobs comes up a lot. True, true. Yes, okay. On Twitch, for sure. Yes, you could talk about stuff like that a lot more. I guess I was more speaking about off Twitch. For you, welcome on in. I will hydrate. I'll have a little sippy sip. Thank you for the sippy sip. Yeah, like how often do you discuss boobs with your family? How much do you discuss breast cancer with your family? If no one in your family has had it, I'm gonna assume not that often. And how about your friendship groups? How about your housemates? Stuff like that. Does it come up very often? I mean, if I'm in your friendship groups, it doesn't count because I know I talk about them a lot, but like if you're not me, me doesn't count. Oh dear, because I do talk about boobs pretty much all year round. Oh dear, true, yeah. And again, Twitch is a wonderful platform for that because people often, there's like, even when you have a username, there's a level of anonymity where basically people don't know who you are anyway. They don't know a whole lot about you. They only know about what you've said on Twitch. And I think a lot more people feel comfortable asking questions, you know, when they have that kind of safety net of people not knowing who they are in real life. And so again, Boobtober is really good for that. So anonymity, yeah, exactly. I think that helps a hell of a lot because yeah, a lot of people want to ask questions about breast cancer. We've had lots of dudes want to ask questions, but they're like not sure how they could phrase these questions to people outside of Twitch without it coming across unusual. And I'd say to anyone who would like to learn more about breast cancer, again, BCRF is really good. They do have a lot of really good information on there, but also if you talk to any kind of nurse or doctor about it, regardless of your gender, they should be able to give you some ideas. Again, like most doctors and nurses want you to be aware of what breast cancer is, regardless of your gender and regardless of your age, because it's important that you know so that you can take yourself to the doctor if anything does happen. And the sooner that you get to the doctors, the easier it is for your doctors as well. Like they have good reason for wanting you to get there, you know, in quickly. Because they don't want you to have a hard time with breast cancer. They want to help you as much as possible. Anonymous titty, yeah, anonymity titty. Sorry, I forgot about the titty there. Thank you for the DJ. Yeah, people want you to come in as soon as possible. And so that, you know, nobody wants you to be waiting around. No one wants you to be sat at home worrying about a symptom that you may or may not have. And yeah, so it's good to know and good to ask questions. And I'm very, very impressed. I know I've said this a few times, but with all of the streamers that are taking part and how open they have been to talking about breast cancer and how open they have been to just talking about boobs. And, you know, again, I think for a lot of people, it's almost like a dirty word, like it's not something that they like to say, but it's just a condition and boobs are just a part of the body. And yeah, it's really nice to see how open people have been and how easy they're making it for their communities to ask these questions. Ah, dear. It's a realistic face when I spoke about my disability. People are curious and want to ask questions, but don't want to pry too much. Yeah, like, again, if you open up about I literally had an interview about this the other day, Sazzle. So I was interviewed about by a group, which I am keeping anonymous for now, about my disability the other day because I was asked to speak a little bit about what it was like to stream on Twitch and all that kind of stuff. And one of the things I said is Twitch is an amazing place to be able to talk about disability because so many people that are on Twitch are disabled. Like a huge group of the Twitch population is disabled, and so there are many people who will have similar instances which you can then joke about and stuff like that. The one thing, if you're going to be a streamer that talks about your disability, get ready for people to ask really uncomfortable questions. They never ask you outside of Twitch. because you will get unusual questions that you then have to field, because a lot of people's filter goes away as soon as they get on the internet, and they don't mean any harm. Like, no one's trying to be rude or attack you, but there is just no filter there. So it's like a double-edged sword of like, it's great because you'll meet lots of people with similar experiences, but it can also be very overwhelming if you're not ready for it. Ah, dear. This just in. Boobtober Vanna forgets about the titty. I forgot about the titty. No, more at 8. Tita's happy. Oh, thank you. Perfect. Yeah, when you've got a photo, let me know, and I will yell that to the heavens and back. Thank you so much, Red. I appreciate it so much. Oh, dear. Absolutely. So much anonymous titty. Deck, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I think thinking about penis would be a problem. How dare you bring up penis during Boobtober? Have you not realized where you are? This is a booby stream. I'll let you know when it becomes a penis stream. It's not a penis stream, it's a booba stream. For the wrong time of year. Oh dear. But yeah, that was like one thing that I was like, because they were like, oh yeah, so like you would recommend this to people, and I was like, well, hold on. I do recommend it to people, but there is kind of like a big button there, and that big but is like, be ready, because people will ask you all sorts of uncomfy questions that you might not be ready for. Oh dear. But yeah, if you're happy to like have a joke around and set your own boundaries, you'll be fine. It's just, you have to be able to do that quite quickly. I mean, setting boundaries on Twitch, I think, is something that everybody needs to do eventually, but if you're disabled, get ready. Get ready for that to be 10 times quicker. Oh, dear. Penis stream is next month. Exactly. No penis is in my boob month. Thank you very much. Here's Eva's oh, shoot, yes. Can't forget Crime-Vember. Well, I feel like... Okay, do correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like Crime-Vember and, like, Mo-Vember could probably go hand in hand. You know, I feel like you could do both of those at once. Merry penis. Merry penis. Welcome to my boob stream. Merry penis, everyone. That's an embroidery. I definitely won't be doing this Christmas. Oh dear. Although, speaking of penis, I might have something to show you soon. I have to wait a little bit. I just have a sneaking suspicion. Oh, that was a really weird transition. Now that I've just played that back in my head. Oh, okay. Let me just clarify really quickly. I can't. I might. I might be. How do I clarify? I might. I don't even know how to clarify this. I might be getting something for my birthday which isn't lewd, and that just happens to look like something that Vile might have on their stream recently, but it's not lewd and it's not rude. Oh god, I've gone bright red. I completely... you know what I mean? Not that. It's... Oh, okay. Well, it's just a really bad transition. It's like that I don't know if I'm getting for my birthday yet, so I don't want to say it aloud, but it is one of the things that I've asked for, but it's not lewd, but it just happens to look unusual, but it's not lewd. Oh dear. Oh, well, listen, you just have to wait. You'll just, oh god. You'll just have to wait, it's fine. I swear, it's all the Boobtober stuff, but in my defense, I've slept like 3 hours. Oh dear. Clea, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I've been online a long time. I'm not that easy to shock or upset. Yeah, a lot of the time I'm more surprised than anything when people ask me certain questions. And I remember like a few questions. It's just like, oh, I never even thought of that. 5 minutes is already caused. True, I can blame you. It's your fault. Oh, and probably the lack of sleep might have something to do with it. Oh, thanks for got that. It will make sense. This is all gonna make sense at some point. Time travel's the only way to fix it. Mark, you welcome on in. I saw what you did earlier. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all of your support of Boobtober via different streamers and such. I am a big lurky, so I see all. And I just wanted you to know that I really appreciate it. That was really sweet. It was very heckin' kind of you. It's all of the times have been really heckin' kind of you. So thank you so much. I know you got a proper thank you there as well, but I'll still thank you as well. You can't stop me. Double thank you. Oh dear. Oh, you're having merry penis. Happy Boobtober and a merry penis to you. I think did I dig myself out of it? It will make sense. Like, it will. You just have to give me some time. It's gonna make sense in like a couple weeks. Is it one of those DIY dildo kits? No. Are you allowed to build those on Twitch? I feel like the answer's probably no. It's definitely not that. I also wouldn't ask my parents for that. Like, me and my parents get along really well. I would not ask them for that. You know, we get on great, and I'm not looking to ruin it by asking for something like that for my birthday with no context. Jelly spawned out of the gut. That's not true. I'm a sweet bean. I promise. I do charity stuff. Oh dear. Hell yeah. The one that we live in? Yeah, maybe we all just spawned in the same place. Who knows? Oh dear. Yeah, it's difficult. Damn it. Damn it. Oh god, it's fine. It's fine. You'll see. You'll see. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to do those on Twitch. I feel like Twitch might have had a couple things to say about Vile stream, but you know, it was for charity, and if Twitch has shut down a charity stream like that, I would have then taken it personally. And I'm not particularly threatening, but still. But still, I'll be personally liking doing this stream back. Oh no, you're fine. Have a lovely lurk. It's lovely having you here. You good. Get on with your stuff. I'm pretty sure everyone in Makers and Crafters know each other. Oh, for sure. Like, we are a very small community. Backpack, I mean. Wait, what's he doing? Because I'll be... Oh, that makes more sense. That does make more sense. Yeah, you're right. Of course you are. You knew what you meant to say. Dear. There you go. Yeah, I think a lot of people make... No, but that's not entirely true, though, because I don't know so many of the American makers and crafting crowd, just because of time zones. Like, a lot of them go live after I'm going to sleep. So I will say that a lot of American ones, I know Val's American, but like a lot of other American streamers, I don't know as much. Or like, I know of them, but I often can't watch their streams because of like time zones and stuff. Yeah. So I guess Makers and Crafting, the American side of things, bugger. Shoot. And they're not still there. Okay, well, we'll pretend that didn't happen. Nobody saw that, right? None of you saw that? If any of you snitch. Snitches get stitches in the embroidery. That's a nice stitch. So what? Exactly. None of you saw anything. And you'll continue to see that. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear, I should probably get more through. Let me tie this off properly. Oh dear, because otherwise it's gonna look weird and thin where it shouldn't be. We saw everything. That's not true. Mind me not being able to type. I also can't type. Oh dear. I'm not saying they're all in the same place. No, we're all in the same place. Actually, no, that is true. That is true. Every single Makers and Crafting streamer streams from the same place. Weirdly, my voice is actually feeling better. I'm wondering if I needed to stretch it a little bit, because yeah, like my voice actually feels better than I did at the beginning of stream, which is really odd. I felt like it should be the opposite. The government's always watching. Oh dear, it's the birds. The birds are watching me again. Actually, that's true. The birds are watching me. There is so many birds outside my window. There's like hundreds of them. And going outside, it's like constantly, like non-stop. It's so loud. Oh my god. Every time the wind blows, it's like, Jesus Christ. Those birds are loud. Oh dear. Oh dear, I have a strepsil. I don't need a strepsil. I'll be alright. I'm just chugging Gaviscon until my stomach feels better. Yeah, I don't have a cold, Grobbit. I had food poisoning. Yeah, it's alright. By tomorrow I'll be fine. My throat's just a bit raw after last night, you know? Oh dear. Are these women or actual birds? Actual birds. I wouldn't get on the stream and complain about all the women outside my house. I would not. I mean, fair enough. I'm sure they would be an annoyance to some people, but I will not complain about all of the women outside my house. Not that there are any women outside my house, but if there were, I wouldn't complain about them. Oh dear, no. Unfortunately, they are actual birds, and they are very, very loud. We literally thought it was our house when we moved here, and we thought that the walls were just consistently creaking, because even like with all of the windows closed, you could still hear them. But no, it just turns out there's just a ton of birds in the tree. Oh dear, even if they make pingu noises, yeah. Even if the women are making pingu noises, I'd still be okay with it. Oh dear. You know, if anything, wouldn't that be kind of nostalgic? It's been a really long time since I've seen Pingu. I think that'd be nostalgic. There were some weird episodes of Pingu. I remember we had the one where they made popcorn. We had that one. And then we had the one where they drank lots of the different colored juices, which I always wanted to drink when I was a kid. From that Pingu episode, I was like, they got the rainbow juice. I want to drink the rainbow juice. But in reality, it's probably just squash, and I wouldn't have been that excited, but still. Ah, dear. Time to get the BB gun. No, I could never. The one thing I will say is having that many, like, that loudness of bird outside your house, it kind of actually does stop people loitering in the area. Like, nobody stops outside our house. Everyone just keeps going. Oh dear. It could also be to do because there's nothing particularly exciting outside of our house, but still. Tubby toast? Yeah, I would also have wanted to eat tubby toast. Tubby custard and tubby toast. Yes, the juice from that one Pingu episode. Was there anything else that I would like to eat or drink from shows? I mean, the feast in Spirited Away at the beginning when they're like walking through the stalls and you can't quite recognize what they're eating, but it's like obviously food. That everything, I would turn into a pig in seconds, but all of that, the imagination food in Herc, yes, it was so colorful. I mean, surely like a lot of it was just like especially the stuff they were throwing, surely a lot of that was like whipped cream colored or like whipped custard colored, but it did look really, really cool. And I feel you. Or icing maybe, I'm not sure, something like that. Ah dear. Yes, I would have been right there with you. I also want to eat that. Anything else? I'm trying to think also though of like shows that I would have watched when I was younger. I wanted to eat food from. Cyprus, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are doing a character from Undertale today. It is Mad Mew Mew, which is from the Switch version of Undertale. And they are an optional boss, which is very fun. But they're also kind of pink. Dear, it's a late stream. Yeah, we're actually going to be going till 8 PM tonight. So we have another 4 hours. Another 4 hours today. And then tomorrow, we're doing a stream from... When are we doing a stream from? Is it 1 PM or midday? I'm sorry, 2 seconds. Professional streamer. When am I live tomorrow? It's from midday till 11 PM. From midday till 11. Sakura Mochi from Demon Slayer for going anime. I would like to try that. You're right. I feel like that's something I could have though, but maybe not very good. We've had ice cream mochi in this house recently and we've both really liked it. I've ended up liking ice cream mochi a lot more than I like regular mochi. I just like it. It's like a small chunk of cold and I love that. Kicks in the door, I'm here. Oh, Cypress, thank you so much for popping by. It's lovely to see you. We are still talking about Boobtober. We're still raising money and funds for BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. I will say, as you can see on stream up here, our original team goal was 10K and we have already beat the goal. So, and also my original goal was $500 and I've raised $520. So we have already beaten all of our goals. We do have some stretch goals and some stretch giveaways, but yeah, everything's been going really, really good. Oh dear. Even then, lots of ice. Oh, true, probably lots of ice. Yeah. I would like to try shaved ice properly one time, but like not the shaved ice here. Actually, wait, no. Have I had shaved ice? Oh, I might have actually. It was on my list for the longest time. I feel like actually I might have had that. I said that I wanted to try it and then I immediately was like, wait a second, I think I've eaten that before. I think I had like strawberry cheesecake shaved ice, but where the hell did I have that? I don't even remember. I don't remember, but I'm like also 99% sure that I can remember the taste of it, so I'm gonna assume that I've had it, but I can't remember where. Welp. Welp. I still would like to have it again. Little Moon slaps, yeah! They had the mango and passion fruit ice cream mochi on sale during the heat wave here, and so we got loads of those because if we were getting a little too hot, we could just have one of those, and it was like, ah, that's better. It was really good as well. It was also very delicious. Ah, dear. What else would I like to eat from a television show? I'm trying to think of shows that I like watched growing up that had food in them that I was interested in. I don't know if that counts. Like, okay, I don't know if this counts, and I was also kind of young, but the spaghetti they make in Elf with all of like the syrup on it and stuff, I know that it's probably gross, and I probably won't like it. And I don't have that much of a sweet tooth at this stage, but I do remember being like, I want to try that spaghetti. I would like to try the spaghetti from Elf, where with all of like, what does it have on it? It's like syrup. Was it like Smarties or Skittles or something? Chocolate sauce. It's got like everything sweet on it. Oh, in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, the lickable wool. I wanted to try the lickable wool. I feel like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is kind of a cop-out answer because obviously it is kind of centered around food. But still, yeah, in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the wool that you could lick that like had different fruit flavors on it, I really wanted to lick that wool. That sounded so good. I wanted that. I wanted to lick that wool. Oh dear, would all the money for Booba, yeah! This is the biggest Boobtober we've ever run now. It has 40 active campaigns. We've raised the most money we've ever raised, with the most streamers. Probably from the widest background of like, you have like a load of gamers, a lot of musicians, artists, makers and crafters, chefs. We've got like probably the widest array of people taking part this year, which has been really, really nice. Doing like some really unusual stuff, some of them. Ah, dear. Yeah, I wanna like Victor Crumb. Who's Victor Crumb? You wanna like Victor Crumb? I don't know who Victor Crumb is. I like the name Victor, though. I always thought Victor was a very fun word to say. Victor. Oh. He's alright. Oh, he's in Harry Potter. Okay, I was gonna say, this is kind of weird clothing, though. Oh, dear. Oh, like or lick. Oh, sorry. Sorry, my bad. It's like, I want to like him. He's alright. It's alright. So I'm gonna diss this one. This one I'm like, on. He's alright. Not for me. Oh, dear. But hey, not for me. More for you. So, it's not the worst. Harry Potter, innit? Yeah. Oh, dear. But yes. What other food was there that I really wanted to try? I can't say that there was anything in Harry... But then I read the books more than watching the film, so maybe that's why I can't... Oh, I did... So when I watched Narnia for the first time, I'd never had Turkish Delight, and Narnia really made me want to try Turkish Delight. Because it looked really, really nice and they seemed so excited about it. And the first Turkish Delight I had was really trash. And I thought, oh god, like, why did they make it look so good in that film? But since then, I have had good Turkish Delight and it's a whole different board game. So, yes. Narnia, I originally felt like I got tricked by Narnia for them being like, oh yes, Turkish Delight is the best, because it was not. Like, the one I had was awful. But then I've had it since, and I've had it much better, and it's like, okay, they probably had like proper Turkish Delight, not like cheap pound store Turkish Delight. And like, I like the pound store, but not for that. Not for that. No. Ah, dear. You know, Turkish Delight sound good. They did! And like, at the time, I was like, the only Turkish Delight I had was like, I think when they were still doing the Cadbury's one, which was grim. Really not very nice. It was very liquidy and like gross texturally and lumpy and kind of awful, honestly. And so like, even the taste aside, the texture of that one was just awful. And so I just assumed that I didn't like Turkish Delight because it made me think. And I was like, wow, Narnia, how could you? You made it look so good, and then I didn't like it at all. But yeah, then I had good Turkish Delight, and I do feel differently about it now. But I still hold that grudge. How dare you? That they made it look so good. I bought a lot recently. Oh, nice. I'm assuming, because Turkish Delight is one of those things I sometimes see more of at Christmas time. Maybe there'll be more and more coming into the next couple months. Maybe not to the same extent as, like, marzipan. But then again, would that be good Turkish Delight? I don't know. I don't have it often enough, honestly. Oh, dear. I think if you take it from the context of the time, something like that would have been very hard to get. Yeah, oh, for sure. I'm sure it would have been, like, a real treat. To be fair, good Turkish Delight, I still stand by, is a treat. It's just bad Turkish Delight. Bad Turkish Delight is not a treat. Bad Turkish Delight is a curse. And yeah, no. So, yes, and I will, the first one I had was just not very good. Not very good. It was like lumpy. Lumpy, liquidy. The taste was fine, but the texture was like honestly kind of unbearable. Oh dear. Yeah, ew. But then good Turkish Delight has good texture and consistency, and it's nice. It's just the bad stuff. Oh dear. Bad Turkish Delight is not in fact delightful. It is not. It is not. Turkish Delight is great, yeah. I don't like a lot of the supermarket ones, but I really do like, oh my god. You'll fit in here just fine. Oh, come on in. Excel spread cheeks. I have not had enough sleep for this. Welcome to Boobtober. We're talking about boobs. I'm afraid if you're coming in here with ass complaints, it's the wrong month. This is boob month. You have to wait for your ass complaints next month, I'm afraid. Oh dear. Claps with no hands 3 times on the spin energy. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. Welcome, welcome. Oh dear. We were talking about food in... I'm gonna extend it to like anime, video games, movies in general. Food in stuff, in entertainment that you would want to eat the food of. Okay, double check. So I'm back and covered on my own. Good, 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 good. Yeah, check your heckin' cheeks. Check your cheeks. Check your teats. Check everything. Check everything. No lumps and bumps here. At least not unexpected lumps and bumps. Expected lumps and bumps, I think, are okay. But if you're not expecting a lump or a bump, you go get checked out by a doctor. But take care of your titties. Oh dear. And that's all titties. So it's, I don't think I've said this today, but this is all titties. This is not just women titties. This is the boybs. Boy boobs. This is non-binary and trans. All titties. Everyone check your titties. If you haven't checked them recently, leave my stream. Get out. I don't want people in here that have not recently checked their titties. Go check your titties, unless you're at work or at like a family do or something, in which case please keep your shirt on. Nobody take your shirt on. If you are alone and have a mirror nearby and can check your titties in the privacy of your own home, yeah, go for it. Do it. No shrimp. Okay, I'll unshrimp. I'm sorry, you're right, I was shrimping. Shrimping hard, but shrimping for tits. Fox God Booba? Yeah, Fox God. Or Booba. Well, because this is the thing. This is what we're kind of trying to do to talk about a lot this Breast Cancer Awareness Month, is that men get breast cancer too. And yeah, regardless of your gender, you should be checking your chest, because at the moment, the statistics for male breast cancer are really scary, because at the moment, if you're a man who gets breast cancer, you have a 50-50 chance of dying. Like, and that is way higher percentage-wise than women. And just to be clear, male breast cancer is not more dangerous than female breast cancer. It's not. But men are more likely to not recognize the symptoms because, you know, women are taught about breast cancer from a relatively young age. We know that it's something that we could get. Men are not. Men also, because of the stigma with society, are just less likely to go to the doctor in general. So again, more likely to ignore symptoms that could be something really dangerous. And that means for a lot of men that they don't catch it until it is too late, where there is nothing they can do about it. Because breast cancer, unfortunately, is one of those cancers that spreads to a lot of very dangerous areas of the body. It spreads to your spine, your bones, your lymph nodes, and your brain. Which means if you don't catch it early, unfortunately, it can be completely untreatable. Yeah. So, if you're a boy, if you were born as a man, check your boobas. If you're a woman, check your boobas. If you're trans and non-binary, check your boobas. Everyone check your boobas. It's not a gendered thing. It's a health thing, and it's important. And the fact that, unfortunately, it's very sad because it's not nice to say it like this, but probably a lot of those deaths were preventable. Like, if people just knew more about male breast cancer, if male breast cancer was less stigmatized, those deaths could probably have been avoided. And so, yeah, it's not just us. A lot of people this year are really putting a heavier focus on male breast cancer as another group of people that can get breast cancer and don't get talked about as often. So, yeah, if you're a bloke and you haven't checked yourself recently, maybe this is your go-to. Go check yourself. Go do it. Go give yourself a little check. Oh, dear. Yeah. And if you do find a lump, a bump, an unusual patch of skin, like looking like orange peel, or like a pain on one side or an enlargement in one side, or if you found that one of your nipples are suddenly inverted where it wasn't inverted before, or if you have any unusual discharge from your nipple, any of those symptoms, go to your doctor. Go get it checked out. We can't diagnose you here, and we don't want to. Go to a doctor. Go get a proper diagnosis. Also, I finished my outline. There she is. She's cute. I like her. I almost did the thing as well when I was doing her design. I nearly gave her human ears as well as cat ears, which I try very hard to remember not to do. So she's just got her cat ears. Or dog ears, I'm not exactly sure. Oh dear. Shrimp tits, yeah, shrimp tits, that's half. Yeah, it's really, really high. Yeah, we have had some really handy dandy information about breast cancer, but yeah, male breast cancer is super dangerous. But well, no, it's no more dangerous than female breast cancer, but it is dangerous for men not to know about breast cancer. So there you go, that's why we talk about it. We talk about it so people are more informed, not because I can diagnose you, I don't want to, but so that if you were concerned, you would take yourself to a doctor. Plus, especially because there are so many men on Twitch, it's a good platform for talking about it. Also, Danny, welcome on in. You've joined us at another Boobtober. I hope you're doing well. I've made a whale carcass dress. It's a dress that imitates a whale carcass. I'm finding it harder and harder to explain what I'm doing. Oh dear. We've also done a cover of Fish Whispers, but I don't have it up today because I can't add any voice lines to it while my throat's still scratchy. I have to wait for my throat to stop being scratchy. Oh, I also bought some pink wool. Sorry, this is like a big... Look at how cute this wool though. Look at the colors of this wool. I'm making a bubble hat. Isn't it so cute? Hell yeah. That's another thing. Oh, I also have a dinosaur blaster. Basically, they cut off our power yesterday, so I had to get out the house for a while. This. It's really cool. Like, it's a dinosaur, but it's also a blaster, and you go like... Yeah. It's so cool. I'm good. I like it very much. I should not be allowed out the house because I buy stuff that I don't need. I'm good. I'm 5 books away from hitting my goal, and I went for it. And you got the... Oh my god! Congratulations, Daddy! Amazing! Wow! Wow! You're doing so much! Amazing! Protect from the birds. The trees outside. I don't know if the Nerf bullets will like reach that far, to be fair. Alright, I need to get up I've got this Victogram on the screen. I need to get a picture of Mad Mew Mew. Thing is, she's like, you know, black and white in the game, because everything is like black and white in the game pretty much, but I'm pretty sure from the images I've seen, she's very pink. Like, actually intended to be super duper pink. Yeah, so like, this is pink, this is white, that's pink, she's got pink hair, and then she's got like dark pink arms with white gloves. So yes, yes. A Victor Mew Mew. Yeah, Victor Mew Mew. Alright, I need Oh, her ears are like a light pink though, which is very cute. But yes, I need like a middling pink, which looks like around this kind of color for her main bits, such as the top there and the hair. And then I'll need a dark purpley pink, which I can probably get later because this is quite a big space to take up. Ah, did I finish 7 books in the last 3 days? Were they good? Did you enjoy them? I hope they were all fun. Oh dear, I hope we weren't rushing through them because they weren't as good as you'd hope they'd be or something. There we go. Split my stuff. Oh, they were all very erotic. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I need to... Oh god. Oh dear. Oh dear. What's that? What's that going on there? Oi, oi, oi. Get out. Oi. Stop doing that. What is wrong with you? Alright, no more of that. Sorry. Is there like something in that? 2 secs. Is that? No, weird. Alright, they all felt like they were looped around something invisible that I couldn't see. Which, maybe they were, but whatever it is, it's gone now. I can't see it anymore. Alright. Let's get the pinks in. I haven't done any background for her. I think that's okay. I don't know what I would do for a background for her anyway, to be honest. So I guess we'll leave it there. Sure, no background. Her hands will be white, her apron is white. So it'd be this bit, and then just all of the hair, of which she does have a lot, to be fair. And then I need to go back in and add some bows and stuff, but I didn't draw those in like the doodle because I just didn't really feel the need to do that. Felt like a waste since I'd just be embroidering over them anyway. Oh dear. I can't, to be honest. I obviously Boobtober lasts for the whole month, but I almost can't believe that our fundraising is ending in just a couple days. Yeah, for anyone who's not aware, we're only fundraising during the raid train just so I can be around as, you know, technical support for anyone who is taking part. But it means that for me, after Wednesday, it doesn't have to matter what I'm doing anymore. If I don't want to stream, I can just not stream for like 2 weeks. I'm not gonna do that, funnily enough. I think I'd get bored out of my mind, but yeah, I'm nearly done. My Boobtober stuff is nearly done. I'll still be talking about it, still be shouting out lots of streamers. Again, if you are a streamer who's taking part in Boobtober and you are hanging out in this, you know, doing a bit of a lurk here, heads up, I am going around taking clips of channels. If I can't take clips of your channels because you don't save the VOD or you have restrictions on that sort of thing, just as a heads up, you will need to take your own clips and submit them. Otherwise, I will not be able to get any clips of your channel. It's nothing personal, but yes, and I think it makes a lot of logical sense. If I can't take clips of your channel, there won't be any clips of your channel. I think most people can understand that. Yeah, it'd just be worth checking though. If you haven't double checked, can clips be made of your channel? Have a little look in your dashboard. If you are wanting to take part, you can always submit your own clips. Oh dear. Animals are Vegaverse. It was a duology though. Oh, okay, fast-paced stories. Like 50 pages or 100, but they were still really good. Oh, I'm glad you still enjoyed them. Actually, that reminds me, because I did. No, not yet. Okay, I was like, I did need to double check with someone because I know that I couldn't take any clips of them. And they do have clips of their channel. But they are all clips of them suffering, and it's like we're trying to get like a good mixture of wholesome clips and clips of streamers, you know, doing their challenges and stuff like that. So I had a look through the clips that were already on their channel, and it was all of them suffering, and it's like, listen, I'll take that if that's what you want. If you just want to be suffering for 5 clips, I'll do that. But if you would like anything more wholesome or anything like goal reaching and stuff like that, you may have to submit it yourself. 90 hour use, but it just takes you to my account. I probably wouldn't recommend it, and it's nothing personal, it's just that I really struggle to read. So for me, when it comes to book recommendations, it's normally quite hard because they have to have a good audiobook, which some books do, but a lot of books don't. And yeah, also especially during Boobtober, to be fair, I wouldn't probably have the time. But in general, yeah, I always feel a bit bad when people give me book recommendations, because they're normally really good recommendations, and I'm sure they'd be books that I really love, except I can't read. Well, I mean, I can read, obviously, but I have to be able to blow the text up really big, and I don't have a Kindle. One day, maybe I'll get a Kindle. Yeah, I can't help you with that because I can't audiobook exactly. Yeah, it's like, it's nothing personal. It's not personal. But don't listen to Robert saying that it's personal. It's not personal. Nothing is personal. I just cannot read. Well, I can read, but I just need to blow the text up really big. I'm very bad eyesight. There we go. I'm very bad English as well, apparently. Then again, I can consistently use the excuse of I only got a couple of hours sleep. I have a really good excuse today for not being able to English well. Normally, I don't have such a good excuse, but today, my excuse is pretty good. Dear. When is that? I think it's like 60 or 80? Oh, but it might be get you. I see. Got you. Yeah, I guess that's technically not that expensive in the grand scheme of things. I'll be honest though, I'm not going to buy myself a Kindle a month before Christmas. That's the thing about Black Friday. I don't know how anyone else here feels about that, but like I'll buy other people's presents maybe during Black Friday, but I nearly never buy anything for myself during Black Friday because like I have to afford presents for other people. I'm not gonna buy myself something when I'm trying to save up for that. Yeah, I don't think I ever really buy myself anything on Black Friday. I think I only buy Christmas gifts. And that's about it. And I'll be honest, a lot of the time the deals are not even that good. They're not even that good. Like, people are like, oh yeah, amazing Black Friday deals. Maybe abroad, but I feel in the UK, it's like, they're definitely not better sales than like the ones you get post-Christmas. Like, those ones are definitely better than Black Friday most of the time, I think. I think you can get some good deals on, like, Steam if you're looking for games and stuff, maybe. But isn't that more Cyber Monday anyway? That might be more Cyber Monday. Because, yeah, I feel like in the UK, we just, like, at least, okay, some behind the scenes. Because obviously I did work in retail for a long time, and I'm sure that we have other people here that have also worked retail that have had a similar experience. I remember marking stuff down for Black Friday and stuff and being like, this was on sale better last week, but more people will buy it now on like for Black Friday. So a lot of brands up their prices like a couple months before so that they can then reduce it around Black Friday is what it seems like. And yeah, then the deal that you think you're getting, which is really good because it sounds really good, would have been the regular price of the machine normally, or the whatever you're buying normally. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's probably not like that in all stores. I'm sure there are stores in the UK that have legit Black Friday deals, but at the ones that I've worked out, it's all been a scam. It's all been a big old scam to get people to spend more money, and yeah. Obviously, I can't mention the stores that I worked at because that will then probably get me in trouble. But I am not lying. I ain't lying. That's how it's been. Is that how I learned to scam people? I learned from the best. Yeah, I learned from the bestest. Which are corrupt brands on the high street, you know? That's who I learned from, and they are the bestest. Jelly is not a lion. I am not a lion. I'm a jelly. Get it right. Everyone's been saying I'm a lion recently. It's just not true. Oh dear. Yeah, nah. It all feels like a pretty big scam. Again, I'm sure there are places that do legitimate Black Friday scams. Oh god, that's legitimate Black Friday sales. Oh my god. Oh my god, help. My inner feelings are getting out again. No, they do legitimate Black Friday sales. I'm sure there are people out, like, or stores out there that do that. But yeah, none of the stores I've worked at have been. And I don't know, it kind of just made me sad a lot of the time. The only thing that would happen around Black Friday, which was a legitimate deal, is sometimes they'd sell, like, stock that normally wouldn't be able to be sold for whatever reason at a reduced price. And normally it's because they've been returned past the return date or something. So like, it's fine, it's unopened or whatever, but like, technically you normally can't sell it. Sometimes they'd sell like those bits and they would be a legitimately good price. But yeah, outside of that, again, it's probably different in America, but I feel like in the UK, maybe these are strong words, but Black Friday is a scam. And I'm sorry. Again, probably not all businesses, but in a lot of them in the UK, Black Friday is a scam. Oh dear. The cheapest one I can see is like 85. It's pretty good. I spent like 160 on mine. Nice. yeah, I once again will just repeat, I'm not going to be buying it. I don't want to get your hopes up. I don't want to be that streamer that's like, oh, amazing, I'll get that as soon as I can. I'm not buying it. I don't have the money. And I will definitely not be buying it before Christmas. I appreciate you telling me about it, but I also do not want to get anyone's hopes up. I'm not that person, especially not on 3 hours sleep. Dear. There we go. I just want a sugar daddy? Understandable. Well, if you find one, you want to share. They can then buy me my Kindle. Oh dear, which I'll be honest, I probably won't use all that much, because I think that's the other thing is, like, if I had got a Kindle 7 years ago, when I started to lose my eyesight and all that kind of stuff, and I started to have like a lot of problems with seeing things, maybe it'd be different, but it's been 7 years. I have other hobbies now, which better fit within what my body can do. The idea of going back to an old one at this point is like, I might. It'd be nice every now and again, because there are occasionally books that I would like to read. But yeah, it's definitely not high on my priority list of things to buy, because I found so many hobbies since then that fit what I do better, or what my body can do better. Oh dear. You already have shiny. True. I am a very lucky bean. I'm a very, very fortunate bean. Yeah, sorry. I take it back. I'm not sharing. That's mine. That one's mine. Oh dear. Taxidermy? I don't think I could do taxidermy, to be honest. I think you need quite a lot of precision. I say that as I'm literally doing embroidery, but like, I don't know, I can kind of feel my way out for like where I'm doing stuff with embroidery. With taxidermy, I guess technically you could feel your way around, but like, I don't know if I'd want to. Like, just because I can. I think it'd be, yeah, like one of those things, like I don't want to necessarily be fooling around too much. Oh dear. Then again, taxidermy I think is one of those things that unless it already appeals to you as an art form, it's probably going to be difficult to get into it as a hobby, right? Because for me, I can't say that I've ever personally had any interest in learning taxidermy. Again, there's nothing against artists that do it. I just don't know that it's like super up my alley. I mean, you have to bear in mind though, I guess, that like a lot of the stuff that I really like doing is like beads and sparkles and sequins and sparkles and colors, and like none of that's really in taxidermy. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, you know, it has been a while since I looked at taxidermy as a hobby, but like I think probably I don't have the right aesthetic taste to get into taxidermy and like be really into it. And hey, I can't have every hobby. I've already had quite a few. I probably shouldn't take, you know, I'm taking too many at this point. I gotta be a little more, you know, careful with the hobbies that I'm picking so that I'm not having every single hobby under the sun. Because literally within my eyesight, I have a Nerf blaster I want to try modding. I have crocheting of a hat, also crocheting of a jumper, also crocheting of another jumper because I ran out of wool for the first one. I have embroidery. I have my cosplay in a bag in the other room. I've got my whale dress behind me. Like, I don't know if maybe I might have enough hobbies at this point. Like, I don't know if my craft room can take much more. I think I've got enough. Taxidermy is basically fish embroidery. I do like fish. Flesh. Oh, wow. I mean, I don't dislike flesh. I don't know. I don't know that I have any... It's the same as like though, for instance, like I love getting tattoos. Do I have any interest in being a tattoo artist? None at all. Not even the smallest amount. It is not a hobby that has ever really interested or excited me. Do I love getting tattoos? Yes. Do I think tattoos are really cool and a really cool art form? Yes. Do I want to do it myself? No. Do I want to do it to anyone else? Also no. I have literally no interest. You can keep that hobby. It's not what I want to do. I guess as far as hobby goes as well, it's probably one that you get into with the idea of doing it as a job. But yes. No, and that's all needles technically as well. I mean, it's very different, but it's technically needles. Arson? Would I get into arson as a hobby? I think that's getting into arson as a crime. Because arson, I don't believe is money laundry legal? I'm going to say that probably not. I actually don't. Okay, I'm going to excuse my ignorance. What is money laundering? I've heard of it so many times, but I don't really understand what it is. And maybe it's because I've never met anyone that does money laundering. But I don't really get it, and I've never done it. Oh dear. As far as I'm aware, I guess, technically, since I don't really know what it is, I guess there's always the chance, but I should hope that I've never done it, you know? Oh dear. Illegally transferring large oh yeah, no. Wait, does it have to be large quantities? Not that I've illegally transferred small quantities, I'm just curious. Is it normally large quantities of money? I can understand why people would be interested in money laundering, don't get me wrong. But, you know, no, I've not done that before. I don't think that I'll ever do it. Because I might not know a whole lot about it, but I do know that it's a crime. And I'm not looking- listen, it's not Crime-Vember yet. We can't be committing crimes when it's not even Crime-Vember. Oh, it's hiding where the money came from. No, I've always had official jobs, really. So I think it'd be very difficult to money launder. Probably in retail. I'd assume. Oh dear. Thanks, by the way. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's like one of those words I heard around a lot, but I didn't quite understand what it was. And it's one of those words, I think because it has so much attached to it, that when you Google it, you get a lot of films. Like, cases. Maybe not the best. Oh dear. Ah, thank you. I appreciate it. I have now also learned something today. I have to find a boob fact to counteract any learning from me so that other people can learn as well. Like, those crappy paintings sell for millions. It's just rich people coming up money laundering. Really? Oh. Well, that's very... okay, that's interesting. Listen, I can make crappy paintings, but yeah, also nobody's looking to send me millions of, like, pounds underground anyway. Oh, dear. I guess that would be the issue. That would probably be what would stop me from being a money launderer, is no one's looking for the stuff I make. Oh, dear. There we go. I'm nearly out of pink already, god damn. I guess technically I did do a few bits though. I did do a few bits. I might do the hair a slightly lighter pink. I know that's not technically accurate, but I like the idea of that. Otherwise it's so much of the same colour and I'm fine with that. And it makes sense in Undertale because obviously they do use a pretty minimal colour palette. It is mainly everything is black and white. But yeah, I think just like a little bit more pink. And I can always use this colour to shade or highlight areas depending on if I go lighter or darker. So it's not like I won't use it on the hair, but I don't think I want it as the main colour on the hair. Even if that is technically more accurate. I'm pretty pleased with how she's turning out so far. I was worried about doing the massive claws so it was going to look kind of weird, but I think it looks pretty good. There we go. Get some tea in me. Get some tea in me. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, I'll be doing a late stream today. It's really weird to like look at the clock and be like, oh god, it's 4:30. Because I'm so used to streaming in the mornings. Seeing it that late, it's like, oh. Obviously, I should say, the reason I'm streaming this late is because we're taking part in a raid train for Boobtober, and because I'm one of the members of staff, I had volunteered some extra time to basically fill in any gaps in the train. We had a little bit of a gap this afternoon, so I offered to fill it with this stream, and here we are. There are times where I'm doing streams, like, you know, last week, for instance, a lot of those streams were streams that I wanted to do, and so I picked the times, but then there's also been times like today where I wouldn't normally stream this late in the day, but because there was a gap in the train, we figured and I wanted to do a stream most days of the train. So because there was a gap in the train, here we are. And yeah, honestly, it's kind of nice. It worked out in some ways quite well because I wasn't super well this morning. Like having the extra couple hours to get ready and like prepare myself and all that kind of stuff. I say I did come to stream still in pajamas and stuff, so I didn't really prepare that much. But you know. Having the couple of extra hours to prepare did make me feel a lot better about it. There we go. Also, I think my chair has shrunk again. I feel like I'm getting shorter and shorter. I am slouching, I know that, but I also think it's partially that my chair might have shrunk again. 2 seconds, let me see if I can get it up a little bit. Sometimes I do, like, yeah, I sit in my chair and I'm like, let me sit straight. And it's like, no, I'm definitely taller than this normally if I sit straight. Well, there you go. Oh dear, I don't know what's wrong with my chair to be honest, but like, it just shrinks sometimes. Like there's a button obviously to have the chair going up and down because it's like one of those spinny office style chairs, right? But sometimes there's nothing touching that button. but it just goes down on its own. It's not a huge difference. I normally have my chair at the highest though, because this is quite a tall desk and I'm not that tall. So to have like, to be comfortable, I need my chair quite high off the ground. So yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I mean, I guess I have technically had the chair for a couple years, but I feel like chairs are also one of those things that lasts. So I shouldn't be expecting it to break anytime soon. Oh, let's not drop the needle. I return with chai. Oh, can you deliver some to me? It's only, you know, can you get in the car? I know you probably had a really busy day at work, but can you get in the car to deliver me some? We don't have any chai at the moment. Oh dear. Damn. Although actually, I don't know if I'm meant to be drinking that anyway. But still, I still want it, even if I'm not meant to have it. Welcome on back though, I hope you're doing well. I'm so tired, but sure, no, it's alright. It was so chilly this morning. I'm assuming you were cold this morning too. So chilly. Oh dear. It does make it harder to get up in the morning when it's that cold, to be honest, because the bed is so nice and warm. And like, because we don't have like regular central heating, because it's only just starting to get cold here. Yeah, it's like you have to get up to go turn it on. No, I don't want to get up to go turn it on. It was cold and it still is. True, it is still cold. I guess we've just had a time to like heat the house up a little bit, so it's not quite so noticeably cold. Oh dear, what's that about? Get in there. Oh, yeah, no, it's chilly this morning. It was real chilly. What am I getting stuck on? I'm getting something getting pulled in. I'm not exactly sure what it is. What are you, is it that? Yeah, it's that. Okay. That's fine. It's like a bit of fluff that's getting pulled in. It looks a bit odd. There we go. We did our outline. I don't know if you were here when we finished the outline, but we finished the outline and we started going in with pink. Not as cold as the ice rink, but still nippy. Yeah. Oh, definitely. It's gone like colder so quick this year. I know it's probably going to be like that for a while now, but like, yeah, I felt like it was a heat wave one week and it was freezing the next. Lorelai, welcome on in. Some of the best worst things we do are not supposed to be to want, but brain just doesn't work that way. Like, I would like all the sugar now, please. Chocolate favored, please. Yeah, I will say I'm probably not as hungry as I normally am today, but like, yeah, there have been many times where like I have a migraine and the thing that my body always craves during a migraine, pretty much without fail, is chocolate. Just like the worst thing to eat if you're having a migraine. Like, excuse me, brain. I honestly feel like it just craves that because it knows that I'm not going to get it. And so it's like, well, you're not going to feed me anyway. So the one signal that I'm going to send over and over again that isn't migraine is that you really also want to eat chocolate, something that actively causes you to have migraines. Like, oi, oi, body. What's that about? That's a very mean thing to do. Oh dear. Really? Oh, amazing. Hell yeah. Oh, I hope you had a really good time. Nice. Nice. Oh, and also, sorry, that might seem really quick for me because I normally don't see things until after the stream, but it's Boobtober stuff. I'm in Boobtober head at the moment of DMs are always being checked. There is no hiding from me unless I'm really ill, and then you can hide from me. I probably won't notice. Oh dear. It's like the one time of year I actually check my DMs. Oh dear. Boobtober! Yeah! 'Tis the season, or tits the season as people have been saying this year. We talk about breast cancer awareness. We raise money for BCRF, the Breast Cancer Awareness Foundation. Oh, sorry. The Breast Cancer Research Foundation. And yeah, we all have like a good old natter around Twitch. It's not just us taking part. There are loads and loads of amazing streamers. And the Boobtober link has the link to the Tiltify, where you can see all of the amazing campaigns and streamers taking part. We have 40 live campaigns right now. And it's an event that I started 3 years ago. So this is our 3rd time running it now. But yes, that's what I mean is like, because I'm one of the event staff, I was the original creator, but now we have a whole team helping run it, which is easier to be fair. But yes, because I am still a big part of the team, yeah, this time of the year is like the only time where I'm like always on it with my DMs. I'm always checking them if I'm awake. The only time you'll catch me is like when I'm asleep, and that's only recently because for the first few days of the campaign I specifically had Discord pings on regardless of the time of day, which means if you messaged me at 3 AM I saw it at 3 AM. Oh dear. I have turned that off now that, you know, we've gotten a little bit further in and we are getting a lot less like concerns and stuff like that. It's always the first few days you get a lot of tech support issues and stuff like that. And so yeah, I was around a lot at weird times of the night to help people out. Oh dear, but yes, I have turned that off now because we don't expect so many tech support issues now that most people have at the very least done their first stream. Yeah, so it makes it a bit easier, to be honest. It's always the first bit that's the hardest, and then it just gets easier as the month goes on because people get more confident and have less tech support issues and all stuff has already been fixed and solved, and yeah. So we're kind of at a point now with the campaign, at least from the staff's point of view, where we actually can do a little bit less, which is nice. It can be a little more relaxing and not need to do quite so much. I see you! No, no, never. No more distracting than you are on stream, don't worry. Oh dear. There was once the fiddly bits are ironed out and yeah, things are working smoothly, life becomes more normal. Exactly. It's just the first bit that's like really intense and like all the stuff leading up to it. Because for a lot of people, it's their first ever charity campaign. Like they've never done stuff for charity before. So obviously there's that heightened level of anxiety of people wanting to do a good job. Oh dear, you are on it. Yeah, listen, I've got Boobtober brain. It doesn't matter that I've only slept for 3 hours. I am there. I've been like this now for like 3 weeks. But yes, in November I can turn that off again and I'll never look at DMs again. I'm like, it's gonna hit November and people will be like, Jenny, I saw this awesome thing, and I'm gonna blank them for like 3 weeks. Because I'm not going to realize someone's DM me. Or I'm going to see that someone's DM me and just like be like, oh, I'll reply to that later. And then never check again. Oh dear. But yes, you only have like another couple weeks of that. And then I'm straight back to being awful at DMs and responding to things. And yeah, sorry. It's for the 1 month a year and then never again. Oh dear, I want to hear that in a supermarket. I got Boobtober brain. I do have Boobtober brain. It's like the event organizing brain of needing to be very awake all the time to make sure that everyone is where they need to be and has the information they need and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I'm not alone in this, but like the Boobtober team just wants the event to be as fun as possible for everyone taking part. We want everyone to feel confident and have a really good time and be able to do the stuff they want to do. So yeah, what that means is that we need to be there to facilitate that and offer any help that people might need, whether it be to do with their Tiltify or any other part of their campaign, or if it is just general fundraising advice and stuff like that. And we hope to make it a really fun event so that people want to come back next year. Yes, so that's our job. That's why I'm quite happy to only do fundraising myself for 1 week in the whole month, because it means that I can better focus on everybody else and helping them with their fundraising should I need to. It's nice. To have no context and raise all the best questions, I think. I'm so sorry the word Boobtober out of nowhere. That's the idea. So Boobtober, I want to like be really clear with this, by the way. Boobtober is a thing that has existed within breast cancer awareness for quite a long time. It's like a name that we use that was suggested for us to use for our campaign on Twitch, but it's actually something that the breast cancer awareness people have been doing for a while. And the reason is Boobtober is incredibly like it catches your attention immediately because it's got boob in it. Written out, it catches your attention, and hearing it catches your attention. So a lot of fundraisers historically for breast cancer awareness have used the name Boobtober. It's definitely not just us. We're not the only one. I think we're the only Boobtober on Twitch, but we are not the only Boobtober historically that has ever existed. It's a big thing that's tied into breast cancer awareness, and the reason is breast cancer awareness, when you have it written like that, it's a hefty topic. It's heavy. Like, people don't want to take time out of their day to talk about things that make them feel heavy, which is understandable. Like, you've had like a long shift at work, you're on your way home, and someone's like, do you want to talk about breast cancer? And it's like, no, I want to go home and have a cup of tea. Like, it doesn't matter if it's information that could help me. I want to go home. I don't want to talk about that. But then you hear Boobtober and it's like, oh, what's Boobtober? I'm kind of interested. And yeah, you still hit them with the same facts, but it comes from a place, I suppose, of like not being quite such, it doesn't seem like it will be such a hefty topic. So it's very clickbaity, but it's clickbaity for a good cause. About basically making sure people are better educated about, you know, breast cancer and stuff like that. And again, Twitch is a really good platform for that, because you could talk about breast cancer, you could talk about boobs in a really light-hearted way where it's not scaring people off, which is important because anyone can get breast cancer. So it's important for everybody to know what the signs and symptoms are. So yeah, there you go. That's why. There's some Boobtober history of not just Twitch. It's why a couple people have asked if we'll ever copyright Boobtober, and the answer is absolutely not. Never. However big this event gets, it could become, it's never going to, but like even if it became the biggest event on Twitch, it would be morally incorrect to ever try to monopolize, you know, Boobtober. That's not how it goes. It will always be an event for the people, to, a name for people to use for breast cancer. Will likely continue being the only Boobtober on Twitch, I expect, because at this point we have a name for it. So unless a big streamer took it, I would be surprised if anyone else was cocky enough to try and take it off Twitch. Instead, I'd assume they just join our team kind of thing. But yes, in general, would we be looking to copyright it? Never. It'll never be copyrighted. It never should be copyrighted either. So yeah, it's for the people by the people, exactly. It's been a breast cancer thing for probably longer than I've been alive. So yeah, nah. Hefty name. Boobs are hefty, you're right. Boobs are a hefty name. It makes it a lot more digestible. It does, yeah. The word boob is just a good word. It is also a good boob. And it is very, like, boob is very attention grabbing. And like, again, you can say, well, you know, putting boobs in your title on Twitch, you're clickbaiting people. You're right. You're right. I am clickbaiting you. But it's so that I can teach you about breast cancer and the things you need to be aware of. And like all the signs and symptoms. And you can leave the stream maybe not getting what you were looking for, but hopefully more educated. Oh dear. And again, especially on a platform like Twitch, which is so male dominated, especially with viewers, a lot more. I know more female viewers have been migrating over to Twitch, but it is still pretty skewed towards men. And so yeah, being able to talk to more men about breast cancer by getting them in with boobs is really, really important, especially considering a lot of the statistics to do with male breast cancer. Like, yeah, you're gonna want, like, of course we want to talk to more men. Like, it's important. Ah, dear. Very hecking exciting, Red. Hell yeah. Ah, no baiting for Boobtober. I mean, it kind of is baiting for Boobtober, though. It's kind of only baiting for Boobtober. Oh dear. Trick him into caring about boobs in a different way. Yeah, I think that's the other thing though, is like it's important when talking about breast cancer that we do include male breast cancer as a part of the conversation, because although yes, we're not expecting men to have to go to the same level of checkups that women do because it is so much less common, it's still important that men know the signs and symptoms, you know? It just kind of is. I wouldn't want any bloke in this community to get breast cancer then feel like they shouldn't go to a doctor for it because they just don't think they can get it. And it's like, I would hope, at the very least, the men in this community, and I think the men in a lot of communities that take part in Boobtober, at this stage probably know that if they find a breast lump and they don't go to the doctors, that we will ban them from the community. Yeah, until you've been to the doctors. Once you've been to the doctors, you can come back in, but until then, you're banned. Oh, dear. Yep. I'll make sure I put the mod note on as well. Had a medical emergency and is refusing to go to the doctor, don't let them back in until they get medical care. Oh dear. No problem, I'm happy to do it and have enough options. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much, Red. I'm sorry for that I'm not typing everything out. If there's anything that I need to tell you afterwards, I'll make sure that you know. But otherwise, thank you so much. It's useful to know in case a friend or relative have symptoms. Yeah, but that is exactly the kind of like, I guess the narrative that I'm trying to push away from. So because for so many years, the narrative around breast cancer for men has been, make sure that you know the signs and symptoms for your wife, for your mother, for your grandmother, for your female friends. And it's like, okay, and that's great and all, like that's wonderful that you've done that, but you also need to know it for yourself. And if no one is telling you that you need to know it for yourself, if you're only associating it with your wife, with your mum, grandma, female friends, then, and you never associate it with yourself, like you're missing out. It's associated with everyone. I'm so sorry. Being a bloke does not get you out of breast cancer. You still get it. Oh dear. Unfortunately, I wouldn't wish it on anyone. Kels, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Another one of our Boobtober streamers is Kels. How goes it? I hope you're doing good. We are doing some pink embroidery. We're having a bit of a chill stream because we are streaming later in the day today, and we're just doing a little pink embroidered character. Ah dear, we all have boobs. We all have boobs, exactly. Don't get a medical diagnosis with Jelly. If she offers to perform surgery, to be prepared to have multiple organs removed. Yeah, you definitely not get any medical opinions from me. I'm dangerous. And I do have, I don't have a license for anything, actually. No, I have no licenses, so definitely don't trust me. I have literally no licenses saying that I can do anything. Do not trust me. I don't have a driving license. I'm not allowed to drive. Not only am I not allowed to operate, I'm also not allowed to drive. Looking spectacular, thank you. Oh, do you want to see my whale carcass? I finished my whale carcass dress, so now I have this for Halloween. And it's like see-through, you can kind of see the bottom of the mannequin. So it's like see-through, and you can put it over the top of another dress, and then your dress becomes a whale carcass dress. I'm very pleased with it. Not bad for like a couple of quid, honestly. Probably one of the cheapest Halloween things I've ever done. Alright, I got this for their hair. It's not quite right, but I like it. And then the rest of it's kind of like either white or a really, really dark color, which I think I have around somewhere, but I cannot remember. Oh yeah, this kind of color. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. Looking spectacular. Thank you. Excuse me. Sorry. Phil, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in. A jellyfish killing a whale. Imagine that. I'm very powerful. Do not underestimate me because of my small frame. Believe it or not, I could in fact kill an entire whale, but I will choose not to because I quite like whales. Dear no, Phil, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. The first, actually no, technically the first charity event I ever did was specifically for the sharks. I did raise money for whales later. Not Wales the country, but Wales. Sorry, Wales. Wales, whales the like sea mammals. But yeah, the first fundraiser I ever did was for sharks, and you know what? I like them. I still really like sharks. I just think they're so cool. Oh dear. I'm glad you like whales. Yeah, it's alright, innit? I've just only been here for like 10 years. Oh dear. Oh, good stuff. No, to be fair though, that would be the British way, is to find somewhere that you really hate and just live there for your whole life for no goddamn reason. That would be very British. But no, I have not done that. Oh dear. Also, Anime, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Have you got a license to sell stuff online? I technically do, actually. That is true. That is true. And by the end of the year, it's not a license per se, but I will have like the paperwork for like being a sole trader. So I don't have that fully yet because I have to hit the first tax year, but I will have that. So yes, there is technically that. It's not quite as good as a license to dissect, but it's something. It's something. And we take what we can get here. Oh dear. Also, on the topic of taking what we can get, massive thank you to everyone who has donated to my Boobtober campaign. We have 4 giveaways happening on Wednesday, where obviously, it should be clear, when I'm saying donations, all of the donations to Boobtober, specifically Boobtober, not donations to me. Please do not donate to me, donate to Boobtober. But yes, all of the donations to Boobtober. We've already hit 4 of our giveaways and we'll be doing those on Wednesday, but I have added a couple of extra giveaways and they are for some very exclusive Boobtober merch. Now, if you are a streamer taking part in Boobtober, you will have another opportunity to win these as well as a bundle of other stuff, and that information is in the Boobtober Discord in the announcements. But if you are not someone who's streaming for Boobtober and you are interested, I do have a couple of extra pairs of the glow-in-the-dark Boobtober ghost earrings that I commissioned, and I commissioned these specifically for this event. So these exist because of Boobtober. So if you want them, they'll only be here this year. I have 2 pairs, but we do need to hit the milestones, which is $669.69 and $800.85 for no particular reason. For no particular reason, those are the giveaway milestones for these 2, if you want them. But yes, they are glow in the dark, bright pink. The white bits actually go black at night, so they look like it's really cool because they obviously block out the glowy in the dark bit. So yeah, they're very cool. I have a pair for myself which are attached to my headset. There's also 5 pairs that will be given away specifically to streamers, but that is part of a bundle. And again, you can find out more information on that if you are a streamer taking part in Boobtober. You can find that information in the announcements channel in the Discord. But yes, if you are not a streamer taking part and you are interested, this would be the only chance you can get to have those particular pieces, because again, they are exclusive to this year. It's amazing. Yeah, everyone's been doing so good. So good. It's been so cool to see. Dear. And yeah, Anime, I hope you're doing better. Anime's been a bit under the weather. I hope you're feeling a bit better. Speaking of Wales, I had dental work done, so I need to relearn how to pronounce the L sound. Or L, like, it doesn't want to come out anymore. Oh my god. How dare. How dare. Yeah, to be fair, I had to give up learning Welsh for like 3 months after I had COVID because doing a lot of the pronunciation would make me cough a lot. So I had to like just full on stop learning Welsh for a while because it was making me really ill. Dear. What is this? A donated jelly says it doesn't. No, we did not donate it. I also, though, actually, removed my donations. I don't have a donations button under my Twitch anymore. I preempted this and I was like, if anyone wants to donate to me, you can instead donate to Boobtober or donate to another streamer's amazing Boobtober campaign, because again, this is something that is very, very close to my heart. I really, really appreciate all of the people that donate to this, and I would personally, again, this is just me as one of the event organizers, so don't put this on other streamers, this is just me, but personally I would prefer people to donate to breast cancer than to donate to me. Because yeah, I mean, Boobtober is like that I created. It is my baby. I made this 3 years ago, and I'm so proud of all of the streamers that have helped us out, and so thankful for all the streamers that have helped us out in the years since. So instead of donating to me, if you would like to donate, if you're interested in the work that I have done, please instead donate to Boobtober, because yeah, I think I think sometimes people don't understand just how much that means to me, and I'm maybe not the best at like putting it into words, but every single time someone donates to a Boobtober campaign, whether it's mine or someone else's, I think that's like the best thing you could ever do in my eyes. I really, really, really appreciate it. It means a huge amount to me every single time. And again, that's not just to my campaign. That's why when like Morrigue came in, for instance, I thanked Morrigue. They didn't donate, they've donated to my campaign already, to be fair, so they do deserve thanks there, but they actually donated to another campaign today, and I saw it, and yeah, I like to thank every single person who has donated, whether it's $1, $10, $20, $100, however much. I really, really appreciate it. This is something that's very, very close to my heart. Having met so many thousands of women going through breast cancer, having lost so many of the people that I worked with to breast cancer, and knowing that I can trust BCRF to do a good job in helping people, I feel like, yeah, if you ever want to donate, just donate to BCRF. it would make a massive difference. I would also want to put the Migraine Trust in there for other reasons, but they're not on Tiltify just yet, so maybe one day for that one we'll have an ongoing fundraiser for that, but I will wait till they're on Tiltify. Just so it's nice and easy for everyone. Very relatable, also have a phobia of donations. I don't even know if it's necessarily a phobia. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm there with you, 100%. But like, I think in this case, it's not so much a phobia of donations as like that this just means a lot to me. So it's like, I encourage people to donate to these ones. Like, normally I'm pretty phobic of donations, but in this particular case, it's like, I'm not afraid of it at all. Please do, if you have like a spare dollar. It doesn't have to be to my campaign as well. Like, again, we have loads of people that haven't hit their goals yet. If you see someone who's like, maybe stuck on $10 or something like that, also 2 seconds. I'm gonna do this, but it's gonna be gross. I don't want you to see. But yeah, if you see someone who's maybe stuck on $10 and has like an $100 goal, and you're interested and you would like to help them out, like maybe that's a good option. And I would still appreciate that just as much, because the money all goes to the same place at the end of the day. And yeah, every dollar really does help. Every dollar helps, even if it's just a $1 donation. Like, that makes a huge difference. It really does, and it can make a huge difference to somebody who's fundraising. Yeah. Oh dear, I completely forgot to put a button under my stream to donate to Boobtober. It makes it easier while you're offline because people are less likely to go to your if they go to your channel and see it there. And also for people that want to do anonymous donations, sometimes they won't want to do the exclamation mark donate in chat, if that makes sense, because they're like, well, I want to remain anonymous. Having it under stream sometimes means you're more likely to get anonymous donations. What I will say though, Anime, is you've had plenty of anonymous donations already, so I could be wrong. There seems to be plenty of people that are still finding the link even without you having it underneath your stream, so it probably wouldn't have affected your campaign that much. Oh dear, you beat me your goal already. I know, but then I'm only fundraising till Wednesday. So I'm only doing a very, very short fundraiser because I'm helping out a lot of tech support. So yeah, we actually are doing all of our giveaways on Wednesday, and we're doing quite a late stream on Wednesday. So I think we're actually starting, is it around this time? Let me just double check. No, it's an hour from now. So we're starting an hour from now on Wednesday, and that's when we're doing all of our giveaways, which I know is a bit of an unusual time, but that's when there was a gap in the train, so that's when I'm doing them. And we already have 4 giveaways unlocked, but we have another 2 potential giveaways we could unlock, so. Yes. I'm spreading my donations to streams where no donors have happened yet, or only a few. Yeah, it's like if you've already hit the goals. Oh dear, I've been doing that. Yeah, because I was doing that before I went live with my one as well, so I've been doing that for a few weeks now. But that's because my donations didn't open until last Thursday. So, like, obviously, until then, I just shouted out another random person's campaign who had already started fundraising. Because, yeah, of course I did. Like, if you can't donate to mine, I'm going to give you options still. Oh, dear. Is there anyone else put a message in chat? Yeah, I think that's probably where that probably helped a lot. And also, you have done quite a lot of streaming for Boobtober as well. So, like, probably because you've been live so much, it's been easy for people to find it in your channel. So yeah, I doubt that it would have had too much of an effect on your one in particular. But, you know, I guess just for next time kind of thing. It's useful to have. 1 PM is not an unusual time. It's unusual for me. Oh, dear. Jelly has to say it's unusual for legal reasons, otherwise the government would be on to... Shh, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. They're watching. They're watching. Don't tell anyone. Oh, dear. There's so many birds outside my window right now, and they're watching me. Don't tell anyone. Oh, dear. We know their secret. I've seen the conspiracy theories about the birds, and we have so many birds outside our window. So, I'm just saying... you have more crows? No, thankfully. No more crows. Oh god, my lips are gonna split. Shoot, I'm gonna have to get some lip balm. Oh dear. No more crows, thankfully. For those who weren't here when that saga happened, some crows came in through our bathroom window and just took up residence in the loft. Crows are quite big for a UK bird, and they also were not super afraid of us. They were afraid, but not of us. And so we would have to go up the stairs with like cardboard covering our head, because otherwise they'd go and like try and land on us, and they were sharp. So we'd have to just be there like this going up the stairs to try and get to them. Yeah, I had to cancel stream, and also we had the builders come over and they were like, why can't we go to the loft? And it's like, there's crows in there. And it was like, oh. So they just helped us do like a load of dump runs and stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a something weekend, that's for sure. But thankfully, no more crows. Oh dear, Jelly thinks the birds are real. Well, listen, no. I know they're not real, but I'm also being listened to. You know, I'm being recorded right now, so don't worry. Oh dear, yeah. But just know that I am being recorded, so some of what I'm saying might not be my true feelings. But they don't have a lot of options right now. But yeah, I am aware of the birds. Ravens are the big ones. Oh, maybe they weren't. I think they were crows. I don't think they were as big as ravens. Let me just double check. I'm gonna have a look at a crow. I think they were just crows, because they're bigger than blackbirds. Yeah, I think they were just crows. I don't think they were ravens. I think it was just a pair of crows. Which I don't remember. Was this bad luck? I feel like someone said it might have something to do with my luck. Oh dear. But I can't remember if it was... I feel like it's probably bad luck, isn't it? Like, crows, I can't imagine being good luck. Magpies are bad luck. Yeah, you have to say, hello, Mr. Magpie, how's your wife and family? But only if they're alone. If there's 2 of them, you're fine. But if there's just one, and you don't say, hello, Mr. Magpie, how's your wife and family? Then, yes, then you'll get bad luck. Yep. So, multiple magpies, that's fine. One single magpie You can be fine, but you have to say the thing. And if you don't say the thing, then you're not fine. Dear. Oh, I've never heard that. Well, 1 for sorrow, 2 for joy. Yeah, so 2 are fine, but 1, hello, Mr. Magpie, how's your wife and family? What if the magpie is gay? Well, I'm sure he'll let you know. You know, that sounds complicated. I don't actually know where this originates from, and I am literally going to type into Google, hello, Mr. Magpie, how's your wife and family? Because I've known this since I was tiny. Hello, Mr. Magpie, how's your wife? Yeah, there it is. Does this ring any bells for you? If you're suspicious about magpies, then saying, hello, Mr. Magpie, how's your wife? Will be something you do on a regular basis. In fact, every time you see a lone magpie, yeah, this is true. This is true. Yeah, it's bad luck if you don't. Yeah, okay, I'm glad it's not just me. Yeah, I'm seeing a few people on Reddit being like, does anyone else met someone who does this? And it's like, yeah. Bird spot. Oh, interesting. Oh, dear. And it is a British one. I wondered. In Britain, there's probably no other wild birds that is associated with suspicion as much as, or superstition as much as the magpie. Folklore has surrounded magpies in the UK and the rest of Europe for hundreds of years. Victorians were so fearful of magpies that they nearly hunted them to extinction. However, before the spread of Christianity, the magpie was actually an important symbolic bird, often associated with good luck. There we go. And then I'm just going to scroll down a bit because I'm getting a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. And yeah, 1 for sorrow, 2 for joy, 3 for a girl, 4 for a boy, 5 for silver, 6 for gold, 7 for a secret never to be told. And then you have the salute the magpie. Say hello to General, or say hello morning captain. Say hello Mr. Magpie, how's your lady wife today? Good morning Mr. Magpie, how's Miss Magpie and the other little magpies? Hello Jack, how's your brother? Doff your hat. Yeah. There you go. That's how you talk to a magpie. Also, Tails, welcome on in. Sorry, we were just discussing how you talk to magpies. Oh dear. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, I've always had the hello Mr. Magpie, how's your wife and family, which does seem like there's a few different ways of saying, depending on where probably in the UK you're from. But yeah, only if it's on its own though. If it's with 2, that's fine. It's just if it's on its own. You don't have to say hi to them if there's like a group or if there's more than one even. But like literally, I grew up with like my grandparents doing this. Whenever you saw a magpie, they'd say, hello, Mr. Magpie, how's your wife and family? Like that level of superstition where it actually like people actively say things. I did also live quite rurally and there were also a butt ton of magpies. So like I heard it a lot. But yeah, there you are. Weird British trivia. It says that there's a lot of stuff to do around Europe as well, so maybe other places in Europe have different traditions around magpies. Yeah. I guess I haven't really considered them as a symbol of bad luck though, specifically. I've always just, I guess because there's something you can do, which again, I don't know that it makes any difference because obviously it's all superstitious and stuff, but like within the superstition there's something you can do, so it's like, whereas I would associate bad luck with something that you can't control at all. But yeah, nah, I think it's interesting. I like involve Christianity. I know, right? You're not even wrong. No, it's like, it's always the Christians bringing something weird like 200 years ago, and it's like, all right, then I guess we can talk to the magpies. Oh dear. Yeah. I mean, out of all the things, I feel like it's relatively harmless. And I like it. I don't know, there's like, I guess maybe because it's nostalgic, but like hearing an old person say, hello, Mr. Magpie, is like very nostalgic for me. Because like, I still hear it sometimes in Wales. Like every now and again, you hear someone mumble it under their breath and you're like, oh, I don't know, it's nice. I like it. It makes me happy. It makes me feel very nostalgic. Even in a different country. Oh dear. Even if the words we don't say are the same. Or the words we say are not the same. Not the words we don't say. Like, that makes no sense. Oh dear. It still makes me feel a little bit nostalgic, which is nice. It's harmless until the person hears a magpie talk. I think at that point, though, is that the magpie's fault? What is the stuff that isn't even the Bible? It's just people saying weird shit and claiming, it's a Christian thing. sounds about right. That sounds like it's like me blaming everything on you or other people in chat. That's you. I did a weird thing. That's probably your fault. Oh dear. But instead of it being like one person, it's Christians. That's just a Christian thing. It's just that. Oh dear. No, I like How I Missed a Magpie. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen them as like a evil spirit or anything, which it seems like maybe some places did. Oh dear. I had heard though, yeah, that you could help them predict, yeah, 4 for a boy, 3 for a girl kind of thing if someone's pregnant, which is interesting. That's interesting. I mean, there's so many weird pregnancy things. So, regional variations. Oh, okay, I've got the Wales one here, but I can't say that I've ever heard of this one. So the very specific regional variation for Wales for magpie is apparently, and this is from Bird Spot, so it's like from the bird people, just as a heads up. I don't know that that gives it as much credibility, but the bird people have said, if you see a magpie when starting a journey and moving from right to left, the journey's going to be hazardous. So that does seem like more typical bad luck, like there's nothing you can do about that. So maybe magpies are a little bit closer related to bad luck and less to like pregnancy and Hello Mr. Magpie family. Yeah. Interesting. I know, Big Bird got to jelly, they have, and now I'm spreading the bird propaganda. The bird people live on magpies. I'm sorry, I am spouting bird propaganda on my stream right now. Excuse me and my bird. But it is interesting, isn't it? I think it's cool. Listen, me and my tired brain think that the regional variants of the Mr. Magpie is interesting. In Scotland, a single magpie seen near the window could mean impending death, which is intense. In Ireland, magpies are the souls of evil-minded, gossiping women. In Yorkshire, magpies are associated with witchcraft and make a sign of a cross to ward off the evil spirits. In Somerset, carrying an onion with you at all times will offer you protection from magpies. I think carrying an onion with you will offer you protection from a lot of things, because that's quite a strong smelling thing. But fair enough. Sorry, the Somerset one's gonna kill me. In Northampton, 3 magpies together predicts a fire. In Devon, a fisherman sees a magpie first in the morning. He won't catch any fish that day. In Sussex, bucking the trend, a Sussex perched on the roof in the house is regarded as a good sign. So if you live specifically in Sussex... Oh, wait, we have some other countries now. In China, a singing magpie will bring good fortune and is a symbol of happiness and good luck. In Korea, magpies deliver good news and invite people into your life. In Mongolia, magpies are smart birds that can control the weather. And in France, evil nuns are thought to be reincarnated as magpies. Sorry, everything was so nice, and then France came along like, the magpies are the evil nuns. Oh my god. Amazing, good job, France. The squawk agenda doesn't say anything about magpies and lofts. No, not so far at least. Maybe I haven't got to that section yet. Who comes up with this shit? I don't know. Oh dear. Sounds like the base of a new PC horror game. It's The Nun, but make it magpies. Oh dear. Oh, Scandinavian magpies are associated with Skadi, the Norse goddess of winter, although in Norway magpies are considered cunning. Oh dear. Yeah, it finishes it off. Romans, magpies were thought to be highly intelligent birds with brain to body mass that is equal of great apes. Very specific Roman, but fair. Oh my god. So I need to be nun and evil to make my dream a reality. If your dream is to become a magpie in France, yes. Yes, you do. Good in Asia and evil in Europe. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Evil in Europe, good in Asia. Oh dear, that's your dream. I mean, listen, fair. We don't bash dreams here. You want to be a French magpie? Yeah, you go for it. You go for it. You be the best French magpie you ever could be. I believe in you. Can you do it in a while though? Can you not do it right now? Can I ask you to hold back on your dream? Because I think if you told me that you turn into a nun for this at the moment, I think that I might die laughing. And I need to make it at least until the end of the month. Magpie, but Magpie Asia. Do you have magpies in America? Is it a bird that you have there? If you see a I don't know if magpies exist in America is the only thing. Let me have a little look. America, magpies. Oh yeah, you have a black-billed? Yeah, a black-billed magpie. And the American magpie is found in the northern half of America. So you do have magpies. What do they do in America? What do they do? Are they good? Do you say hello to them? Do you say, hello, Mr. Magpie? How is your wife and family? Do you become the evil nun that you were always destined to be so that you can be reincarnated as a magpie? Well, what do you do? These are your two options. Oh dear, magpies definitely exist in America. Yeah, I wonder if they have any, like, any significance. Like, anything that you would do or say around them. Because clearly they have a lot of significance in a lot of the other bits of the world. But they're either really good or really bad. Although I would say in France, I know it sounds bad, but I think it's good. If I was an evil nun, I would be blessed to come back as a magpie. I love that. I kind of get it though, like the black and the white and like the... Yeah, it's like the nunnish vibes there. Oh, you never heard anyone talk to a magpie? Oh, see, I've heard a lot of people talk to magpies. Talk to people in churches. Yeah, go to the church and then bring a magpie and be like, whoa, see what they do. Be like, I've brought something for the church, reveals magpie. Whoa, what are you gonna do with that? Oh dear. It's none of your business. Oh my god. We have magpies in Germany, but I'm not aware, really, I guess you didn't come up in the list. Yeah, Germany wasn't on the list of places that feel a certain way about magpies, which honestly I think so far just makes you sensible because they are literally just a bird. A bird that doesn't exist, but a bird nonetheless, you know? A government spy, I mean what? Oh, they're police on the train to clean the streets now. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Oh dear. It does kind of sound like something a nun would do though. I don't know about that. Also, Spudsy, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Don't be a mag piece of shit. What is that? The church had formally returned to France. Like, oh, how did you get a French nun in here? Let me just bring that back. I just took that back to France with me. Oh dear. Yeah, we've been talking about, I guess, like, different responses to magpies from different countries, because growing up, magpies for me, where I grew up in England, was if you saw a magpie on its own, you would say, hello Mr. Magpie, how's your wife and family? That's what you say. But then if you see more than one magpie, that's fine. If you see 3 or 4 magpies, they predict if you're gonna have a boy or a girl if you're pregnant, but like I've never been pregnant, so like I've never had to worry about that. But yeah, there's quite, but then in other parts of the UK there are even different suspicions about whales. About magpies. Most of them are bad. Most of them are magpies, like, predicting death or disaster or a hazardous journey. None of them are really that good, except for Sussex, which apparently loves them. Everywhere else, though, it's kind of bad. Oh, dear. And yeah, but, like, where I grew up, it wasn't that magpies were specifically bad, but if you saw a magpie on its own, you would say, hello, Mr. Magpie. How's your wife and family? What about your pregnancy? Do whales predict? I don't know. Can whales predict pregnancies? Let me find out for you. Also, welcome on it, Unpredictable. I hope you're doing well. I am laughed too hard. Can whales predict all disasters? Wait, sorry, it's auto-filled that in. Oh, apparently they're very good at detecting a tsunami before it happens. Interesting, and earthquakes. But what about pregnancy? Can whales predict pregnancy? I'm not seeing anything, I'm afraid. I'm not seeing anything. Dead rabbits, apparently. Oh, God. We can. They're called pregnancy tests. I don't know if they meant that kind of whales. Oh, dear. Are you a whale or a magpie? No. Shifty is an evil French nun. Yeah, exactly. Get it? Shifty, when are you revealing your evil French nun model? Yeah, unpredictable. Did you know that, like, what do you call this? Folklore? Folklore in France is that magpies are, like, the reincarnations of evil nuns. So, magpies in France are meant to be just, like, evil nuns that have become a magpie. It's one of my favorites. I really, really like that one. Oh my god. Ah, damn. You nuns have to be celibate, right? Well, not the evil ones. Only the good nuns, right? And assumedly evil nuns can do anything. That's what, yeah, exactly. That seems like the correct ratio to evil nun to existing. Exactly. Oh my god, I have to be careful, I'm gonna irritate my stomach from laughing too hard. Oh god. That reminds me of the 60s show, The Flying Nun? What? I'm gonna Google this. Is this a cursed thing? Sorry, can whales predict pregnancy? Oh! Oh! Oh, I love that her little hat thing has wings. That's very cute. Sounds like a sex move. I'm gonna take jelly out laughing today. You have to be careful. My stomach is still kind of delicate. I can't laugh too hard, guys. You have to calm down on the nun talk. Nuns are just hilarious. You know, that's definitely what nuns are known for. I will say though, like the very few times in my life I have seen real life nuns has always kind of like, I don't know, I always find it very I don't know. They have like, there's something about them. Like the few times that I've seen nuns in real life, it's like, I don't know, they just look really cool. I know that's a really weird thing to say, and I will preface this by saying that I am not in any way religious and I'm not about to become a nun. But like, the few times I've seen nuns, I've always been like, whoa, that's awesome. You never see nuns around. Ah, dear. I don't know, I kind of always feel lucky to see them. Is that a weird thing to say? I feel like this is maybe a weird thing to say. It's like, I always feel like I was lucky to see them that day because I so rarely ever see a nun. Yeah. Also, I will say the nuns that I have spoken to have all been quite nice. Very nice people, which definitely, like, you know, as a retail worker, helps when someone's just generally polite to you. So that's probably helping. But yeah, I always feel lucky to have seen them when I've seen nuns. I think they're pretty cool. Dear. Reverse cowgirl, the evil nun. Yes, I smooth that tracks. I saw so many in primary school. Oh, it was next to a church. I see. Dear, too much of a whore to be a nun. Listen here now. You don't know that. You know. Dear. Nuns are good character design. They are. I don't know. Because everything is so neat and organized. Like, all the nuns I've seen have all looked very put together and, like, obviously very matching, like the uniform, but, like, very, very neat and, like, pristine. I don't know. It's always been really cool to see them. I don't see them very often. Like, even though we went, like, because the churches near us growing up, none of them had nuns. They had, like, a lot of people that went to the churches, but not nuns in particular. So, yeah, I actually saw nuns for the first time after I moved to Wales. Once I was in Primark and it was a nun buying underwear, something you just don't see often. Yeah, like, it's unusual and it makes you like, whoa, I don't know, I just feel lucky to have seen them that day. I'm not religious in the least bit, but it's like, it's just very cool. I don't know, it's a different way of life. I think it's cool to see. Oh dear, I'm a curious person. Oh dear, I will say my voice is feeling a massive amount better than it did at the beginning of stream. Maybe it's all the laughing. They always say laughter is the best cure. Maybe laughter has been the best cure, because my voice feels so much better than it did earlier. And I thought that it would feel worse as the stream kept going, but it's actually felt better. I did rest it pretty much entirely since last night. I've barely spoken. So maybe I needed to get some talking in. I am a very chatty person normally. This is definitely more normal for me. So maybe that's what it is. But yeah. No, thanks everyone for popping by. It's I feel a lot better. Oh dear. They're married to God and God sees everything. I suspect you have to be very neat. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I've always kind of just, I don't know. I think it's cool. I've never seen a monk. I was going to at one point, but then a lot of stuff happened, pandemic-y bits and bobs and all that, so we didn't go. But I still would like to see some monks one day, just because I think it's really cool. I don't know, I also think that people that can dedicate themselves so wholeheartedly to one thing are cool. It doesn't have to necessarily be religion though, because that could also be a hobby. Like, just to be very clear, I guess I'm not necessarily thinking about that in a religious sense, but like when someone can wholeheartedly dedicate themselves to either like a hobby or like a belief or something like that, I do think it's pretty cool. As long as obviously it's not hurting anyone, I think that's pretty cool. Oh dear. I also think being around passionate people, again, as long as the passion isn't hurting anyone, but being around passionate people can make me feel more passionate about the things that I care about, which again, is not religion, it's normally sewing, but still, you know? Oh dear. There we go. Does that include streamers? Like, I don't know, yeah. Like, if I heard a streamer talk about something that they were really passionate about, I'd probably really enjoy listening to them. It doesn't, again, it could be anything. It could be a hobby, it could be religion, it could be, I don't know, just a thing they really like. Maybe a food that they love. Whatever it is. It's just like about listening to people be passionate about things makes me feel more passionate about the stuff. Like if I've had like a bit of a lapse in enjoyment of something, hearing someone talk passionately about it, like, takes me straight back in again. Yeah. Oh dear. I've always wanted to see the Tibetan monks make their sand art. Oh, there's someone that they're not a Tibetan monk, just to temper your expectations. But this year I think it was, I was introduced to a streamer called Sand Experiment or something along. I might be saying their name, but yeah, they do sand art on Twitch. And like when they said they did sand art, I kind of had an image in my head of like what it would look like. And then I went and watched their VOD, and I was so impressed. Oh my god, I had never seen art like that before. And like, I guess in that case, it's one where I'm like, I would never take this up as a hobby personally, but whenever they've done sand art streams and I can lurk, I now will just sit there and be like, how do you do it? But like, how are you managing this? Oh my god, you make it look so easy. How are you doing this? And yeah, it always makes me feel more passionate about my own work. Even though I don't do sand, and I'm not about to do sand, absolutely not. It looks so difficult. Well, no, they make it look really easy, but I bet it's so difficult. Oh dear, I'm already married to jesters, which would be a very evil nun thing to do, to be fair. I think your chances of becoming a magpie are getting higher by the day, Shifty. I love when people hype up when they're doing the same thing they love. Yeah, it like makes you feel really passionate about the things that you do. Oh yeah, she's great. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm glad I got the name right. I was worried for a second then. I was like, have I forgotten a part of it? Because it was a longer name. I think that's the name. Oh dear. The way she just drops that, right? And it's like, they make it look really easy, but I'm like, I'm sure it's more hard than she's making it look. Like, I would not try it because I would just make a mess. But like, you know, it's obviously something she has a lot of passion for, and it's like, she knows just by looking. And there are art forms where I can know by looking, but definitely not sand. Definitely not sand. No way, she just drops it. It's so good. Good. Yeah, Shifty. I look forward to seeing your your evil nun magpie arc. That would be for, like, I'm not necessarily saying for your VTuber because obviously you've already got quite a lot of really good theming, but like for a new VTuber, the theme of like really sweet bean, like angelic almost, and then also a magpie because they're like an evil nun. It's pretty good theming. Oh dear, at what donation? I don't have any sand. I think you need sand to do sand art, and I don't have any sand. I feel like you can't go to the beaches and steal the sand, can you? I feel like that's not allowed. I feel like you're meant to leave the sand on the beach. Yeah, I don't have any sand. I guess if more people don't have passions hobbies, like what are they doing in their free time? I mean, to be fair, a lot of people are just working. Like, if you have one of those jobs, you know, where it's like you never have any time, you get home, you cook dinner, and you go to sleep. Because there were like a few years where I was doing that, where it's like I obviously still loved sewing, but I could sew maybe like 1 day a week, if that. And like, yeah, sometimes it'd be like that. I mean, it's free sand, is it? Am I allowed to just take the sand? I don't know. For some reason, I always feel like they don't like it when you take them things. Most of the buying stuff and feeling vaguely unfulfilled in my experience. Yeah. It's free sand. Is it? They're gonna come to my house and be like, give us the sand. We know you took it. I was like, no, my sand. Come on, Sam, you should be fine. All that, if they don't have any money, they're usually overworking, as Jelly says. Yeah, like when I was working straight out of university, because Shiny wasn't working and I had a minimum wage job, to support the household, I did 6 days a week, and most of my shifts were 12 hours long. And it's like, what are you meant to do in that situation? Like, there is nothing you can do. Yeah. You don't get to have hobbies. Nope. Oh dear. And like even harder if you also have a family, you know. And luckily I just had Shiny, and Shiny could look after themselves to an extent, so it was just like the bills and stuff. Oh dear. What, are they gonna stop you? I don't know, maybe. We've had police on our road a couple times now. I feel like something must have happened, because like they haven't questioned us again, thankfully. I mean, we also haven't done anything wrong. They haven't questioned us again, but like something's happened, because there've been like police everywhere. But like I've been looking on the news and nothing's popping up, and I'm like, it's so weird. Because like I can look out the house and see it, but then like I go in and it's like nothing's happened. It's like, well, what is happening? Maybe it's the birds. Maybe somebody realized the birds are definitely real and not watching us. And yeah, they realized that, and then they've been found by the government. Maybe. Don't breathe after that, let alone hobby. Your hobby is extra sleep. Yeah. Oh dear. Thankfully, you know, things have changed. Even when I hopefully go back to work, yeah, it won't be like that anymore. Oh dear, I spent all my money on cosplay. Back then I did too. I spent all of my money on making a costume, but I could only work on it every now and again. And it's stew today. Oh, but it's such good weather. I mean, actually, I don't know how cold it is near you, Unpredictable, but it's gotten really chilly here recently. It is like perfect stew weather. Perfect stew weather. Chat, make me stew. I would make you a stew. Actually, the only recipe that I really have that I like a lot for stew though is goulash. Do you like goulash? How do you feel about that instead of like a classic stew? Well, to be fair though, that is kind of the classic stew in my family house. It's that, or it's the turkey stew after dinner, Christmas dinner. So these are after either the birds or the sand. Got it. Yeah, it could be either. You can bet on which one. Oh dear, have some nice veggies. Are you stewing over your stew? They are stewing. I love goulash soup. I love goulash. Like, we used to have it on really cold days with my family, and it always it's just like that flavor that's like really nostalgic. It's a very nostalgic flavor. Oh dear. It's one of the recipes I left home with as well that I still really like. Like, I asked for a few specific recipes written down when I left home, because I was like, these are recipes that I might not make at university, but I would like to make in the future. And goulash was one of them, because it's not that like expensive. Like, I guess if you put meat in it, it's more expensive, but we often do veggie. But then yeah, it's just good. It's just warming and nice and filling, and it goes really well with mashed potato. And anything that goes well with mashed potato is top tier in my book. Oh dear. I think I can help with a good stew. I bet you could, Anime. I bet. We're gonna have like a community stew where we all add a little something. Beef, potatoes, carrots, and frozen veggies that just get thrown in to use them. Yeah, and honestly, frozen veggies are a lot cheaper than fresh veggies, so I get ya. I get ya. I'm not here to judge on your frozen veggies. You save your heckin' money. Oh dear. I'm from Czech and it's one of the national dishes. Oscar. Oh, really? Hell yeah. I'll bet you make a great goulash then. Oh dear. Your goulash might put my goulash to shame. I'll still love my goulash because it's nostalgic, but yours might be better. Jelly's making people hungry this afternoon. I mean, it is getting pretty close to dinner time here, I guess. I don't know that I'm going to eat dinner on stream though, just to be safe. Because although I don't feel ill anymore and I'm not really that worried about it, I think I'd rather just play it safe this time. Normally I would just eat dinner on stream. I don't care that much. But yeah, in this particular case, I'm probably going to have it off stream and just have it a little bit later and maybe have like a snack. I got some crackers in my drawer. I can just eat those. Yes. Oh dear, I use a slow cooker. I sear the beef with some spices and put it in the cooker with some beef stock and splash of vinegar because you need that for the acidity. Oh. Nice. Oh dear, and frozen veg for the last hour and potatoes after that. See, I don't put potatoes in my stew, and I think the reason that I don't put them in my stew, because I do love potatoes and I will put them in most things, but I think I don't put them in my stews because I eat the stew with mashed potato. And so it wouldn't make as much sense to have potato with your potato. I mean, actually, now that I said that aloud, that is definitely something that I would do. But yeah, generally like, we've put like a swede or turnip and stuff in it, I guess, that has that like potatoey texture ish. Kind of. And then that will yeah, instead of potato, because then we'll have it with potato. Oh, deluxe. We can get some good dinner, Red. Thank you so much for popping by, and thank you again for offering to add a giveaway to our... Oh yeah, Unpredictable, you might not have been here, but Red and the Wolf Designs has offered to add something for our team giveaway if we hit 12k. It's very kind of them. So that when they have some time, they're going to send me a picture and we'll add it in. Yeah! Ah dear, I eat this stew plain, sometimes with bread. Ah, you put swede in your stew? I've put swede in my stew. Yeah, not in my goulash, but in my stew, yes. I'll put a swede in there. I love a garlic soup when I'm feeling under the weather. Ooh, I do love garlic. I like garlic everything. Not as much as some of the people in my family, but I do still love it. Ah dear. Also, I should say the reason I'm sniffing is because you made me laugh too much. You made me cry from laughing, which I guess is maybe not something that I should be mad about. Sorry, I thought I saw something, but I didn't. It's not something I should be mad about, but you made me cry laugh, and now I'm sniffy because I technically cried, even though it was from laughing. I'm not sick with a cold. Oh my god, you made me laugh too much. Who was the Swede? We don't talk. We can't mention that sort of thing. That's a privacy, medical privacy and all that kind of jazz. I can't say, I'm afraid. Someone is putting Swedes in their stew here. I guess I better hide. Yeah, Swedes and turnip, because I like filling and they're cheap. That was a weird draft. Where'd that come from? What the heck? I had like a draft like on my elbow down this side. What the heck? Thank you for the reminder. I should put garlic in. Hell yeah. Everything tastes good with garlic. Kind of. Mostly. Oh dear. A ghost draft. Yeah, it kind of was like that. I felt like something just brushed past my elbow. Very cold. Weird. Weird and spooky. But it is, it's spooky month. Boobtober. Maybe I have a little Boobtober ghost joining me today. I'm like 99% sure that my staircase is haunted, so like maybe they just left the staircase for a bit to spread some of the Boobtober joy. Oh dear. Speaking of Boobtober ghosts, we do still have now, because we've upped our goals, we have 2 new giveaways, but this is to this team. So this is for not the team total, this is for just my total, and the only reason is because we hit our goal. I have a couple of spare pairs of the Boobtober ghost earrings, because there's 5 of the giveaway packs for streamers, but if you're not a streamer and you wanted to win a pair of the earrings, I do have 2 spare ones, and these are like pink glow-in-the-dark Boobtober ghosts. If you have the little Boobtober ghost with this one, it's based off that. I know they're a bit pinker, but that's because they glow in the dark, I think. So in dark they're a little bit more, but yeah, in the light they're quite dark. Yeah, they're so cute. So yeah, but obviously we do have to hit the goals for those giveaways before Wednesday. But since we did have the goal hit so quickly, I figured I'd add those in. Yeah, where are the earring backs made from? Or what are the earring backs made of? They are made of the little squishy plastic. Yeah, not metal. Yeah, so little squishy plastic ones. A lot of the jewelry makers I know do this because they just generally, because some people have like reactions to certain metals. These ones, I believe, it's not gold. It's not gold, I know that much. Also, hey, 80s, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I can double check with the artist to make sure. It's definitely not gold though. I know that for sure. Definitely not gold. What I'll do is I'll message the artist about it and I'll find out. Oh dear, sorry. Steve, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Granix, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are talking a little bit about breast cancer awareness, talk about Boobtober. We're talking about ghosts actually, because I'm pretty sure a ghost just went past my arm. There was a really weird draft there, which is odd because none of the windows or doors are open at the moment because it's so cold outside. And also, it's weird to get a cold draft from that direction because that's where my PC is, which is hot. Not cold. Not cold. Definitely not cold. Yes, I think I got haunted for a second. It's definitely not gold. It's diamond. No. I was like, I can be clear that it's not gold, but I'm not sure exactly which metal it is. Oh dear. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. No, you're okay. I was just surprised. I was surprised more than anything else because of all the directions to get like a cold draft from, that is not the direction I was expecting. Oh no, and fretted. No! Oh dear. But yeah, we talk about breast cancer. We draw people in with the name Boobtober, and then we're like, did you know men get breast cancer too? Did you know if you're a man and you get breast cancer, you have a 50% chance of dying? Because so many men do not realize that they can get breast cancer or purposefully ignore the signs and symptoms because, once again, either they don't know that they can get breast cancer or because they don't know, they feel weird going to the doctors about it, or feel uncomfortable, or society makes them feel bad. And because of that, like a lot, you know, percentage wise, more men die of breast cancer than women. Obviously, numbers wise, it's not quite the same because so many more women get breast cancer than men. But yeah, it feels like there's a lot of preventable deaths there. So if you're a bloke on Twitch, check your chest, make sure you know what's normal for you, and make sure that you're keeping an eye out for lumps, bumps, unusual patches of skin, and nipple that suddenly inverts, any unusual discharge from the nipple, pain and swelling on one side. Any of these could be a sign of breast cancer, and it is best to get it checked out and be safe. And I'm sure everyone in your family would also want you to be safe rather than... It's but worth it to have a little embarrassment. Go to the doctors and be safe. Yes. Are they hypoenergetic? That's what we're going to have to ask. I'll have to send them a message post-stream and I can find out for you. Oh dear. Good grades over 10k? No, right? Well, actually, it's over 11k now, right? Like wait, is that what you mean? I'm so, wait, the team, right? The team? Men have boobas too, exactly. We're like all boobas here. Boobs, boobs, booba, all booba. We like all booba. Boy booba, girl booba, non-binary booba, trans booba. Jesus Christ. One of my earrings fell out, sorry, 2 seconds. One of my earrings fell out and it lightly grazed my leg. Got terrified. Oh dear. It's a mixture of like that, me not being ready for it, and then also that like I had that weird coldness against my leg and it's put against my elbow and it's put me on edge. Oh dear, save the boobs. Or orange texture. Yeah, orange texture, not colour. Oh, well, I guess, yeah, colour change would also be a reason to go, but I think it's normally the texture that we're thinking of. Yeah, orange peel texture. Weird. Is that why Dr. Jelly? No, I am not a doctor. And this is what we talk about in Boobtober, is if you're concerned, don't come into my Twitch stream being like, I have a lump. What should I do? Because you should already know the answer. If you've been in my Twitch stream before, you know that answer. And the answer is to take yourself to a doctor and go get it formally checked out. Again, it can be a little embarrassing to go in, especially if it's your first rodeo with a lumpy lump. But it's very like medical. No, I'm sorry to break it to you all. There's nothing sexy about it. It's never sexy. Nothing sexy. Random tit struggles. It's shifting. Ovi Happy Stitches only about how many ways she found us. Yeah, I've heard it before. I know Ophi wasn't as keen, but I love the calm the calamity that is your memories. That always gets me. I like that one. I've heard it before, and it still makes me smile. Calm them. Jelly, have you ever played Phasmophobia? I have played Phasmophobia, actually. I played Phasmophobia. Help me. There's too many words. I played it with Shifty, actually, as well as Bateman. And Bam. A few people I played it with. Oh, dear. Did you replace your kidneys with jars of Marmite? Don't tell them that. If you tell them that, they might go get it checked out, and it's... I didn't put it in their boobs, because the only thing I warn about is boob lumps. So, you know, the rest of that, I didn't say anything about it. Oh, dear. I actually came here, not because of Booba, because I'm too doing stabby needle fabric stuff, and it's too quiet in your house right now. Oh, bless you. I also watch a lot of people to craft along. Like, we do chat a lot, to be fair, so generally my crafting is quite slow. Because we get very distracted. Like, we've been looking up, like, the ways that different countries treat magpies today. It's very interesting, I will say. Maybe not if you don't care, but, like, I care. I cared about it. In the moment that I looked it up, at least, I cared a lot. And now I've learned that the real way to go is to become an evil French nun, because if you become an evil French nun, you can be reincarnated as a magpie. Isn't that cool? Don't you want to become an evil French nun now? Have you played Phasmophobia VR? I've never actually played VR, and it's not been very recommended to me. Because I have damage to my inner ear, basically my vision is a lot of my balance. So weird jelly facts that you probably didn't need to know, but I will tell you. If I stand still with my eyes closed, I will fall over. It's very silly. It's like a lot, but it's not just me. It's like a long-term effect of having damage to your inner ear, because that's where your balance is, which means that you then have to retrain your brain so that you can become balanced again, because otherwise you're like me and you'll be drunk, wobbling all over the place. But yeah, VR has been one of those things where they're like, you should probably not do it. Because I would love to try it, because especially for horror and stuff, it seems like a really immersive experience, but I am a bit nervous to go out of my way to buy something if I can't physically use it, you know? So yeah, that's kind of where I am with it. Like, I am interested, but like, why is this one so high up? What happened to it? I don't know. Did it spin? Can it spin? Maybe. I'm interested, but like, I don't know. I'm a bit nervous about it because it's a lot of money to spend if I can't use it. I'd play it because I promised I would at 800 followers. I plan on screaming a lot because horror games really aren't my... Oh, bless you. You're gonna be fine, burps. Yeah, do you... Okay. Nobody tell him. Grenix, if you see a magpie on its own, what do you do? What's your go-to if you see a magpie on its own? And Jelly has negative balance. Yeah, my balance is really not very good. She's bragging. I am. I fall over when I'm... When I close my eyes. I'm really good at standing when I have my eyes open though. Like when kittens when they fall asleep. Yeah. I feel motion sick in VR. I also get motion sick, but not that bad. It's very mild. Flirt with it. Oh. I don't know if that was on the list, but like, fair dues. I'm not gonna judge you for that. Did you come out and go back in again? Because I feel like, yeah, you're way too high and I can see the hole for you. When did you move? Because that's not the one that fell out, is it? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Go back. Can you go back in your original hole, please? Can you go back in your original hole? Yeah, no. Oh my god. You want to play these games with me? You want to... Clearly you do want to play these games with me. Oh, there you go. Okay, get back in your original hole. Thank you. I thought you looked weird. Oh dear. Yeah, you should be like there and there. There you go, that's better. Oh dear. It's okay, Jelly. I fall over with my eyes open. Thank you, Kit. Also, hi, Kit, how goes it? In Denmark, they're called house damage. What? Why? What did they do? Oh my god. Magpies are very interesting. Jelly's talking about the magpie, not me. True, yeah, sorry. Maybe I wasn't clear enough and that's why Sonny said that. Well, then because my eyes are open. Be concerned because they're not native to where I'm... True. Are you lost? You see a magpie. Did you make a wrong turning somewhere? Do you need help getting back? Oh dear. There we go. Also ad? Shouldn't be. We don't have mid-roll ads. The only way you've had an ad there is if you've reloaded, or if I've reloaded, which is maybe. My internet's been flippy-floppy. Actually, it's not my internet, it's my OBS. I did some task manager shenanigans, and my OBS is taken up way more than it should. And I've been having to look into, like, what's going on. Yeah, no ad here. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that they maybe refresh their browser, because we don't have mid-roll ads. You might be used to seeing them, but we don't have them here. Never have. Probably would only do it if I was trying to get partner. Her full name is Margaret Pie? Oh my god, Margaret Pie. Oh dear. Oh dear. Full... You're so... Oh yeah, I see it. Wait, you're subbed. You wouldn't get... Oh yeah, you had to reload. I was gonna say, like... Yeah, it shouldn't be ads. Even if you're not subbed, there shouldn't be ads once you've already got in. But yeah, if you've had to reload, unfortunately. If I could take that advert away from you, I would. But yeah, Twitch is like, no, reload counts as start again. Have the ad again. I still feel like it's better than having them every few minutes. Well, at least for me. At least for this community. I mean, you definitely wouldn't want to miss out on the weird conversation about magpies, right? We called them Exta? Exta? What is it? Does it mean anything? Exta? Oh dear. Exta. Or is it just that's just what they're called? Because to be honest, I don't know if magpie means anything. I know pie means something. But I don't know if it has anything to do with the bird. Oh dear. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the, whatchamacallit, the folklore around the bird. I have yet to see a magpie story where they're, like, delivering you mags or pies. Either. Neither of these things have they delivered so far. Oh, dear. Wow. Oh, he's having a subby jellyfish. Aww. I hope you enjoy the emotes. There we go. I want to know more about cardboard hats. Like what kind of cardboard hats? Like the cardboard hats to protect you from the government? Because I think they're tinfoil, not or is that aliens? Is it the government or aliens? Or both? What do tinfoil hats protect you from? Is it the government or is it aliens? Because now that I've said it aloud that it's the government, I'm starting to have second guesses and it might be aliens actually. I forgot what we're protecting ourselves from. What's the tinfoil for again? Oh my god. Every day is a school day. Exactly. Norwegians have brown cheese on waffles. That sounds good. Magpie's called sunblack. Oh, blackbird. I like sunblack. That sounds nice. They get baked in pies, yeah. 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie. When the pie was something the birds began to sing. Blah, 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 blah. Forget the rest of it. Oh dear. Radio waves. Oh, the cardboard hats you're wearing in your house protect you from the birds. Right. It's just cardboard. They weren't hats. They were more like shields. They were more like a barricade of shields that we had over our heads. Magpies aren't native to the East Coast. Nah. In that case, you don't have to deal with all the suspicions around them. They seem to be very suspicious. Or superstitious. And it's both. The government and aliens. Which could be, to be fair, the same thing. If the government is aliens. Tinfoil hats protect you from hacking the brain waves. Which, yeah, technically could be both. I think the Daily Mail ones are from the government. The tinfoils to protect... Wait, other people from me? Wait, I'm not a danger to anyone. Right? Right? This weird transmission from, you know, the government or aliens. Yeah. I feel like it could be a dual purpose thing. The scientific name for the western lowland gorilla is gorilla. Nice. Very good. Good name. Very nice. There's a lie. Jelly, you're a danger to yourself. No, I'm not. I got better. Every time I've been a danger to myself, I've gotten better, so you don't have a lot of evidence. And I'm normally pretty good at making sure those times don't get clipped. So, excuse me, where's your proof? Objection? Hold it. You can't come at me with these accusations without solid proof. The government is aliens. The government is aliens, and they've programmed the birds. Which, are they even real? I can't tell you. Oh dear. I've never heard of tinfoil government protection hats, and I must sit in my tinfoil government protection hat. It's important, otherwise they can read your mind. You cut your own eyeball once. I didn't see it. It's probably the problem. Oh dear. I'm sorry, we make something disgusting right now. We do make disgusting things sometimes, but not all the time. At the moment, we're not making disgusting things because we're doing charity. And when we're doing charity, we put a hold on a lot of the lewd and disgusting content just so that we can do our charity stuff because we're good people, you know? And good people do charity. Government is aliens. Finally, I know. You need it took a crafting Twitch community, but we finally got to the bottom of this. The government is in cahoots with the magpies. Maybe they go after the people. Actually, would that mean if I became an evil French nun, would I technically have applied for like a government position? Because I'm not sure about that. I don't know if I want to be in the government. I don't know. Like, I love the idea of being an evil French nun and a magpie, but I'm not sure if I like the idea of working for the government. So, yeah, that might... shoot. There's always a downside, I swear. There we go. Oh, there's a 5-minute timer on quotes, Isocia, so you've had your quote. You can't have another one. Oh, dear. Yeah, gotta wait till Crime November for that. Also true, a very true anime. Magpie Nun could also be a Marvel superhero. They could. Evil French Mayor Nun 2, Return of the Magpie. I just really like the idea. No, Sleeves, you can't have one either. You're on timer. It's for everyone. Ah, dear. No quotes. Not allowed. Boo. Boo you. No, not boo you. You can very specifically boo the people that wanted to have like 30 quotes in a row and made it so that it was impossible to read chat. Boo them. They're the reason you have to have a timer on things. It's the people without self-control. I went to see the election ballot, just pictures of magpies with human names under them. Those aren't magpies, those are nuns. I know, it can be hard to tell the difference. You know, both nuns and magpies fly. It's bad luck to see one nun and it's bad luck to see one magpie. It is difficult. It's very difficult. We all make this mistakes at some point or other. Myself included. I've also got confused between nuns and magpies. Oh dear. You can boo me. I would never boo you, Isocia. Oh dear. Was that Shifty? It could have been Shifty. Shifty is an evil French nun that I could imagine running for parliament. Weirdly. I could imagine Shifty becoming an evil French nun and then being like... To be fair though, we do have some weird stuff happen. I don't often go deep into politics, but like, we do have some weird parties in the UK. Like, may I draw, for any people who aren't in the UK, your attention to the Monster Raving Loony Party, which is legitimate. So, Raving Loony Party. Yeah, which is the vote for insanity. like it does get, like, we do have some weird stuff that happens in the United Kingdom. Let's all vote for insanity. Well, you say that, but you might not actually want to vote for them. They've been a bit on the low recently though. They haven't done as much in more recent years, but they used to do a lot. Oh no, 2023. Oh, they have actually been back. Oh well, there they go. They're back again. They took a bit of a break, I think, for a couple years. I want the Monster Raving Loony Party policies. That's what I want. Policies. Proposal of policies for the official Monster Raving Loony Party. Here we go. We will reduce inflation by giving everyone free pins. To make trains safer, we will fit them with cushions on the front. Any possible schemes thought up by the government, council, NHS, etc., such as closure of hospitals, workplace parking levy, will be preceded with the public constitution, which we will then ignore. We will combat corruption in public life by taking it openly. We will introduce the Board of Bribery, who will set standardised rates, sleaze for the many, not just for the few. We will propose to prevent identity theft instantly by calling everybody Chris. All political electoral leaflets will be printed on soft paper so they may be recycled in the appropriate manner. That's actually quite a good one. that's actually the only one so far where like, that's actually quite good. In an event to reduce the problems faced by the NHS, it is proposed to reduce pregnancy from 9 months to 7 months. To protect pets and people of nervous disposition, we would introduce silent fireworks. With the government's help finance, AstraZeneca will be buy out Pfizer, then we would have the rights to Viagra. I think they're suggesting we take Viagra rather than flu jabs. I could be wrong. Redundant red phone boxes will be converted to bijou accommodation to ease the housing shortage. To make things fairer, we will introduce a court of human lefts. I mean, you can vote for them if you want. They have, like, they're very official. You can vote for these people. Oh dear. It's up to you. Okay, Chris. Yeah, Chris. What up? I think I remember results. 1% that listed Jedi. We did. Yes. Oh dear. You can confess your sins to Shifty Blue, but I don't know if they can help you. I walk away to feed the crows. I come back to Viagra. Yeah, remove the flu jab and just give everyone a shot of Viagra. How can a phone box be a house? Good point. Some points were good. Jesus Christ. Small amounts of Viagra can help once into a week extra. Also, hi Sleepy, welcome on in. Oh, do you want to see their 2022 election manifesto? Okay. We pledge to fight this election on an invisible platform, so people cannot see the flaws in our policies. Once in government, we'll place a foreign secretary with a British one. Oh no, that's terrible. You can't. God damn it. Listen, I'm not saying you want to vote for the Monster Raving Movie Party, but it is interesting. Oh my god. Waiting lists. We will reduce hospital waiting lists by using a smaller font. Immigration. We will reduce net migration by making sure that any nets are secured more firmly to the ground. Inflation. They're still using the free pins. Oh my god. I really wish it was satire. Yeah. I wonder about humans in our world sometimes. Yeah, also, isn't the Monster Raving Loony Party headed by Screaming Lord Such? I could be wrong. What are we reading? The manifesto for the Monster Raving Loony Party. The Monster Raving Loony Party being a legitimate party that you can vote for in the United Kingdom. You know? Yep. Yep. It's a little different here sometimes. But they're not the only weird one, though. There's a few other weird ones. The Monster Raving Loony Party are, I think, one of the weirder ones that get the more votes. The other thing is, sometimes, and this has happened a few times in the UK, when there's been a lot of dislike, and understandably for other, like, more popular, like, Conservatives, Labour, all that kind of stuff. When people are like, I really don't like any of the options, which again, does happen, sometimes they'll do a throwaway vote. And if there's a vote for the Monster Raving Loony Party, so there are certain years where they can get a lot more votes because the other options aren't good. And it's not because people actually want the Monster Raving Loony Party, it's because they're just not happy with everything else. Oh dear, but I'm sure we have some other unusual ones. If I do weird UK... what are they called? Not parties? Political parties. Yeah, I was gonna say, if I just put in parties, it's gonna be weird. Yeah, there we go. The Blah Party, the Church of the Militant Elvis Party, the Eccentric Party of Great Britain, the Fancy Dress Party, the Gremloids Party, the New Millennium Beam Party, the Teddy Bear Alliance, the Raving Loony Green Giant Party, the official Monster Raving Loony Party, and the Rock and Roll Loony Party. are all parties that you can sometimes vote for. Oh dear. I don't know if I can take British policies. Yeah, which one was that I'd heard of? Was it the Blah Party? Or the Eccentric Party of Great Britain? I do like the idea of the fancy dress party, though. Interesting. Also, Bella, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. I want to vote for the Teddy Bear Alliance. Let me get that up. I'll get them up so we can learn a little bit more about them. The Fancy Dress Party was a political party in England. It was formed in 1979 as a frivolous alternative to mainstream electoral parties and can be seen as a forerunner of our prominent official monster raving loony party. Candidates stood in 1979 at general election, with John Bedrose being nominated in Dartfield. Other fancy dress candidates stood in Dartfield in each of the general elections in 1983, 1987, 1992, 1997 and 2001, and the party remained on the official list of political parties until 2017. So this one is no longer one you can vote for. Okay, get ready for the fancy dress party's policies. Equipped all police stations with state-of-the-art lavatories. So in fact, whenever there is a crime, the police will always have something to go on. Increase prison sentences to at least 20 words. Double police numbers. In future, PC-49 will be known as PC-98. Add spelling to the national curriculum. And then they've spelled curriculum wrong. Put an end to dumbing down of exams and replacing A-levels with jolly hard colouring tests. Put an end to secondary school classes of over 40 by only accepting children of under 39 years of age. Make cycling more attractive by banning... Oh my god. I'm not saying that one because that's mean. Reduce... And I don't like that, actually. I think anyone should be able to wear cycling shorts. Get out. Reduce Britain's carbon footprint by introducing solar-panelled sunbeds, and as a smaller font size to automatically reduce the unemployment statistics. There you go. All right, time for the teddy bear party. Oh my god. Oh no, wait, this is... Oh, I don't think this is a very... he only stood for 1 year. In the 1997 UK general election, Jolly stood in Kensington and Chelsea against Alan Clark, hiring out hundreds of teddy bear costumes. He staged mock protests at Westminster and came 5th out of 9 candidates. He only ran for 1 year, but he had a full teddy bear protest that year. Oh my god. Oh wait, he sounds like a nonce. I haven't seen that, but he could be. Is there any crimes? I don't see any crimes. Oh dear. There's a weird one. There's a lot of weird ones. The Monster Raving Loony Party are the big one though. Like, they're the really big one that most people will know about. And yeah, Streaming Lord Touch. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait, no. They've been in a few general elections. They were last in a general election in 2019, where they had 24 candidates for the Monster Raving Loony Party and got nearly 10,000 votes. Like, help us. Help the British public. We are in danger from ourselves. Like, nearly 10,000 people voted for the Monster Raving Loony. Help. I understand why. Don't get me wrong. I know why people do it. How's Boobtober Atlantic? Welcome on in. It's going really well. Actually, I can show you how well it's going. Because our goal for the entire month for the team was $10,000. Look at this. Look at this. 10,000 was the goal for the entire month. Look at that. Smashed it. Oh dear. Hell yeah. So it's been pretty good. I love how the music background just went wah, wah, wah. Save us from ourselves. There are 3 American crows that showed up and I'm trying to befriend them. You should. They might bring you nice trinkets. Isn't that crows? If you make a friend with a crow, they might bring you trinkets. Or is that a different bird? Maybe that's a raven. I'm not sure. I feel like crows can bring you trinkets. Hey, love that. Yeah, it's been really, really good. Hell yeah. Yeah, you should befriend them so that they can give you trinkets. God, why is there so much bird folklore? What is it with birds? Is it because they can fly? Is it because they're not real? That's a magpie? Oh, we have had a long, in-depth discussion of magpie. Magpie like shiny things, but I don't think they bring trinkets to humans. I think that's a different bird that brings them to humans, because I'm specifically thinking of like they can supply you with trinkets. Oh dear. Yeah, birds had a recent update, yeah. God, there's been so much bird information dropping. Who gives you trinkets? Which bird can you befriend and it gives you trinkets? Oh, Google does not know what to think of this. It's crows. It is crows. Crows can give you trinkets. Yep. There you go. I thought it was crows. Yeah, if you befriend a crow, then it might give you trinkets. This is folklore. And yeah, I have a 5% drop rate. I'm not necessarily suggesting you get too close to a wild animal because you never know what could happen. But folklore-wise, becoming friends with crows could mean that you might find like they give you little trinkets and stuff like that. Oh my god. Twist Toe and Chin Puff did bring me some gifts. Aww, cute name. I like it. If birds could fly, I'd reconsider my sexuality. What, to birds? Wait, I'm confused. I don't know about that. Oh, like women. I get it. I get it. Sorry, my bad. I got confused. I started these meds again and it was great, like a day. I could do things because of, oh, then I wasn't sleeping because stimulants and med. Oh God, I hope that the side effects wear down for you quickly. I know for a lot of people it can be quite difficult the first few weeks, or depending on what you're taking, it can be even longer than that. I hope it evens out. Oh dear, wasps remember faces, so if you piss one off, they'll remember you for the rest of life. Yes, but also, yeah, because wasps, when you kill them, they release like a pheromone, right? Which means that other wasps are then more likely to attack you. So if you like step on a wasp, all of the other wasps also will know and be like, whoa dude, not chill. How dare you? That was my buddy. And then they'll come get you. Yeah. I remember that if you kill a wasp, you don't want to do it with like your body, because sometimes it'll mean more wasps will come at you. Especially because like we had like apple trees around us, not necessarily in our garden, but like wild ones. And so like you would get a lot of wasps. And then like, yeah, if you killed one of them, all of them would be like, hey yo, what's up? Excuse me, I can tell that you did that. It's like, oh. Oh dear. Back to the drawing board. Fair enough. I hope that you find something then where the side effects are more tolerable. Oh dear. Some people are also genetically more prone. Is this like mosquitoes? Is this like mosquitoes? Like some people are just more delicious? Because I am delicious to mosquitoes, but I am also like I don't know if I'm not gonna say that I'm allergic to them, but I get much bigger lumps than everyone else seems to get, because I can get like a lump the size of like a golf ball and like very round and big. So, like honestly, sometimes even bigger than that. So yeah, I get really, really big lumps on me when the mosquito bites me. And like, it's not like a dangerous thing, I guess, but it's like I've had them on my foot and I can't wear shoes anymore because like the lump will be too big for me to get my shoes on. Yeah, it doesn't last super long, but I definitely avoid getting bitten by mosquitoes. It's, yeah, it's not worth it. I don't like getting painful lumps all over me, and they're really, really big. They're really big, and I don't like it. But I know that I'm not the only person in my family who gets it like that, so it's like, I'm not alone, but I still don't like it. So I am normally like, I'm fine with just letting insects come into the house and leave and stuff like that. Like, it doesn't bother me that much, but mosquitoes I will kill on sight. I'm sorry. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. Because it's exhausted, so like no driving. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. I hope that they, again, I can find something that is better for you. Mosquitoes, that's the one. Yeah, mosquitoes. Blech. Gross. Horrible. A peanut shell cut perfectly in half. A chicken bone leg. Oh, we like a wishbone? Did they bring you like a wishbone? That'd be very good luck. Oh my god, they must love you. If they bring you like good luck thingies, hell yeah. Oh my god, good companions. People with type O blood are targeted nearly twice as much as people with A blood. That explains so much. Not for me, it doesn't. I gotta explain something for you. They just got a vendetta against me, I guess. Oh dear, god damn it. God hecking damn it. Oh dear. Maybe it's what I'm eating, I don't know. Maybe all the blood that I'm consuming is attracting the mosquitoes to me. Wow, who knew? Maybe if I stopped eating people, then I wouldn't get bitten by mosquitoes so much. Oh well. I'll live. It is the season, to be fair, we get a lot more mosquitoes, right? Like the end of summer. Although with winter hitting so hard, like it's gotten so cold so quickly, I do wonder if we'll even see that many. Dear. Not a wishbone. A follow. Oh, okay. Well, who knows? Maybe you could be like, hey, this was really cool, but next time, can you bring me a bone in this shape? And then they get you the wishbone. Because that's got to be really, really good. That's got to be really good. Oh, I even questioned it. I was like, yeah, sure, child bone. In this community? Sure. Okay, whatever. I should have probably questioned that. My bad. No, you're fine. Honestly, I should have questioned it. If you hadn't said anything, I wouldn't have even mentioned it. And I've been like, yeah, sure, a child bone. Oh dear. Nice. Autofill. Yeah, autofill's been like doing my head in recently because obviously I'd say first thing in the morning I check the Discord, see if everything's okay, and if there's anything that I need to respond to, I'll normally respond on my phone. So autofill on my PC is fine. I don't really have any issues with it there, but autofill on my phone is nightmarish because it refuses to like Boobtober, that's not a word, and it will try and change it every single time to like becoming or something like that, and it's like, stop. And then it will try and grammar check me and be like, this isn't how you use that word, Jelly. And it's like, I know, because I didn't want to say that word. Oh my god. But yeah, I can't do like announcements and stuff on my phone because it will autocorrect half of what I want to say. It doesn't like fundraise. Is fundraising a word? Because I always thought fundraising was a word. But every time that I've written fundraising, it's tried to separate it into fund and raising instead of fundraising as one word. I mean, maybe it's kind of like one of those words that isn't technically in the dictionary, but it's like slang that everyone uses. But yeah, I thought fundraising was a word. And like, and fundraise is to fundraise not a word? I don't know. But it always tries to fix it for me. And it's very annoying because I want to say fundraising. And I want to say like people are they're going to go fundraise and do this. Like I want to say that. But my phone does not like me saying that. So if I have to try and do that, then I normally just go on PC because it is not worth it to talk about the amazing fundraising work everyone's doing on my phone. Ah, dear Dr. Full. Child's fever in front of me as a gift. Whoa, tell them to ask for a different bone next time. That's not lucky. Get the lucky one. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's a whoopsie. Autocorrect is being incorrect. That's how it feels. It's like, yeah, if I try and do this now, I'm going to go into Google. I'm going to find this. I'm going on Boobtober as well. I'm going full on Boobtober. And then... Oh, Anime, thank you for adding that. Hell yeah. That's tomorrow, right? From 6 PM till 8 PM. Nice. Oh dear. I'll try and send some people over that time. I'll be live the whole time, so I won't be able to raid into you or anything, but yes, I can at least mention it. Fundraise. Oh, yeah, it does it on my PC as well, but it won't autocorrect it. Look at this. I'm just proving it because I'm like, I'm gonna get anime in there. Sorry, anime, you've been a part of my clip where I show people, in fact, that I cannot write fundraise without it being like... Fundraise. A real word that exists and that people use. Stop trying to autocorrect me. Oh dear. And where am I? Where am I? Oh, this is Discord. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, Feathered! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We've been talking about birds a lot today. We've been talking about, oh, actually, Feathered, nobody tell them. Feathered, if you see one magpie on its own, what do you do? If you see a magpie on its own in your garden, do you do anything? I put in UTC so it comes to... Oh, bless you, Anime. Thank you so much. Like I said, I haven't seen them in a month. Could be migrating, maybe, because of the weather changing. A booby raid! Sapphire Links, welcome on in. And Purple, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Feathered, welcome on in. Feathered, if you see a magpie, what do? Just one magpie on its own. Do you do anything? Do you have an immediate response to seeing that one magpie? There's no wrong answers. The French one's the best, but there is no wrong answers. Let me get this one also. I'm just showing everyone how whenever I try and write fundraise, it tells me that I'm spelling it wrong, and I'm not, and I am holding it against it. There you go. I'm putting that in my live stream chat. The factual reason or the rhyme reason? Well, there's a few different reasons because we've actually been looking into it, and I think the French one is the best. But yeah, I say, hello, Mr. Magpie, how's your wife and family? And I've always said that, and all the people growing up around me have said that. Where if you see one magpie on its own, hello, Mr. Magpie, how's your wife and family? And then you have 3 for a girl, 4 for a boy. If you're pregnant and you have a certain amount of magpies on your house, it can predict whether you're having a boy or a girl. I've heard that one before. In France, magpies are evil nuns. When an evil nun gets reincarnated, they get reincarnated as a magpie. Only in France, though. I really do think France has the best one, and we all want to go to France now and become evil magpies. Not evil magpies, evil nuns, so that we can be reincarnated as magpies. Yeah. The French have got it down. You need to become no, not evil magpies, evil nuns. God damn it. Not evil magpies. Heck. Oh dear. Are magpies relatively common? Yeah, there's a load of them. They're everywhere. So you have to say it a lot. You have to say it all the time. 1 is bad because lone magpie means it's lost its mate. Yeah. So 1 is bad, 2 for joy, 3 for a girl, 4 for a boy, and then the rest of it's money, I think. And I don't remember it. I don't remember what the money stuff is. I think the rest of it's money, though. Ah, dear. Yeah. For murder, I did just think, oh, it's a murder of crows. Yeah. Well, no, but we're talking about crows as well because they can give you trinkets. If you make friends with them, they might give you some cool trinkets, which is pretty cool. Oh, dear. What if it's just waiting on its mate? Well, yeah, also, like, sometimes they'll be separated in, like, certain seasons because, like, one person will be sitting on the eggs and the other person will not be. You know. There are reasons they're apart. Just because they're apart doesn't mean 100% that it's because they've lost their mate. It's just like, I guess, a superstition. I don't know why there's 3 for a girl, 4 for a boy either. I just know that it is. I don't make the rules. The magpie rules. If magpies are even real, that is, of course. And we still haven't proved the existence of birds yet. A group of ravens is called unkindness. Oh no. Oh dear. I don't really know if I've often seen ravens. Like, I've definitely seen crows, and I've definitely seen, like, blackbirds, but I don't know if I've seen ravens. I don't know. I feel like maybe only in television. I don't know if I've seen them in real life. Oh dear. Also, nice new goal. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we hit our fundraising goal, so I've had to add it up. Again, I do encourage people, if they are interested in donating, you can check out the whole team, because there are a lot of people that haven't even hit their first target, and it'd be nice, you know, a little encouragement donating to them. But we do have a few extra giveaways if you do want to hit them, and my fundraiser in particular does close on Wednesday, because past then I'll be working more as technical support for the rest of the team. So yes, if you do want to donate to my one, you only have till Wednesday. Oh dear. A group of flamingos is called Flambo. I feel like I've heard that somewhere. I love that one. That one's so good. Hell yeah. A flamboyance. They are very cool. I do like flamingos. Flamingos are pretty sick. Ravens are big compared to crows. Yeah. Like, that's what makes me think that I've probably never seen one. At least not landed in close enough. Like, I might have seen one in the sky before, but not been able to, like, identify it. I don't think I've ever seen one in an identifiable range. And I feel like I'd remember it if I did, you know? And I just don't. Also, Feathered, if you need to go look after yourself, look after yourself and, you know, do your dinner and all that kind of stuff, please do. As much as you, of course, always welcome here. Totally get it. You go look after yourself if you need to. A group of jellyfish is called a swarm or a bloom. It can also be called a smack, which is my favourite one. A smack of jellyfish. It's so aggressive and violent for like the squishiest creatures. I am a smack of jellies. But I think bloom is the... To me, bloom makes the most sense because I think jellyfish almost kind of look like underwater flowers. And I think a bloom of jellyfishes is a very pretty imagery. But I do have a soft spot for a smack of jellies. Like, there is just something about that is very funny to me. If you make friends with sky puppies, they will indeed bring you gifts. On the other hand, if you piss them off, they remember your face. Yes, other people have said that same thing. Yes, yes, yes. And remember your face, and they'll tell your friends and they'll have a group of birds out to get you. Yes, we have heard about that. I don't think I've ever pissed a bird off. Technically, I might have pissed the crows off, but they did come into our house, and we were just trying to let them out the window. Like, we weren't trying to annoy them, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did get a bit annoyed. Or, like, scared and stuff. Oh, dear. Flutter, brood, smurf, shoals, or stuck. Swarm and bloom are just used the most in literature. I think bloom, to me, is the one that makes the most sense, but I just really like smack. I just really like smack. Bloom would be my go-to. Smack is just really funny to me. It just makes me smile every time. I'm like, oh, man. That smack a jellyfish. We were almost, because we had the follow alert is like a fellow jello, but I was originally gonna say like welcome to the smack, but then I was worried it sounded too violent. So, and if you didn't know that a jellyfish is like a smack, I was like, maybe it just sounds like I'm threatening people, and I don't want to be like reported on Twitch for threatening people. So yeah, we just stayed at fellow jello. Oh dear. Which is, while a little less exciting, probably a bit safer. I have a tiny, angry human to contend with. Take care of yourself, Sam. Thank you for popping by with the raid. But yeah, no, you're all good. Go look after yourself. 'Tis the dinner time after all. I understand. I would be small and angry if I hadn't gotten dinner as well. Which I haven't, and that is why I am small and angry. Although I will not be having dinner for a while. I've got a couple of hours left. Ah, dear. Bump. Also, yeah, I should actually say, for anyone, I'm sure Feather has popped off for a bit. You're gonna defrost stuff? Hell yeah. Yeah, Feathered is also another one of our Boobtober streamers. They also have probably, them and Kels have both raised so much more than their initial goals. I think Feathered's initial goal was like $200, and they've raised over $2,000. So they've done a really, really good job with their fundraiser. They deserve a lot of love. If you haven't checked out Feather before and you didn't go check them out then, I'll do them another shout out. A very sweet bean has done a lot of really amazing work for Boobtober so far. So yeah, definitely check them out if you haven't already. There you go. Oh dear, height. Yeah, I'm 30 centimeters tall and I'm angry. Although I might have a little snack in a minute, to be fair. A little snack on the toilet break sounds fair. It has been like 4 hours, right? I think I'm about right for that. A little insane, I'm very proud of this community. Hell yeah. Oh, we're really proud of everyone as well. The fact that as a community, like as Boobtober as a community has already raised over 11,000 is madness. Absolute madness. Easily the biggest year we've had so far. And it's really cool. We have 40 active campaigns. We have loads of streamers on and off Twitch helping out. We've had so many people like shouting out this community that aren't actually taking part. Like we've had artists, we've had other makers and crafters, we've had gamers, people like literally like speedrunners. Like we've had so many people be like, oh yeah, there's this thing happening on Twitch. It's called Boobtober. You can go check out these streamers. Here's the link. And it's like, what? And this was even before October started, people were doing this for us. It's been really, really lovely. Really, really lovely. A massive success all around. And we're only halfway through. Ah, damn. Did I spend $65 on The Sims? Yeah, horses. Honestly fair. Enjoy your heckin' horses. Have a good time with it. Life is short. Enjoy horses. Huge success, it's not even over there. File, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing a lot better. My voice at the beginning of the stream was feeling quite weak, and weirdly, it actually feels better now than it did at the beginning. I feels like less swollen. Like I feel like I can breathe easier than I could at the beginning. So I don't know where the medical science is in that, because normally I think if you've hurt your voice, using it more makes it worse. But if you hear a snippet from me at the beginning of the stream versus a snippet of me now, I'm sure it sounds very different, because like genuinely it feels like a lot less swollen than it did earlier. I guess maybe it's because mine's not caused by like a cold or anything, but like, yeah, I don't understand, but I listen, I don't get the science, but I'm happy because I was worried that I'd have to end stream a bit early if it stayed like that, because I don't want to lose my voice for tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm doing a collaboration stream with Vile, and I am doing, how many hours before that? I think I'm doing 8 hours, and then I'm doing a 3-hour stream with Vile, so it's like kind of back-to-back streams. I will probably eat dinner at some point, and then we'll play some words on stream or something while I eat, but yes, we're doing a mega stream tomorrow, so I wanted to make sure my voice was okay for that, but it's actually doing a lot better. It feels like, yeah, like it's still a little sore, but like comparatively, it's definitely not so raspy, which is nice. I'll take that. I'll win with that. Thank you for the hydrate. I do still have some tea left because I'll be honest, I've not been... Well, I actually should probably, before I have my tea, probably drink some water. Thank you for the party. I probably won't sing along today, but thank you for it nonetheless. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. I'm so sleepy too. I can't. Everyone's puppets trying to climb all over me. We like to party. We like to dear. Have you heard the progress we've made on the fish whispers by any chance? And would you like to hear the progress? I can't add any lines to it today, but I can show you how far we've got with it if you haven't heard. Dear. Oh no, the load screens! Oh god, I'm so sorry. I've been there. We've all been there. We cry with your pain. It's not fun. I accidentally flipped the beef on the pan, the weird moisture absorber thing on the bottom of it, and cooked it, and there's still beef, and I'm not... No. God damn it, beef. Why are you like this? I'm gonna go start... No, you're fine. Enjoy your dinner. You're good. The real question is who's Toe Jam? Well, that's up to you. And you have the option. You can either be Toe Jam, who has a smaller health bar, but also they are faster. Or you can be Earl, who has a bigger health bar, but they're much slower. So it's up to you and your play style. You've not heard it? I'll get it for you. I'll get it for you, Vile. Vile's one of our Boobtober staff, so they they have privileges. Let me get that. Let me get that up. Wait, what? You couldn't find it? Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Oh my god, that panicked me for a second. It was like, I can't find the file. And it's like, what do you mean you can't find the file? I've just spent all week making that. Oi, 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 oi. All right, sorry, I've gone quiet because this is gonna be quite loud. Heads up, but I'll play it for you. By the way, Vile, because of all the donations, we've got 49 lines deep, many of which were asked for specifically. People wanted specific things recorded, so get ready for that. I still hate wasting food. Yeah, no, I get you. I hate wasting food as well. I choose small and fast. That was me. I always used to choose small and fast. All right, you ready? I can't sing along today, but you can listen to the bass of it. For you, I'll wet my feet. Brace yourselves, brace yourselves. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week. That noise George asked for, I promise. I didn't just do it. Since I was just swimming there, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. Stay on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Fish whispers, all I can hear as he whispers to me, like a fish. Oh, you know, do you know what that means? The fish whispers are all you go. Also, that last line is a noise that I make. It was one of my hiccups right into the mic, and it made that really weird electric-y sound for some reason. Yep, there you go. That's where we're at. I can't add any more lines right now, but I probably will reopen it either tomorrow or the day after, depending. I'll try and get them open again by the last day. We'll see. Thank you all for the dances. Damn, DMCA, here we come. I know. Well, but we shouldn't have to worry this time because I'm covering a song from a video game, you know? So, like, you can play that song in your stream normally without having to worry about them taking your stream down. So, I actually should be pretty safe with this one. Unlike with Blue and Party. Jelly is a Pokemon confirmed. I am. I hiccuped into the mic and it made, like, a straight-up Pokemon noise. Oh, dear. Wait, it's from a video game? Yeah, Fish Whispers is from the game 2 Point Hospital. Yeah, it's from a game. I know. So we should be actually pretty safe when it comes to the copyright. I'm not saying they can't claim it, but like it shouldn't be taken down at the very least, even if they claim it. And yeah, also, we've upped the goal because we hit our original target. My original target was $500. Because we've hit that, I've upped it to a silly number. But the idea is if we hit that number before the Wednesday, which is only in 2 days, but if we happen to hit it before then, I'll basically make an animated music video for the Fish Whispers cover. And we'll make that on stream. Oh dear. Yup. But only if we hit the target, because obviously that's quite a big goal. So, yeah. If you... It's also a really weird goal. That's a really weird one. But yeah, that's the plan. Because we needed some stretch goals, and I feel like that's kind of a fun challenge. But we have to hit it. If we don't hit it, I'm not doing it. I will still make like some fake album cover art for it, you know, so that we can do the regular upload, because they will all get uploaded to YouTube. But yes. A full-on animated vid? Yeah! So it'll be like, probably more like AMV style, so there'll probably be like, not all screen by like frame by frame animation. There'll probably be some GIFs and stuff like that in there to help me get from bit to bit. So it'll probably be like a bit of a mixture of stuff. But yes, like some of it will probably be text, some of it will be backgrounds, some of it will be like characters moving. But yes, we'll be doing that. But again, only if we hit the goal. because it is quite a big time commitment, and while it is something that I'm happy to do, only if we hit the goal. Oh dear, I'm so excited. Next week will be FNAF week. Woo! Hell yeah. Oh dear, that'll be really, really fun. You're gonna see so many, I'm sure you'll see loads of people dressed up and like with extra special outfits, and everyone just, it's always nice when everyone's excited about the same thing. Like, it's lovely to be in that kind of atmosphere, being excited with so many other people who also love the same thing as you. That'll be lovely. It'll be so good. Hell yeah. There you go. Slowly but surely. There's a lot of hair to get in. So I apologize, it's taking me a minute because there's so much hair. Oh dear. Animation to save. There's a lot of animation to save money and time. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm gonna count down for my local con. It starts the 27th. Ooh. Heckin' exciting. Oh dear. I hope all of these things go really well. I'm sure they will. I am probably a little... I'm gonna just be, I think, boobtobering and like doing stuff like that till the end of the month. But honestly, I'm once the raid train is over, because that's so much of what I've been planning, I'm ready to just chill. I'm ready to chill. I'm ready to flop for a bit. I'm very excited to not have to worry about it, about scheduling anymore. Oh dear. But to be fair, it's been really nice. As much as it's been like a lot of work, I've not heard any bad things so far. From what I can tell, everyone who was a part of the raid... Could you hear that? Can you hear that? What a weird noise. Everyone who's been a part of the raid chain has had a really good time, and we've had so much positive feedback for it that, yeah, I would probably do it again. If I'm still part of the team next year, I'll likely do it again. Oh dear. Unless anything very dramatically bad happens, I guess, in the next 2 days, which, touch wood, it does not. Oh dear. Ooh, nice. Yee! Oh dear, Kagrava is as good as I can make it, so long as I sign up before it, so I will compete. Ooh! Good luck! Do you regularly compete? I know that you've mentioned competing before. Do you regularly compete at conventions? You're in the cosplay competition scene? dear. I'm just wondering what it was like over there, because obviously I'm assuming it's a little different to competitions over here. Although I will say, over in America, they have some stuff that they are slowly bringing over to us, like skill divisions. The fact that we've never had skill divisions over here until really recently is madness. Because, like, it just puts so many people off entering. It's like, man, it'd be such an easy thing to add. But thankfully, they're finally getting on it so that we do have some skill divisions. Because otherwise, it just always felt a little weird. Like, obviously, most people don't enter competitions just to win. Most of us want to have a good time and get some good feedback, right? But, like, having someone who's made their first ever cosplay and has had to, like, you know, out of, like, paper mache and has just had a really good time with a character that they love up against like someone who's won like national awards, and it's like it just felt very odd. It just felt very odd, and it's like not the cosplayers' fault. Like it's, you know, no, you can't blame the cosplayers. Like that's just how it's been in the UK for a really long time, and it's really odd. So yeah, I saw that another competition in the UK had added skill divisions. I think that's the second one now, so I'm kind of just hoping that they keep doing that with more and more of them, because yeah. It's like a nice thing. It's a good thing, not a bad thing. Oh dear. Plus it's like everyone will still line up together anyway, so it's not like you don't get to chat with people in different divisions suddenly. I have entered a few locally and the online one a couple times. Hell, oh yeah, the Ultimate Online. I wanted to enter that one and I never did. So I'm just gonna have a quick sip. There we go. Now I've finished my tea. I've still got like a whole bottle of water, which I do want to get through, to be fair, so I'm not worried about finishing my tea. Because while I would normally go make a second cup of tea, in this particular case, I think I'd like to finish my water. So that's all good with me. What I might do, if it's okay with everyone here, I might take just a 5-minute break, just to quickly nip to the loo. I hope that's all right. To be fair, we've been going for a while, so I think I'm due a loo break anyway. What I'll do in the meantime, though, is I will get up some words on stream for you guys, so you can play some words while I quickly nip to the loo, so you're not too bored and just sat here waiting. There we go. Let's get some words on stream. Make sure it's on the right screen. Otherwise, it's going to block all of chat for me, which would be a bit embarrassing. And then, skadoosh. Yeah, nice. All right, I'll be just take over for stuff. Oh, don't worry, I am. I just really need to go to the loo because I've drunk so much water today. And I might have a little snack as well because I won't be eating for a couple of other hours. And while I'm not super hungry, it's like, it'd probably be good to have a little something. And yeah, I'll mute myself quickly next to the loo and I'll be right back. If you've never played Words before, but actually, let me start it really quickly. Because we have a couple of new people here. If you've never played Words before, the idea is if you see a word on the screen that you can type it in and like, for instance, like that. There you go, and now I've got a word. So you can do it on mobile or on your regular PC. All right, back in a mo. Not today, is it? Nah, that's fair enough. That's alright. I bet you did really well though, Purple. Let me have a little look. Hello, also, I'm back. It'd be like that sometimes. Not everyone always wants to play words. That's fine. You tried. You did really well, Purple. That's nothing on you. You did great. You got so many words. Excuse me, sorry. I'm a bit wheezy. I'm a little wheezy. Gigi, I don't know that. I mean, yeah, Purple did really good. I have a few options. I might just have some of the fly biscuits quickly because they're a bit. You were locked so much. I know. It's because there's only one person playing. It's like you just don't. You can't really. You can't. You need a few people, otherwise it's just impossible. All right. I'm gonna have a couple fly biscuits. You would have had words, but now you just have me eating biscuits. I'm so sorry. Mm-hmm. Mm. Delicious. Mm, 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 mm. I need to do some prep for school tomorrow, even though I took a break again today. I would like to do a little, you know, I need some embroidery. Oh, that's nice. Oh, see, I would have loved to have done that sort of thing. I just picked the wrong subject, I guess. Although textiles I got locked out of by the education system. I'll never let that go. I'm glad that they are having textiles more open, though, to people now than they did when I was younger. Because, yeah, it did kind of stunt me as growing as someone who wanted to do textiles, but they didn't let me do textiles. Oh dear. I'm about now. I'm gonna. Oh, chicken pot pie. Made it dough early and the filling is ready to. Oh my god, that's gonna be amazing. Hell yeah. Mm. Oh, unpredictable. Oh no. Oh god, please look after yourself if you burn yourself. Oh dear. Ah. Hmm. Mm. Oh, you finished the binding for the quilt? I'm assuming you've posted a picture. Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. What's going on in here then? Oh no, maybe not yet. Also, who took a clip of me? How dare? Yeah, me just jumping out of my skin first thing. Oh, it did make me laugh though. Oh, the pic's on Insta. Fair enough. I won't open it then just now because I'm having to be a bit careful with how many tabs I open. Because the last 3 streams, my internet has said you've got too many tabs open, and so we're going to end your stream. And I have had 3 streams this last week ended because of me having too many tabs open, which I think makes sense because listen, I'm trying to run an event here. You know, I'm doing the coordinating for the raid run. I need to be around in people's streams. But then if I leave all that stuff running in the background, it crashes my stream. Oh dear, it was a splash burn, so it's not very bad. It ran out of cold water though, yeah. It's always better to be safe. Oh dear, I've had some pretty nasty, like steam. That's the one that always gets me. I assume that I'll be fine because it's just a burn from steam. Like, surely how bad can it be? And then like a couple hours later, it's like, oh my god, I should have looked after that. My god, that's a bad. I'm a lot carefuler with steam than I used to be though, to be fair. Because the times where I have had steam burns have been like, oh, it's awful. It's really bad. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm sorry to be a pain. I don't want to crash my stream. Ooh, hell yeah. Oh my god, I love this one so much. I know that you didn't just make the TARDIS, but I still really love the TARDIS so much. I'm just amused by how not smooth it's going. Is it us? Are we bad luck? Maybe the magpies were us all along. And we brought bad luck to your stew. If that is the case, I'm very sorry. I would never purposefully curse your stew. I want you to have a delicious stew. But I can't help but wonder if maybe we've cursed you. I feel like your stew was going really well until we got involved. And now the stew is, I don't know, fighting back? Would that be the right way of putting it? Oh dear. I'll try to uncurse it with my mind. I'm gonna have a sip of water because I got some biscuits stuck in my mouth. There's a problem with eating biscuits. Took me 1 week to make. That's madness. It's really good. I would expect it to take much longer. But then your Rory's quite speedy. I guess once you've got the basics down, you can like speed up quite a bit, huh? Because yeah, that would take me so much longer than a week. that would probably take me like a couple months and a lot of procrastination maybe on top of that couple months. Oh dear. I will say though, I don't think quilting is for me because one of my least favorite things about sewing is cutting out fabric. The rest of it I really love, but the cutting out of the fabric bit, really hate that. And quilting, there's a lot of cutting out of fabric. So I feel like I'm just not built for that. Oh dear, like pattern making, yeah, any day. Just put me in there, I like that. Cutting pieces of fabric out? No. I do not like that. Oh dear. I don't know why. I don't know why my brain's like that. But yeah, I really don't like cutting things out. I think as well it's because it takes up so much space so much of the time. And I like things being kind of like neat and small and on my desk and easy. And as soon as something is bigger than my desk, it's like, and I dislike it. That's it. That's it for me. I've stopped liking it now because it's too big. I can't handle it. If it's not on my desk and it's not like in an embroidery hoop or something, it's too big. I plan to quilt. Oh, bring me up the con. We have an actor from Doctor Who as a guest. See if he signs it. Oh, that'd be really nice. That's a good idea. I don't see why they wouldn't sign it, to be fair. Like, I'm sure they've signed more unusual things than a TARDIS quilt. Ah, dear. I also put a fabric marker. Perfect, yeah. Like, I see no reason. Ah, dear. Yeah, I guess maybe if they didn't have the right marker for it, they wouldn't. But you can sign a top with, like, a biro. Like, just as long as you're not washing the top. Like, it'll stay on. I don't know if you're going to have the quilt as, like, an autograph piece, though, or if you're going to use it more as a quilt, because I guess if you're going to use it more as a quilt, you probably want to wash it every now and again. Ah, dear. So I guess it depends. I feel like I've got biscuit around my mouth, and I'm sure that I don't. But I feel like I do. Like, I feel like there's ghost biscuit on my face. And I feel it. There's not actually... Like, I feel it! Oh my god! That's so annoying. Wait. Sorry, you're the best mirror that I have right now. There's no biscuit there, but like... I feel like I can feel... Whatever. Weird. Weird. Ghosts. There's just ghosts all over my stream today. Absolutely rampant with ghosts and birds. Help. There's ghosts and birds all over my stream. And there's ghost biscuits. I feel it. Ah. Oh dear. Oh, I have to hang it up. Oh yeah. You probably use anything then. I mean, I get why you'd want to use a fabric marker, but still. It probably will show up the best. I've been really enjoying using fabric markers because I use them all on the carcass dress behind me. It's like entirely coloured with fabric markers. It was really fun and much easier than I thought. Oh dear. I mean, we do have the ghost Shifty here. Yeah, but I don't think Shifty's leaving breadcrumbs on my mouth or like biscuit crumbs. And if they are, Shifty, can you stop doing that? I feel like I just have ghost biscuit. Maybe I'm dribbling? Is that what it is? Like, am I dribbling anywhere? I don't think that I am. I would hope that I would know if I was just sat here like drooling. Oh dear. Oh. No, just a weird body thing probably. My body senses ghost biscuits. Oh, excuse me, sorry. A wheeze, a wheeze. Here we are. Yeah, what we'll probably do, by the way, I didn't mention this, but at the end of stream today, we're gonna spin the wheel of pink characters. Not because I'm gonna finish this, but because I'll probably finish this during stream tomorrow, which means I'll need a second character already prepared. So that I can prepare my second character. So I'm gonna mute really quickly. I need to properly cough. 2 secs. Jelly is not getting undressed. You get out of here, you. Oi, oi. No, I just. Oh my god, there's like a ghost in my lungs. Jesus Christ. You too. No, I need to have a good cough. I'm sorry. My throat is feeling a lot better than earlier, to be honest, but like it's still not perfect. It must wheeze a little bit. Yeah, a little bit of a wheeze. Hopefully that's better by tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Oh dear. You want me to hydrate? I can hydrate. But only after I've threaded my needle. Until then, I'm not allowing myself the luxury of liquid. Not until my needle is threaded. When my needle is threaded, I will hydrate. Until then, I will just keep sucking on this thread. There we go. Jesus Christ. It was not going easy there. Oh dear. Yeah. My chest is pretty irritated after yesterday, to be honest. Like, it's not that bad, but, well, no, it's not great either. Oh dear. I mean, I get a cough when the weather gets cold anyway, so I guess I should expect this. What? What? I did your hydrate, didn't I? What's wrong? Well, what have I done? Stop smacking your tits. That's not my tits. That's my chest. My... If they were up here, my god, no, 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 no. Not my tits, that's like my chest. And I will smack my chest. What, is it threatening? It's too threatening for Twitch? Me smacking my chest? You're right, I'm a very threatening lady. Honestly, true. I mean, we did already have, like, several people say that I will sell their organs, so I can't even say that you're wrong. I personally haven't threatened to sell anyone's organs, but people have threatened them on my behalf. Which I didn't ask for, legally, just saying. But, you know. I'm painting a good picture for myself here. Oh dear. But charity, right? Like, all of the amazing stuff that people have been doing for charity? Wow. Where does the tit begin? I guess technically there? Well, no, not really here. Not for me. Listen, because me showing you like that, that's not lewd. That's just my... I mean, I can feel my ribs there. There's probably some breast tissue, but I don't think there's very much. I think it's predominantly rib. Dear. Yeah, and obviously it's different. Like, some people will have higher tits than others, but like, no, not that high. Not that high. I think as well, because I'm hitting in the middle, like, it's more like just between my collarbones. Yeah. Which might also have an impact of it. I thought chest and tits were synonymous. No. No. And they're not. They are different. Jelly is ribbed. Anime, you're being sussy again. I'm gonna tell everyone. I tell on you. I'm gonna be like, Vile, Anime said that I was ribbed. Vile, Anime's being suspicious again. Oh dear. Heck. And it's not even Crime-Vember yet. I had to. You're all good. You're all good, Anime. It's like a fraction of the suspicious things that Zero has said. I mean, it's because I'm in Vile's community. Yeah. So I'll tell Vile. I'll be like, because wait, the only problem is that Vile doesn't stream. Oh no, Vile streams tomorrow. Perfect. I have a time. Oh dear. Alright, I need to get some more thread because this is getting difficult to sew with. It's teeny tiny thread. Teeny tiny. I get that gap covered and then... Yes, there we go. I'm getting there. We've nearly finished putting the hair in. Has it taken a really long time? Yeah. But you know, we've nearly done it. Yeah, tomorrow the plan is that we're going to spin the wheel at the end of the day. That way I can prep an extra hoop for tomorrow. So when we finish this on stream, I have something else to move on to because we have a very long stream tomorrow. I don't want to have to break it in the middle because I've run out of things to do. So we'll be doing spinning wheel at the end. There's zero accountability in this stream. True. Do I ever take account? Well, I haven't really done too much to take accountability for, to be fair. I feel like you have to make a mistake first, right? What mistakes have I made recently? I made a mistake in the scheduling, and I had to fix that pretty quickly. But then again, I fixed it before we posted it, so it wasn't really an issue. That's the only one I could think of. I had to do that. which would have been quite embarrassing to leave it in, but thankfully we fixed it. Oh dear. Spanx means everything stays where I put it. That is still true. That is not how you spell Spanx, but I know what you're talking about. That's like the shapewear. Yeah, Spanx is really good. I like Spanx. I don't wear Spanx to change, like, I guess the shape of my body particularly. I literally wear it to hold things in like a space and attach other cosplay parts to it, because you can put like magnets and stuff like that, and Spanx doesn't move. So yeah. It also makes everything look smoother underneath like Lycra and stuff. I'm a big fan of Spanx. The amount of times though, you'll go into a store and people be like, you don't need Spanx, you're beautiful the way you are. And it's like, that's fine, but like I need Spanx because I'm wearing Lycra, and if not, it's gonna show a lot of bits I don't want to show. I'm not looking to walk around like conventions with massive camel toe. Let me get Spanx. Get out. Oh dear. Like, lots of people wear Spanx not to change the shape of their body, but just to smooth things out. Oh dear. I've got adverts for male corsets. If you're interested, you should get one. The only thing I will say is with a lot of corsets, it is worth like maybe get if there's somewhere nearby that can measure you for it, because corsets will be the most comfortable when they fit properly, and an ill-fitting corset can put you off corsets for life. So yeah, if there's anywhere that does corset fitting near you, I might recommend it, just so that you don't get the wrong size. I mean, there might be like, I guess, an online measurement thing which could help. I don't know. I've only made corsets, I've never purchased one, because, lol, sewing. Lol, sewing, this is a skill that I use. So funnily enough, yes, I don't really buy them. So I've never had that issue. Well, no, that's not true though. I have had corsets that I've made that don't fit very well and they suck. But when they fit well, they're great. Oh my god, amazing. Really fun. When they don't fit, they're awful. Kind of like bras. I mean, corsets though actually kind of were the original bra, weren't they? I guess it makes sense. Oh dear. I really like the aesthetics of corsets, but I'm too lazy to wear one. Like, I like being able to slouch over in my comfy pajamas with my pajamas over the top and extra pajamas. And corsets is like the opposite of that lifestyle. So I aesthetically love how corsets look. I am just too lazy to regularly wear one, even if I love them. Is it true women's sizes are different? Yes. Yes, no, they are. Well, but you also have to bear in mind, a lot of women's clothes is not done via measurements. Bras are, but like most stuff in the UK is done by like just sizes. So like, what is a size 8? What is a size 10? 12, 14, 16, 18. Like, what sizes are those? There are guidelines, but like, you know, stores don't always stick within those guidelines. There's a lot of, what's it called? Vanity sizing and stuff like that. That's part of it, you know? So some stores will fit you much smaller than you think. H&M was a really big one for that. For women's clothing, at least. I don't know if it was the same for men's. But like, H&M, everything was like 2 sizes smaller than you think it is. For a really long time. And I think they fixed it a bit now, because a lot of people complained. But like, yeah, H&M sizing was all over the place for the longest time. Oh dear. And yeah, bras are done in measurement. But here's the thing, and there is kind of an excuse for why bras do fit differently in different brands. Because some bras, if like you're saying like a 38-inch back, right? Is it 38 on the tightest hook or the loosest hook? Because different brands will do that differently. And you'd think there'd be a universal way of doing it at this point. There's not. Also, if a bra is made of stiff elastic, it won't stretch. If not stiff elastic, stiff lace, it won't really stretch. If it is made of an elastic lace, it will stretch, which means it will always fit looser, even though the measurement is the same. So the bra made out of 2 different materials can fit 2 different sizes. Like actually. So yeah, there's a lot of variance in bras, which makes it really difficult. I think bras is particularly hard. General women's clothing though also does vary. 38 inches in the back. Yeah, 38 inches around the rib cage. The bust sizes are the A, B, C, D, double D, E, F. That's bust. So that's like the size of the boob. And then the back is, and then it's a calculation between the two. Because if we're talking of boob sizes, a 32D is the same size as a 34C and a 36B and a 38A. All those people have the same boob size. The only difference is their back. Yep. Gets real confusing. It's easier when you're a bra fitter because obviously you do that sort of thing a lot. But like when you're new to bras, it's a bit weird. It's called sister sizing. A lot of people actually sister size because they think their bra is uncomfortable, but normally it's because their bra is, the elastic's got in it. So it can be a bit difficult to tell when the elastic's got in your bra. But if you've had your bra for more than a year, most stores, even bra specific stores, the bras are only recommended to be worn for 1 year. And that's not like 1 year straight, that's 1 year in circulation with your other bras. Because after that, the elastic starts to go. So if you've had bras for more than 1 year and you're like, oh yeah, my bra started to get kind of uncomfortable, it could actually not be you, it could be the bra having lost its elasticity. Obviously, sometimes it's also that you've changed, sometimes it's a mixture of both things, but we'd get a lot of people come in and who'd be like, yeah, I've had this bra for 6 years, which, understandable, by the way, not shaming, do understand it, bras are very expensive, but then they'd be confused because they're like, it did fit me, but now it doesn't, and it's like, yeah, unfortunately, once the elastic goes, it's difficult, you can only bring it back so far. Oh dear. They can look great, yeah. Again, big fan of corsets. Big fan of how corsets look. Too lazy myself. But listen, I like seeing other people in them. Hell yeah. A corset, not a bra. I mean, you could try a bra if you want. I'd say I wouldn't recommend it unless you feel like you need one, but like, a corset looks fancy and you can wear it over the top of your clothing, which means more people get to see it. I mean, yeah, you could just wear it underneath as well, but like, there's so many pretty corsets out there which you can wear over the top of clothing, and I feel like, you look cool. That'd be so cool. Oh dear. So close, we're so close to getting all the hair in. I mean, technically I've left some bits because I'm gonna just put a darker color in there, because I feel like the hair would be darker in there. Oh dear, my bra would be a 2D. Nice. Good boob joke. 10 out of 10 actually. I like that a lot. Weirdly, I don't feel like I've heard that one from like having fit so many people. I don't know that I've heard that. Impressive. I have heard many a booba pun. No one has told me they're 2D yet though. Oh dear. Yeah, nah, it's interesting. Bras are weird, women's sizing is weird, corsets look great. But you have to be prepared to actually wear a corset. I think anyone can look good in a corset, but you also have to want to wear it. Like, if you whacked me in a corset right now, I'm not gonna look good because I'm just gonna be grumpy. I'm just gonna be like, get me out of it, I hate it. And that's not fun. Oh dear. Oh dear. It took me a minute to get the pun. No, it's a good one. I like that one. That was a good pun. Very nice. Oh dear. But yeah, I think anyone can look good in a corset, but only if you want it. If you're like me and you're lazy, you probably won't look good in a corset because you're going to look uncomfortable. A corset has to be properly fitted to you. Oh, don't worry, unpredictable. We've gone over the fittings. We've gone over the fittings. We've talked about a properly fitted corset versus a non-properly fitted corset. Ah, dear. I got you covered. Oh, dear. Yep. Do not worry. We have talked of fitting. Oh, dear. There we go. A thump. A distant thump was heard. Potentially, Shiny making a curry. It's a shame. I might only be able to eat the rice today, but I would like to eat the curry tomorrow, hopefully. Hopefully I can eat it tomorrow. Oh dear. A properly fitting corset is actually very comfortable. Yeah, the problem is that I like to sit like this. This is my natural form. And of course it means, even if it's properly fitting, that I can't sit like this and do stuff like this like a small gremlin. Oh dear. I like to sit with my legs on my chair, with my arms between my legs, with my elbows into my stomach, like this. This is how I sit. Or potentially, like, I don't know if I can do this one on stream, but like... like this. Sorry, there's my socked feet. Do not worry, they are not uncovered. Like this. It's the most comfortable. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, and my desk is at the perfect height. I don't do that on stream too often though, because I feel like people people might be confused. Like, why has she gone full gremlin? It's like, I'm trying to have like a mildly professional face for Twitch. But if I'm not live, know that I am sat like an entirely different person. Oh dear. I'm aware that I am the problem. Of course it's not the problem. It's me. I'm lazy. I'm very lazy. I just sit like that. Oh dear, you're standing right now. I technically am. Yeah. I am technically standing right now. Not probably as you're saying it, but technically my weight is on my feet, yes. A lounge around item. I wore them going out. Yeah, I don't go out very often, to be fair. So that's probably the other reason. I just sit in the house like a gremlin. I'll follow for your grace. Oh, I might need to embark on a new course. I gained a bunch of pounds since I last where I won. Hell yeah. Would you make it yourself though? Because you definitely have the skills to make it. Also, sir, welcome on in. Sorry, let me just get my needle through there. How are you doing? Oh, grub it. Oh, you sweet me. Thank you, thank you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What did you get up to? I hope that it was a good one. We are talking about breast cancer and raising money and awareness for BCRF for the entirety of October. Because we care a whole lot about boobs here. There we go, I got you. I should have just copied Grobbits. I was like, oh, I'll find it easily. Oh dear, welcome on in. And Skyshen, welcome. How you doing? I know who you are. Oh dear, not too often do I, but I've popped by your streams before and listened to your musics. Hell yeah. Although it has been a minute, I think because they're normally live. Isn't then Shifty's live? It'd have to be a dual watch, but yeah. Sometimes they skip their stream and I can pop by. And Dread Patat, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Who's getting rimmed? None of us. You're playing Undertale? I see. Do you have it on Switch or on PC? Because we are doing a Switch exclusive character, but their name is Mad Mew Mew and have a really fun game mechanic. We're also embroidering pink characters during Boobtober because, you know, the breast cancer awareness ribbon is pink. So we're doing lots of pink characters and we have a massive wheel of pink characters to spin later today. Also, we've beat our goal. I have had to up my goal. Also, Sky, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, we have had to up the goal because originally my goal was 5k. Not 5k, 500. But the team goal was 10k. And look at this. Look what we hit last night. We've raised over 11,000. Over 11,000 for the titties. Yes. It's not just me, I should say, though. We have a team of 40 streamers at the moment. I'm just leading the raid train. Hell yeah. Very heckin' exciting. Music, you say? Music, yes. Yes. It's playing on top of alter length, but I can't so across it, definitely not. Oh, okay. Fair. Oh dear. That's fair. And the Doom. Oh, Doom as well. Doom's also got fantastic. Like, Undertale has fantastic music and Doom has fantastic music. But if I play the Doom soundtrack while I'm doing makers and crafting, people get worried. People come and they're like, is everything okay, Jelly? Did something happen? Meanwhile, listening to Rip and Tear while doing some embroidery. So we can listen to Undertale music on stream, but we can't listen to Doom. I was sure I was following you. Wait, am I following? Let me do you a proper shout out really quickly, sir, just so that I can double check. Because I want to make sure that I'm following you as well. I like Doom and I like Undertale. Wait, no, I almost clicked raid. That would have been a bit embarrassing, wouldn't it? You come in and raid me, or how about I raid you straight back? Oh, wait, am I not? Hey, nice. I can send you a follow as well. That's awesome. Thank you. I'm in an Asian time zone. Oh, bless you. You're all good. No, I was gonna say, I think you're normally on the same time as someone else, but I have popped by a few times and I can't remember who introduced me to you. It might have been Ophi. Or Nerdy, maybe? Maybe Doodle? I'm not sure. I've been around too long, I've gotten old. I don't remember how I found people anymore. The boos, the boys, and the forbs. Hell yeah. Apparently Kit knows me. Hell yeah. Just sewing a pentagram is fine. You know, that's how you summon the boybs. You sew a pentagram. Yeah, Doom crochet. I clearly haven't heard your music. I'm so wait, are you right now? Oh my god, you got this. You got this, Val, I believe. A good soundtrack slaps so much it does. Sometimes embroidery is intense. It is fair, yeah. We have made... Do you want me to... Actually, wait. You're musicians. Can I show you some music I made? for charity? 2 seconds. I need to stop the silly Animal Crossing music to show you some music that I've made for charity. It's very cursed, but we did a donation, so every time someone donated $5, we added another line, and people could like, they were like, oh, can you record this, and can you record this, and can you record this? And I'd be like, yeah, sure, whatever you want, we'll record whatever you want. So we are 49 lines deep. This is going to be loud, and I probably won't be able to talk over it, but here you go. And it's all using snippets of my own voice over and over and over again. So you guys know each other, and we know a few people. Obviously, sir, I should say before the music kicks in too much, if you need to look after yourself, please do. If you need to eat or anything, go eat. You're all good. Completely get it. Oh, I probably shouldn't sing right now. Or make those noises ever again.
Or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been
I'll scroll you down because there's Don't eat humans though. Don't eat humans though, because they're really bad for you.
Straight on the glass, but I'm out of my depth.
And then we'll go a little lower.
Fish whisper.
You should have been here when we recorded the gargling noise. God, it was awful.
Like a fish.
You have a gargle and two.
You know. Do you know what that means?
It's for charity, it's for charity.
Whispers are all that you need.
There you go. That last noise is also me. I hiccup directly into the mic. There you are. That's what we made for charity. I also made a whale carcass dress. Yeah. Also, yeah, if you need to go look after yourself, please do. As much as you're very welcome here. Go eat, go sleep, go do whatever you need to do. Oh dear, thank you, Animal Crossing. This is actually really awesome. The sound effects are a little concerning. I spent one of them straight. I didn't have any water, so I just gargled my tea. It's very cursed. Thank you. That's what we do here. Oh dear. Very cursed. Very nice. Just cursed. Yeah, it's all using clips of my own voice. So we did there was a bird noise in there, a whale noises, there's ghost noises, there's me opening a can of drink, which by the way, raising money for breast cancer awareness. We have the breast cancer Diet Coke that they're doing in Asda in the UK, where $1 goes to, no, £1 from every crate goes to breast cancer charities. Oh yeah. We're very breast cancer focused on this channel, can you tell? Everything's pink. I literally... Kookaburra, thank you, that's the bird. I can never remember the bird unless George is here. And yeah, whale noises, and then gargling. There's also whispering. There's a whole line where I'm just like, fish whispers. Oh, that's all I can hear. Check your boobs. Hell yeah, check your boobs. We have a specific focus this year on male breast cancer. For those who don't know, men also get breast cancer, and it's a pretty stigmatized condition because so many men don't realize that they can get breast cancer. So we're talking a little bit more about that this time, because especially at the moment with the current statistics, although a lot less men get breast cancer than women, if you are a man who is diagnosed with breast cancer, you have a 50% chance of dying, which is really, really high, because men, like, breast cancer in men is no more dangerous than breast cancer in women, but because men are less likely to notice the symptoms, are not looking for the symptoms, are also less likely to go to the doctor in general because of societal standards on men and seeking health support and stuff like that. Unfortunately, it means that a lot of men are not catching it early enough and thus dying from it. Breast cancer, when it's just in the breast, is actually really easy to deal with. There's a lot of treatments for both men and women, but unfortunately, once it spreads to a lot of really dangerous areas. So you're talking about bones, lymph nodes, the spine, and the brain, all of which it's really, really hard to treat it once it goes that far. So if you do find a lump on your breast, or if you find an unusual patch of dimpled skin like a rash, if you find that one size is sore or enlarged, if you find that one of your nipples is suddenly inverted where it wasn't inverted before, or if you find that you are having any unusual discharge from the nipple, please go to a healthcare professional, whoever that might be, wherever you are in the world, and go get it checked out. A lot of the time, it won't be cancer, it'll be something completely harmless. But general doctors want you to go. They want you to go. You're not wasting their time, because it would be much better for you to go and have it be something like harmless than not go and miss cancer at its earlier stages. So please do go. Yes. There you go. And that is the breast cancer stuff. Also, if you need a little self-check guide, here you go. I have one here. I don't know where I've become Kermit the Frog. This is the woman's one. We do have a man's one as well, but they are very, very similar. Which is basically, you want arms in the air, look in the mirror for any lumps. You want to go from the top here all the way down around the outside of the breast. You want to go up and down over the entire breast to find any unusual lumps, and also lie down, because sometimes at different angles you can find lumps different places. They move. And again, there's lots of different things it could be. It's not always cancer, but it's normally, well, I say normally, it's always better to check it out and get a professional to tell you that it's not cancer. Oh dear. There you go. And now you all have some more breast cancer knowledge, and you can all go to the doctors if you're worried. Hell yeah. Because that's the main focus of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Of course, it's amazing how much money we've raised for charity. And like, BCRF is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. They are the leading charity in the entire world for breast cancer research. Wherever you live in the world, you benefit from the work of the BCRF. So it's a great charity to raise money for on a platform like Twitch. But yeah, you know, and that's all amazing, and the work that money will fund is amazing. But what's really important is individuals, and talking to individuals about breast cancer, and making sure that, you know, one-to-one, if I talk to you and say, hey, these are the signs and symptoms, you take that knowledge with you, so that if you ever find any unusual symptoms or stuff that you're worried about, go get it checked. Non-binaries, men and also women, check your naturals. Exactly. And if you are a trans man, if you've had a mastectomy, you can still get breast cancer. If you're a trans woman, you actually have a higher likelihood of getting breast cancer than you would have before. So it's, again, important to know the signs and symptoms. Yep, 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 yep. Choking noises were sadly removed. We did have one really good choking noise, but it was just way too loud. Oh dear. Having less of a waste of time to get treated and have it. Exactly. Exactly. Is there a specific age? It changes. It changes. So in some countries it's 50, here it's 50. I think abroad a lot of the time it's 40. But basically, whenever you get your message from your GP to be like, it's time for your mammogram, go to it. Bring your friends with you. Like, I swear, the amount of people that are like, I'm really nervous, like, bring someone with you. Like, it will make the whole experience a lot less stressful. Just bring a mate. Bring a booby friend. Friends help friends. Go. And also, if you're someone who is concerned, if you're someone who is worried, maybe you have breast cancer running in the family, maybe several of your siblings or something like that have also come down with breast cancer, you can go and report that to your GP, and they may ask if you would like an early mammogram. So, yes, if you have concerns, speak to your healthcare professional, because there might be things they can do for you to put your mind at ease. Again, doctors want to catch it early. They're not going to be like, nah, can't be asked with you just because it wasn't cancer one time. They want you to be catching it early, so they want you to know what the signs and symptoms are. Yes, it's important. Oh dear. This becomes mandatory age 40, but I'm not sure if that's early enough. Yeah, like, because it's also, for women specifically, breast cancer is also the most common cancer between the ages of 15 and 36. It's just a lot less likely. It gets more likely as you get older. That being said, it is still important to know, because the youngest person who has ever been diagnosed with breast cancer was 2 years old. So yes, you're not exempt from breast cancer just because you're younger. It just means you're less likely to get it. Nope. You best know your tits. It's great that you're raising awareness in the alongside. Yeah! I mean, breast cancer is very close to my heart. It was literally, my job was working with breast cancer patients for 5 years. I would do fittings for people as they were going through their surgeries and stuff like that. Obviously, I've had to leave because of health. My health couldn't keep up with my job anymore. It's what it is. But it's not like I suddenly lost my passion for it just because I couldn't work in the field anymore. And so doing Boobtober events online and being able to talk about this to so many people, and like talk to so many people that wouldn't have been aware about stuff otherwise, has been Really, really good. Really, really good. And we've hit so many communities now. So many communities, no more. And I know Boobtober is all very clickbaity and it's all drag people in because we got boobs in the title, lol. But I feel like we really have spoken to a lot of people and like talked a lot about breast cancer and basically done exactly what you do at in-person fundraising events for breast cancer, just online at Twitch. So I'm really happy. And also all of the fundraising has gone so well and like everyone's done so good. So yeah, I'm incredibly proud of everyone. I'm not going to talk too much about that because I can't afford to get emotional right now because I'm recovering from food poisoning. And so if I get too upset, I might start feeling ill again. So well, I'm not gonna go too much into the team stuff. You'll have to wait till Halloween for that, unfortunately. But yes. Did the poor baby turn out right? Yes, they survived. They survived. Yes, do not worry. I remember, like, because somebody brought it up on stream the other day because people were like, what's the youngest person? And we had a little Google and we all found the same answer, which was 2 years old. But they were fine. They survived. They had, I believe, at the time, they had all their breast tissue removed. And then I think they probably just had to be kept an eye on as they got older. It's very, very unfortunate. I mean, no one ever wishes cancer on anyone, but especially not a child. Especially not someone that young. But yes, it does hammer home a really important point that, like, waiting to learn how to check for cancer or for lumps until you're 40 or 50 doesn't make any sense. It makes more sense to know what's normal for you now so that you can better observe if anything changes. And then again, that goes to both genders. Oh dear. Kiwi, welcome back in. Oh dear. One day you're gonna have a stream without an injury. One day. But this is not this day. I literally hurt my stomach from laughing earlier. But you know, of all the injuries to have, an injury from laughing too hard is not a bad one. I feel like that's relatively wholesome. Like, out of all of the injuries one could have. And we've held up pretty well. I will be raiding into Bateman at... because we're part of a raid train, for those who aren't aware. I basically helped organize a train from the 12th to the 18th of October where we're all raiding one into the next person. That way we've got, like, a lot of hype joining the channel, which is really, really good when you want to reach more people. And I'll be honest, when it comes to breast cancer, you want to be able to talk to as many people as possible. So we've organized this and it's honestly gone really, really well. Touch wood, so far. We've still got 2 more days, but so far it's gone relatively smoothly. I mean, you have to bear in mind, and you're working with so many streamers. I mean, I had to like dip out of a stream last night. Dear, trap gas. Trap gas is meant to be insanely painful, isn't it? Am I wrong? I feel like I've heard about that one. Isn't that one meant to be really, really painful? Because I feel like I know a few people that have been through that, and it's like, it's not just a, oh, I need to fart, lol. It's a, kind of pain. Yeah. There we go. Is my camera blurring out? Is this too white? You can see the base. We're getting there. We're getting there. We need to add like a lot of shading and stuff, but the base is there. Sorry. I was like, looks really white as it's on white fabric, mostly not filled in. All right. She's like a dog girl, right? Or like a cat girl. Some people make her look more human, and sometimes she looks more animal, but I think she's a dog girl. I think she's dog girl. Ah, dear, look at that, thank you. Then you know how massive fart is so relieving. Really? Ah, dear, why is she punched? She's doing like this. Listen, I don't know. A lot of the poses made her look really evil, so I thought it'd be fun to have her doing like a kind of pose. Especially because I do characters with pretty short arms, so it kind of works pretty well. I need a light pink for the top of the ears and a darker pink for the inside. Actually, we could probably do this color for the inside of the ears then. Yeah, I'll do that. The white fabric looks white. Yeah, it's got to that time of the day. White fabric is white time of the day. Oh dear. She has yellow eyes in all of the pictures, so I'll make sure I give her yellow eyes. But I'm gonna do the inside of her ears this darker pink, and then I'll do... Actually, I might just start texturing the hair with some dark if I've got some spare left over. I know that I need to get the skin in and stuff, but if I'm already using this color, why not? Yeah, I didn't do any shading around her this time, and I am wondering if maybe I should have. Normally, I can show the raiders some of the other pink stuff we've made, because we have made a few pink characters now. This will be the 5th, I think. Also, please excuse, I'm like fully in pajamas. It's pajama time. Sorry, Mr. Whale. Sorry. There we go. Let me get out my pink characters. Because we have a few. Yeah, we done Jojo, we did Perona, we did Demon Slayer, and Nurse Joy. We've done a few pink characters now, and I didn't do a background on this one either. Maybe I should have done a slight background on this one. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Put it back into pink box. Oh no, my octopus. No. You're fine. You're fine. Imagine what you're like when you're drunk, or if you're like, this is sober. Yeah, honestly, it's just me, but more sleepy. I feel like I'm at an age where alcohol just makes me tired. So the more that I've had to drink, the more sleepy I am. So oh no, oh my god, it's so late. You're fine. Take care of yourself, Sky. I'm gonna do you a bit of a shout out as well. I know that you weren't the person who rated in, but I always find your streams very, very relaxing. So if you guys are looking for more chill vibe streams, go check out Sky. They're very, very chill. Or at least I've always found them chill. Maybe it's because I'm comparing them to people like Vile, but they're like comparatively definitely very, very, very chill. Oh dear. Yeah, I really like the hair on Trish, but I'm not sure about the rest of it. The hair I really enjoyed doing though, so I think I want to do more stuff like that. In all of them actually, I think the hair is my favorite bit. I thought I'd hate doing hair because it's so much more detailed, but I've actually ended up really liking doing more hair. All right, let's get some little pink characters like around the edge. You can't see all of them, and that's fine. The fact that they are there. Oh dear. We're super chill and definitely not sus. Anime was being sus again earlier, Vile. Did you know? Anime was suspicious again. Anime hair is so weird. It is, but it's really fun. I really like the detailing of it. It's very fun. Very fun for embroidery at least, because lots of straight lines. I wish I had natural pink hair. I still kind of wish I had natural white hair. And like people were like, wait, but I don't know if I can wait. What if it's just a pain in the ass to dye your hair till it gets white. Maybe if you're blonde anyway, it wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, that'd be good. Oh my god,
a
Goat!
craft 2 pink heart.
How is it going? Did I stream long enough that it's like morning for you, Go? Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Did you know Jelly is ribbed? Yeah. Vile. Anime said that I was ribbed. Ribbed. Can you believe it? Ribbed. I wonder where they got that from. I feel like that might have been you. Oh dear. It's AM. Oh, good morning then, Go. Welcome on in, and thank you again so much for the 15 months. That's very hecking kind of you. We're doing more pink character embroidery, as you can probably tell. We're back to the pink character grind. But yeah, thank you so hecking much. It's very hecking kind of you. Oh dear. Yeah, I know that your day is relatively young, but I hope you've had a good day so far. Mitsui's hair turned pink from eating Sakuramochi. Yes, it did. And I didn't need an excuse to eat Sakuramochi before that, but if you did, it's a pretty good excuse. Eat lots and lots of Sakuramochi. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't think I need an excuse, but still. It's happening, you can't stop me now. They're becoming sus. Anime bro stars, yeah, exactly. But damn it. No, definitely not. It's been well so far, thanks Eddie. No, it's been alright. Well, actually no, today, the very early morning hours of today were pretty awful, but since then it's been up and up. I have to be careful. Let me phrase this fine. Like the very, very beginning of the day. But since then, it's been getting better and better. Oh dear. 2 AM was a low point, but we've worked our way back. You're having such a good time. You're having a ball. Oh, I love that song. That's a good song. A song I will never cover, for I do not wish to ruin it. I do not wish to ruin it with my vocals. Oh dear. Glad things have gotten better. Yeah, like my throat's still a bit sore, and like I got a stomach ache from laughing too hard. But of all the reasons to have a stomach ache, there are definitely worse. I laughed a little too heartily at some funny comments. I think the one that tipped me over the edge was when Shifty told me that crows had a 5% drop rate. And that just, I don't know, that one just sent me over the edge. I was not prepared for crows have a 5% drop rate. Because I think we were talking about like oh yeah, crows will sometimes, if you're friends with them, they'll bring you trinkets. And someone had like, yeah, I've actually had that happen where I fed the crows and they've brought stuff back to me. And then Shifty out of nowhere, yeah, it's because crows have a 5% drop rate, leaves. And it's like, what do you mean? We made friends with the crows. Oh, yeah, I think that's what tipped me over. And since then I've had a slight stomachache, but honestly, worth it. It was very funny. Oh dear. There we go. I've also got, I'm actually being responsible on stream. I have a bottle of water. I did have a cup of tea, but I haven't refilled my tea. And instead, I'm drinking water, which is like meant to be better for you anyway. Delicious. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. It's actually vodka. Could you imagine? That's actually why the stream has gotten more and more slurred and tired. It's definitely not me being tired. It's actually that I've just been drinking straight vodka. Oh my god. I can lose a 50-50. Oof, yeah. Crows, they don't have the best drop rate. They're a rare drop for sure. Oh my god. Yeah, that's my secret. What's your secret to streaming for charity? Jelly vodka straight from the bottle. Oh god. That would definitely raise a lot of questions from the behind the scenes of Boobtober. Oh dear, why does Jelly feel like she has to drink straight vodka? Dunno. It's definitely not been that bad. Oh dear. 2 shots of vodka, yeah, 2 shots of vodka and get you merry for the charity streams. I don't think I could stream while drinking, to be honest, like genuinely. I get so sleepy these days when I drink alcohol, like I think I would be out within like an hour. I'd be like, right, well, I'm tired. Good night, everyone. Oh, dick. Because, yeah, these days, unless I guess maybe I was going really hard, but like, yeah, before I get like drunk and tipsy, I just get tired, which means I'll just stop drinking because I'm tired and I'll go to sleep. I'm very boring. Have you not seen the meme? I have not. 2 shots of vodka. If I type that into Google, will it show me the memes? Because I can copy and paste that. 2 shots of vodka. Is it a Vine?
2 shots of vodka.
I see. Thank you for the hit. That's a... Wait, is that legit? Does she think she's doing 2 shots of vodka? It's not even close. Wait, how much is that? 2 secs. I want to try and work it out.
Of vodka.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's not. Nah. There you go. I was tapped out. Thank you for the hick. That is, yeah, okay, I see. I mean, that is a 2 shot. I mean, it depends on the size of your shot glass, I guess. Oh god, the trailer, yeah, you can hear that song. You can hear like the banging noise afterwards where they're like... Oh my god. I've not seen that, or if I have seen it, I've completely forgotten it. Oh my god. Thank you. That's probably a really old... How old is that now? If it's Vine, that's pretty old, right? I'm a little behind. Just a little bit. Oh dear. There we go. I'm gonna finish this ear, and then I'm gonna spin the wheel. And the reason I want to spin the wheel is because I want to discuss some ideas with you before the end of stream. And if I spin the wheel at the end of the stream, I had the realization a few seconds ago, that means I wouldn't be able to discuss ideas with you. So I am going to spin the wheel after I finish the inside of this ear, specifically so we know what character to plan for, and I can discuss ideas. I would like to discuss ideas. We get the best ideas when we all discuss them together. Oh dear. We can't do any fluids though. We have to keep it within TOS. TOS, please. No like actual tits on display. No dicks. No tits. Only Boobtober tits. And then. No. Then again, one of the ones on the wheel is Mr. Blobby, and if there were like dicks and tits next to Mr. I think I would feel viscerally uncomfortable. Okay, let me get the wheel up really quickly. There we go. Scoot the doot over there, and then where is my wheel? Where's my wheel? That's an extra tab, by the way. Let's hope that it doesn't scoot everything up. Open. Boobtober. There we are. All right, for those who haven't seen our wheel, you still won't. What have I done? Where's my, why won't you look at the wheel? Is it this? Can you see that now? Yeah, although for some reason it's up there, which I'm not entirely sure, but that's okay. We'll get that there. We have here a wheel. On this wheel are loads of pink characters that either I have thought of or other people have recommended. Although I see Trish on here. Trish shouldn't be on here. Let me just get rid of Trish. Wait, and Mad Mew Mew. Oh my god, have you not been deleting the ones that were meant to be? I guess we've just got lucky then. Wait, Demon Slayer is on there. God damn it, wheel. Alright, who else did we have? We had Perona from One Piece, right? Did I put P or 1? I feel like some are missing as well. Am I mad? Did some of them go missing? Did I need to save it? I feel like some of them are missing. Oh, well, you know what? It's fine. Some of them might be missing. I guess I've forgotten. I have no idea. We'll try and work it out. Yeah, no, actually, some of them are definitely missing because... Can you get out of here? I don't want to join your Discord server. Because wasn't... Oh, what was added? The Mean Girls, We Wear Pink was on there, wasn't it? Ah. Well, whatever. We'll work this out. I'll have a little look between streams. That being said, the next one we'll be making once this one is finished. I want to find out what it is. It is... Oh, we're doing a Sanrio character. Okay. Okay, next character. Sanrio. My Melody. Remove. Save. Save. Thank you. Thank you. Save it. We don't want him to come back. That'll be the next character we do. I wanted to get it done a little early before the end of stream, just so we can discuss it a little bit if anyone had any ideas. I don't know so much about My Melody, to be honest. I know that they're pink. But I don't know a whole lot about them because I am more, to be honest, of a Gudetama and Gudetama fan. I'm big into Gudetama, so I don't know so much about My Melody, except that they're pink. But they look a little bit like Cinema Roll, I think, but like with a hat and stuff. I don't know a whole lot about Cinema Roll either, though. Again, I'm so sorry, I'm a Gudetama main. So I don't know so many of these other Sanrio characters. Gudetama is who? My Melody. My Melody, let me get some pictures of them up and you can see if I go here. Yeah. And I don't need Twitter open. I don't know why I have it open. My Melody images. Okay, let me be careful. This one. Save image as My Melody. And then if I go in here, what's this? That's important. We can't get rid of that. What's this? Nah, we don't want that either. I need to start, god damn, I need to start labeling these things. All right, I'm just gonna add a new image again. It's fine, it's fine. And go to downloads. You see that? That's My Melody. There she is. That's the character that the wheel picked. They're a Sanrio character. Kind of like the same place that does Hello Kitty and stuff. Never seen her. Yeah, she's very pink though. Look how pink she is. Wait, does this mean that this might be the... Oh no, actually, I can't remember if you were an Undertale fan. I don't remember if you actually knew Mad Mew Mew either. It does mean we're doing 2 animal characters in a row, but at least we've got out of our anime girl phase because we were in the anime girl phase for a while there. Like, the wheel only wanted to pick anime girls, which is fine. I put them in the wheel, so like, I'm not against doing them, but I was getting a bit worried that we were only gonna do girls from anime for a while. And that anyone who didn't watch anime wouldn't know a single character that we'd made. Thankfully, we're still free of the wrath of Mr. Blobby, which is nice. And we can all do with less Mr. Well, maybe not you guys. I know some of you guys really like Mr. Blobby. But I'm okay with not having my blow. Wasn't Sanrio? You're thinking of San Marino, I believe is the name of the country? San Marino? Something like that. But no, not Sanrio. But I would welcome Sanrio to join Eurovision. They're not a country and it doesn't make any sense. But if they want to, they have my full support. 100%. I would be thrilled to welcome Sanrio to the world of Eurovision. Again, it makes literally no sense. But Peppa Pig was at Eurovision this year, and I'm like, if Peppa Pig can be at Eurovision, then why not My Melody? Or Gudetama. Gudetama at Eurovision? I would love to see that. That would make me the big smile. Wait, what? Yeah, they had Peppa Pig at Eurovision this year. Did you miss Peppa Pig? Oh dear. Yeah. This is partly why I'm worried about coming back to Britain. Like you say, we don't know nerd icon like they do in America. I'll miss a lot. There's plenty of us around, don't worry. Nip over to some Comic-Cons or some geek retreats, you'll find us. Peppa Pig, you missed Eurovision? Wait, you missed Eurovision this year? Oh my god, there was so much drama. Grobbit, there was so much drama. Oh. You need to go watch. You need to go watch the VOD. It was great. It was really, really good. I really enjoyed Eurovision this year. Is my gay card revoked? No. But I would recommend watching it. It was a pretty good year. They had a lot of really good songs this year as well. I can't show you any of them because I need to play the silly Animal Crossing music instead. It's very important to me. Oh dear. I want to speak to a Starbucks worker who isn't wearing an anime t-shirt. No. Yeah, they'll be wearing black mainly, like leggings and tops and stuff, which is comfortable. I get that. That's a comfy outfit right there. I'm not going to deny you your comfortable outfit, Starbucks workers. You get your comfy. You on your feet all day, be comfortable. Oh dear. Yeah, no. The heckin'... Also, Felina, welcome on in. Sorry, I didn't even say good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. The heckin' Eurovision this year was really good. They had a lot of really good entries. But, I will say there was quite a bit of drama, like, as it was happening, because all of the judges put a lot of votes in for Sweden. And now listen, I like Sweden's entry. I actually thought it was one of my favorite ballads. It wasn't my favorite ballad, but it was one of my favorite ballads. And you know what? I thought their song was actually pretty good. And, you know, she's won Eurovision before. She knows what she's doing. But all the judges voted for Sweden. And it just so happens that next year is ABBA's 50th anniversary of winning Eurovision. And it meant that it didn't actually really matter what the public voted because Sweden were always going to win. Now, there was a little... Again, I didn't like the way that people were taking it out on the singer because, like, it's not her fault. Leave her alone. She's just, like, she did the performances. She did a really good job. Like, stop being mean to the singer. Like, she was great. She was great and she did a really good song and her performance was on point. She was really good. But yeah, it meant that the public vote, which was one of the biggest landslide public votes in history, still didn't matter. And instead, yes, because Sweden was always going to win. And again, it's all hearsay. It's all hearsay, like, you know. But I don't know. Seems like a weird coincidence that would happen the year that is ABBA's 50th. And then, like, ABBA have even now said that they're not performing at Eurovision. So it's like, I don't know why they bothered doing all of this. But yeah, ABBA have said they're not going to do it. I don't know if that's anything to do with the voting, but like, nah, they were like, I'm not doing it. It's fair enough, ABBA. Oh dear. But yeah, drama. Lots of drama. They have a bit more individuated outfits. At least in my local one. Singers always figureheads. Fish also. I also didn't say good morning and good evening. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome to a Boobtober stream, where we are raising awareness about breast cancer and talking about lots of pink things, and obviously talking about breast cancer here and there as well. So yes, that we can raise a little awareness so that, again, we have a more of a focus on male breast cancer this year, a lot of us, because the statistics for male breast cancer are staggering as far as like the amount of men that are dying from breast cancer. It's very, very sad, and it is a lot of the time preventable by just spreading a little bit more information about breast cancer. Wait, men can get it? Yes. And that's the problem, is that a lot of men don't realize that men can get breast cancer. They'll have a sign or a symptom that might be linked to breast cancer, but because they've never been taught about it, they would never know to go to the doctors. And thus, half of men right now who get breast cancer die. Breast cancer is a very easy to treat cancer. If you catch it early, there's a lot that you can do with it. So there is really no reason why half of all men getting breast cancer at the moment are dying. Yes. So yes, you've informed me. Good, I'm glad. In that case, if you didn't know what you were looking for, my melody's just there. This is the female one, but I can get the man one if that's easier to look at. Oh, that's my melody. Sorry. Where's my man one? It's basically the same, but you know, it's blue. Because blue for boys. There you go. Oh dear. There you go. Breast self-exam. Arms in the air, feeling from the armpit the whole way under the breast, over, up and down the breast, or the breast tissue I should say, because you probably don't have boobs, but like over the breast tissue, and then lie down so you get in a different position and once again check. And once again you are looking for a painless lump, which most people already know about, but you're also looking for unusual patches of skin which have lots of dimpling or could be like an unusual colour, or a rash, scaling, if one of your nipples suddenly inverts, or if you have any unusual discharge from your nipple, if one side gets enlarged and painful. All these can be signs of breast cancer, and it is worth going and checking it out with your local doctor. There you go. That way, if you're ever concerned, that's what you do, man or woman, or non-binary, anyone. Because unfortunately, breast cancer can get to anyone. Well, there is a reason, but it's not a good one. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of men, because one, they don't have as much access and like early on especially to like the knowledge about breast cancer. A lot of breast cancer is only framed as like do it for your mum, like learn about breast cancer for your sister, for your aunt, stuff like that, when in reality men should be being told to check out about breast cancer for yourself as well, because when you spread that it's a woman's only thing, when you're only looking out for women, you kind of overlook all of the men every year that suffer with it. And again, that adds further to the stigma that already exists in the world, where it's already quite difficult for a lot of men to take themselves to the doctor at all, let alone with a disease that they might not even know that men can get. So yeah, it's important to spread that kind of awareness during Breast Cancer Month, because it could save someone's life. Oh dear. Boobs, frobes, all get the cancer, yeah. Stay till after the month so you get even more traumatizing emotional facts. Oh, thank you for the ick. Not me sitting here and putting my nipples. No, good. I'm glad. And I hope that there's nothing wrong. Generally hope that you are just fine and you never find anything wrong. But on the off chance that anything does happen that you're not expecting, like double check with your actual GP, whoever your registered healthcare person is. If you are nervous, you can ask for someone of the same gender as you, and that's super normal. Loads of people, when they go to the doctor to have their boobs checked, will ask for someone of the same gender as them, if it is possible. And while sometimes they might not have the freedom to do that, it's a very normal question to ask, and you shouldn't feel embarrassed about asking it. If you're a bloke worried about breast cancer and you're going to your doctor and you would rather have a bloke have a look at you, you can ask for that. If you have any concerns ahead of the time, like if you're someone who's going to be nervous going to the doctors, bring someone with you. Don't do it alone. You don't have to do it alone. You can go with somebody else. I have brought friends with me multiple times, and friends have brought me multiple times to their doctor's appointments. It's very normal. Very, very normal. Loads of people bring people with them to the doctors because most people don't like going. And yeah, if anyone tries to make you feel bad about going and checking up on your health, drop them. They're not worth it. Anyone who, you know, makes a man feel like lesser because they might be worried about breast cancer or stuff like that, not worth it. Not worth having in your life, and you're definitely not worth dying for that kind of mentality. So get out. Oh dear. The nipple is supposed to be a lump, and that's good advice. Morty and Stu, how is the stew looking? How are we doing with this? What was it? The disaster stew you called it? Not your words, not mine, because I would never call your cooking a disaster. I would be blessed to eat your cooking. Ah, dear. There we go. We're getting that. I don't know how obvious the gradient is, but we're getting some pink into the hair and it's looking really cool. I really like it. It looks really fancy. From a distance, I think it all kind of looks the same color, but like from close up, it's like, oh, fancy. Oh my god, so fancy. All right, 2 seconds. I just need to double check something. There you go. Make sure I've got that up. Good. There we are. Well, sounds weird, but I actually prefer women doctors because they're generally more empathetic and thoughtful and experienced. The men doctors I've had have been very sharp and cold and often resulted in a negative experience. See, I've had the opposite, and I get what you're coming from, and I feel that very, very close. I've had both men and women check me, And the men, like male doctors I've had that have checked my chest, have always been like, is this okay? Just to let you know I'm going to do this. Just to let you know I'm going to do this. And they've walked me through every step of the process so that if I feel uncomfortable, I can say so at any point. Whereas the female doctors are like, dunk, 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 dunk. It's like, oh, it's quick. but it's a bit more intense. Obviously, everyone's different, and every doctor, regardless of gender, is going to be a little bit different. And I'm lucky I haven't had bad experiences with any of them. They've all been great. Yes, they were different experiences. Oh dear. Talk about food, and I want some snacks. I'm debating if I should do a paper mache or not. I think if you're debating, go get some snacks and think about it while you're getting your snacks, about whether you want to do paper mache. So go get your snacks and have a think about it at the same time. Because sometimes it's hard to make decisions on an empty stomach, right? Fill your stomach first. So my allergist, who's a very sweet old man. Ah, dear. Yeah, I'll be honest, I've had like 1 or 2 doctors that I've really not got along with, which, by the way, if you don't get along with your general practitioner, you can ask for a different one. And yeah, you can. But yeah, most of the time, 99% of the time, done good. But I can't do both at the same time. We'll get the snack first. Snacks first, especially because you're recovering from a cold. Snacks and drink first. Paper mache later. Make sure you're looking after yourself first and foremost. Oh dear, and your body needs some extra energy at the moment anyway to fight off the cold, right? Honestly, I'm just making any excuse to eat nice snacks. I don't know if that's true, but emotionally maybe. If a male doctor was making those noises at me, I'd be terrified too, yeah. Oh dear. Well, I think a lot of the time, different doctors will handle it in different ways, because someone wants to make sure that you're comfortable every step of the process, while others will think you'll want to get it over with as quickly as possible. And depending on who you get, you'll have a very different experience. But what I will say is, if you're nervous, you can tell your doctor. And it's normally better that you do. If you have any anxiety about it, when you go in, be like, hey, listen, I'm just a bit nervous, and they'll do their best to put your mind at ease. They're not going to be rude to you. And if they are, that's bad. That's bad on them, you know? That doesn't look good on them. So, yeah, no, it should be most of the time, if you're concerned, that you can ask for a doctor of a certain gender. If you don't like the doctor you're assigned, you can ask for a different one. And then, yeah, if you're nervous, just let them know. Again, you can bring a friend with you. They can come in with you if that makes you feel more comfortable. It's like completely up to you and what you would prefer. But yeah. Again, if you've agreed for them being there, then they can stay. Like, same with family as well. If you want to have family with you, you can have family with you. Oh dear. Wait, well, it does feel like my stuffy nose is almost away. Hey! Nice! Oh god, you bounced back, huh? I'm glad. If someone tells you your friend can't come in, go in somewhere else. Yeah. Like, your friend can come. If you've given permission for your friend to be there, then they can be there. And can be there every step of the way. Like, again, I hope that this is a common thing, but like, friends go with the friends to their doctor's appointments and their hospital appointments and stuff like that. You go with your friends if they're nervous. Obviously, if they're fine with it, if they're like not bothered. Like for me, I go regularly enough that it's like, it doesn't bother me 99% of the time. But like, if I have an appointment that I'm specifically nervous about, like, even if I know it's going to be fine, I'll bring a friend with me, or I'll bring Shiny, or family, or someone. I won't go it alone, because if nothing else, having someone with you is a wonderful distraction while you're waiting, and you will be waiting. I feel like whenever you go to the hospital or the doctors, you're going to be waiting a while, so why not have someone there that can give you a bit of distraction? You know, that just makes sense to me. Ah, dear. There's a red flag on that doctor, it is. So I'll go do paper mache tomorrow. Today, snacks and embroidery. That sounds like a plan, Anime. Unless it's a surgery room. Yeah, they normally can't come in with you past surgery, but like, you know, in the waiting rooms, they can normally come into your appointments with you as well. It's just once things get sterilized, they can't come with you for sterilization reasons. I think sometimes you can have someone with you when you're put to sleep. So if you're being put to sleep for an operation, you can have someone like stand next to you, hold your hand as you do it. And then after that, you'd go to a sterile place and then they can't be with you. But then also they probably wouldn't want to be with you if you're going under the knife. Like, no offense, you know, I think it does take a bit of a sturdy stomach to look at that kind of thing. One time I had to take my clothes off at the doctor. Halfway through putting the clothes on, the doctor decided to open the door and ask the nurse and a group of people just... Oh, that's awful. I would complain about that. You know, give you a safe space to change, and if they don't have one in the... That's bad. Obviously, this probably happened a while ago, but, like, that would have been, like... No. No, absolutely not. Not without permission. That's awful. Ah, dear. Yeah, what a way to make someone never want to go to the doctor again and overlook a potentially serious condition. Like, wow. Let's not do that to people. That's really bad. The doctor wasn't phased at all. Well, they probably weren't, but, like, still. It's not that in that particular case, that's, like, more about how you feel about the situation. And, like, yeah, it's not fair to put a patient on the spot like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. You don't put patients on the spot. I mean, it's already a nerve-wracking thing going to the doctor, especially because you normally go to the doctor when you're ill with something that you don't know and you can't deal with on your own. So it's already like a scary experience because you're waiting to hear good or bad news and all that kind of stuff. Let alone making it 10 times worse by being a bad, mean person and not respecting basic privacy. Oh dear. Had I been there, I would have gotten very mad on your behalf, I promise. You would have had a very angry Jenny like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Not fair. You can't be doing this. Oh dear. There we are. Ooh. Yeah, even, to be honest, again, this is just my experience and everyone's a little different. Oh dear. Even like for regular appointments, because I, again, obviously see my healthcare professionals maybe a little more than the average person, right? If they were even going to bring another doctor in the room, they would let me know first. And not being naked, not being like in any state of undress. If they were going to ask for a second opinion, which again does happen, I've got a bit of a complicated medical history. But if they were going to ask for a second opinion, they would ask if it was okay with me first, and then they would go, and then they'd let me know when they were coming in the room. Like literally, there's that whole process every single time. So to have it like that when someone's getting changed, that's like very unacceptable. Like very, very unacceptable. You don't do that. That's not okay. Obviously, again, I'm going to assume this was a while ago. Maybe it's not your current doctor, but if you could apply somewhere else where they treat you more like a human and less like a slab of meat, because I do understand, obviously, the need in the doctors to get people through and get them diagnosed and all of the good stuff, but like also treating your patients like a slab of meat is a little bit, I don't know, it kind of rubs me the wrong way. They were random people. No, yeah, but like leaving the door open for random people, like that's the bit. And that was the doctor that did that, right? Oh dear. Yeah. All right. I do have to start wrapping things up because the next person in the raid train has gone live. However, this is where we've got to today, which honestly for one day's work is not bad. Oh, TMI, but I had a text me recently and it's been described to me as a short procedure with mild discomfort because it was under local anesthetic. They had me completely naked without my warning. Then the doctors came in and the procedure, it was horrible, and I said it hurt and he said not much longer, and then he slung off his gloves and left me in the bed with more nurse. Like obviously at that point you've already had a procedure there, but it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. Again, you're being treated like a slab of meat rather than a person. And while they're not there to do customer services, it's like basic decency is also a thing. Oh, I'm not sure about that. All right, I do need to introduce the next person in the raid train because we are getting close to my raid time now. We are raiding into Bateman Returns. Bateman Returns is another member of the Boobtober staff who've been doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes, and they are playing some Dead by Daylight on their channel. They'll be doing this for the next couple hours, and since they are the next person on the raid train, we're going to be sending you all over to there. I will be back tomorrow for a 11-hour stream. 11-hour stream. From midday till 11 p.m. and at the end we're playing the last 3 hours of Vile Mods. What I'm going to do is I am actually going to... have they been here? No, I don't think so. Let me just... Stop running a smart scan! I need to raid! It's not now! It's because it's later in the day than I normally stream, so my computer's like, it's time to scan! No, it's not time to scan, not yet. For anyone who hasn't checked out Bateman Returns, does that not work? Oh wait, they don't have it. They don't have an underscore in their name. That's Vile Mods. Ignore me. I got confused. Bateman Returns, Vile Mods, definitely different people doing very different streams. Please ignore me. I don't know why I thought Bateman Returns had an underscore in their name. Ignore me. Thank you for putting the raid calls in the chat though. I really appreciate it. No, we're not doing a smart scan. I really appreciate the comment. There's a bit of chaos at the end. I've just had like 3 pop-ups because it's hit 8 o'clock and it's like, oh, time to do scanning. You want to clean your PC? And it's like, not now. Let me get out first. Stay safe. Stay safe, everyone. Yeah, Bayman is another person who, Stop it. Jesus Christ. No. Help. Bayman is another person who is Boobtober staff. They've been doing a lot of work behind the scenes and they've also been doing a lot of streams during the raid train. If you haven't checked them out before, they're a very, very sweet bean who is also raising money for breast cancer awareness right now. And I believe that Bayman is getting a bit closer to their main goal, so any donations would go a really, really long way over on their channel. And I will see you again at midday tomorrow for an 11-hour stream where we're doing embroidery and we're also doing games with Vile Mods. There you go. We did it. We did it. Good ending to the stream. Right. Grab a raid call, everyone. We're going to go send some love to Bateman. Okay. Did I do it? Did I do it?